Unmute, Pete.
Movie live stream, and I hope you're all keeping well. Right. Oh, it's all glitched out again. But hey, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. I hope you're all doing well, and thanks all for joining. Tonight, it's me, Pete, Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always from Scott, the movie critic.
Hello, everyone.
And tonight we've had a bit of a change up as Dave unfortunately can't make it tonight, and Andy and Mike have got something going on, so they won't be joining us tonight. But we do have a whole host of guests tonight. We've got Nige from Rockgod2004.
Again, just for a change.
Yeah.
We've got Jamie the Batman Smith here.
Oh yeah.
We've got Liam returning from last week from the Classics Erase.
Oh.
And we've also got James from DVD and Film Bloke.
CED and Porn Git.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks ever so much for joining, guys. And thanks ever so much to the James, Liam and Jamie for joining at the last minute. Really do appreciate it. So before we get into the comment section, what are some of the things that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So, I forgot to mention this with last two live streams that I've been on, to be fair, but I watched Better Off Dead recently and really, really enjoyed that. Thought it was a great film starring John Cusack. He was brilliant in it as well.
Such a mad film.
Yes, it is. It's fantastic.
Has a great 80s soundtrack as well. I love some of the songs in it. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I also watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre in 4K, which looks absolutely amazing. It's a really great transfer, and it's an absolutely amazing film. I loved it. I also watched for the first time yesterday Vertigo in 4K, which was possibly one of the best films I've ever seen. I absolutely loved it. Thought it was amazing, and the 4K transfer, it might be the best 4K transfer I've ever seen as well, to be honest.
Really?
Taking the fucking piss, are you? Is that your father coming there late?
No. Sounds like curtains going.
Fucking racket that you get on here week after week is ridiculous.
No racket over here, but good selection of stuff you watch there, Scott. I heard the Vertigo 4K is very good. I'll have to check that out. Nice. And Better Off Dead's a really good John Cusack comedy. I see they're doing another one coming out on Blu-ray soon called Long Hot Summer or something.
Oh, cool. I'll check that one out.
Oh, great selection of films there, Scott. What have you watched recently, Nige?
Do you know, up until the last time I spoke to you, I think I've only watched the 3. The first one I watched, this is absolutely fantastic. It's a black and white film, but if you're a fan of Psycho and that type of stuff, it's kind of in that vein. I think you got the inspiration from it. It's a film called Homicidal, and although it says there, I don't know how this has happened, I really don't. And Laura watched it last night, blew her away. Certificate 12.
Yep.
It's actually more violent and scary than Psycho in a way.
Oh, really?
The first killing you see is exceptionally graphic for a black and white film. And it grabs you and it keeps you right till the end. And it says there, the picture with a fright break. About the last 10 minutes, it comes on this thing. You get a timer stopping telling you that if you've been scared of the film and you daren't watch the end finale, and if you're a coward, you can leave the theatre now and get a refund. What a film. I swear to God, I got that in the indicator sale. If you like Psycho, you're going to really like this. Honestly. That's Homicidal, or as the director pronounced it, Homicidal. The next one I got was another indicator sale one that I watched. And this was a Hammer film. And although it says in the back there, black and white, it's actually in colour. It's the two faces of Dr. Jekyll. Now, this is a 15. and it's nowhere near as violent as Homicidal.
Really?
This has got Christopher Lee in, and it's probably one of the most disappointing Hammer films I've seen. Very disappointing. All right, I'll watch it again in the future, but it's not the greatest. And the last one I watched was one that was sent in subscriber mail to me off Michael Hewitt. I'd never seen it before. Jennifer Lawrence is in it. House at the End of the Street.
Oh, I've heard of that.
It was actually pretty good. It wasn't brilliant, but it was good. Definitely worth a watch. I will keep it. And I'll probably watch it again in a few years' time. It wasn't brilliant, but yeah, it was pretty good for a change. I enjoyed it. And that's pretty much it, really.
Oh,
Awesome.
good selection of stuff there. That Homicidal really does sound great.
I honestly think you'd like it, Pete, honestly. And Scott, I think you'd love it.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
like to check that one out, definitely.
She's saying that Homicidal, it was so good. She only watched it last night. Got towards the end and all I heard there from the bedroom was gone, "No way! Oh my God!" That was like in that last 10 minutes.
About that fright break. I have heard of a film. I have heard of a film called The Beast Must Die, which has a werewolf break.
Oh God!
Okay.
Yeah, you have to pick who you think the werewolf is.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah,
I will probably have to get if that's a Hammer film. I'm going to have to get that. I saw it once before. I hated it.
That's Amicus, I think.
Yes, yeah, I think it's.
I'll get away with it. Then I won't bother. Amicus do amazing anthologies, though, I must admit.
Yeah, Tales from the Crypt's really good.
That's fantastic. I love that film.
I still need to watch that, actually.
Homicidal, honestly, I don't know about the other three, Jamie and fuck me, I can't remember your names. You mind you don't tell me now?
I'm Liam.
James.
He's James.
Liam and two James, right? I don't know about Jamie, James, and Liam, but Pete and Scott, I can virtually guarantee you're going to enjoy Homicidal.
Awesome. I'm going to pick that up at some point soon, definitely.
Yeah. Next, Indicator Cell. I'll add that to the basket.
Get it. It's amazing.
Awesome.
Oh, great stuff. What about you, Jamie? What have you watched recently?
Batman.
I'm still... So basically, I'm in the process of doing a Star Wars marathon and ranking. I've watched the prequel, and then after the prequels, I've watched. After the prequel? I watched Solo, and then after Solo, it's Rogue and Kenobi. So I've watched the Kenobi series. I've just finished the Kenobi series this morning, and I'm part way through my review, and I just think Kenobi, the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, was a masterpiece. And then,
that's good to hear.
And then tonight, I'm starting Andor for the first time.
Oh.
And I haven't watched a single trailer for it.
Didn't you? I've heard good things about Andor. It's supposed to be a super serious version of Star Wars, isn't it?
Yeah, I've heard mixed things, but the thing is, it's like you've got Andor, which is a prequel to Rogue One, and then Rogue One's like a prequel to New Hope, so it's like Andor, Rogue One, and then New Hope, so they're like all follow on.
Oh, good stuff.
Where does the holiday special fit into all this?
No,
I haven't watched it. I've heard it's garbage.
In the fucking bed. Love it. Oh, great stuff there, Jamie. Look forward to hearing about your ranking of the Star Wars films. What is your least favourite Star Wars so far that you've watched?
All of them.
So far, my least favourite Star Wars film at the moment is Phantom Menace. But originally, it is The Last Jedi. But as of now, I'm doing a refresh ranking. So technically, every film's got a new chance. but overall, it's probably going to be The Last Jedi. But as of now, it is
Phantom Menace.
The Phantom Menace, but it's going to change. But when I do a ranking, I give all films a new chance, a fresh start. That everyone gets a new chance, basically.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I look forward to hearing your opinion when you check out The Last Jedi again. So, what about you, Liam? What have you been watching?
Well, I finally delved into the Kubrick box set, and I finally watched Clockwork Orange.
Great!
Wow, for the first time.
Yeah, first time, and I thought it was fantastic.
I was just going to say, and excellent.
Yep.
Oh, that's good to hear. I need to
way
check
ahead
out
of its
Clockwork
time. That.
Orange.
Yeah,
Just to
totally.
interrupt you quickly, I personally think Clockwork Orange is one of the best films ever made, and it is a masterpiece.
Same here.
A lot of people do say it's great. I need to watch it sometime.
Have you seen it? You still haven't seen it, Pete?
No, I have the DVD over there, so I need to watch it. I may get the premium because I really do like that release, but I'm going to watch it first to see what I think.
Premium's really nice.
Anything else you've been watching, Liam?
Yeah, along with James, when we do the B-movie screenings, we checked out the Charles Band's film Trances, which is pretty much a Terminator knockoff. Although apparently it came out only a couple of weeks after.
All right. That's cool.
It's okay. Very cheesy, mind you.
Sounds like it.
And right before we showed it, I chose to put on an educational film, an old 70s educational film, which was just a bloke falling down the stairs. And it was meant to be serious for like workplace safety, but it just turned into slapstick.
I bought a DVD full of them things.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I've got one
Charlie
as well.
Says, I think it's called.
Oh,
you know, with the ginger kid with the cat, Charlie Says.
Oh, yes, I've got that as well.
It's really interesting, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Me and them are probably going to screen it at some point and just riff the piss out of them.
I think there's two. I think I got them both. There's one they couldn't track down, and I remember it as a kid. And it was the bloke who was reverse parking his car. He was called Reginald Mohusband. I think it's been destroyed. They can't find it anyway. So I loved watching that when I was a kid.
Oh, wow. Sounds interesting. But good selection of stuff there, Liam.
Anyway, I also right before the stream, I also against my better judgment, I watched Highlander 2: The Quickening.
Ooh, I've heard that's pretty bad.
Yeah, because it's so bad that there's multiple different cuts of it. There's a European theatrical cut, the US theatrical cut. And
European? I thought you said the human pea. I was going to say, what the fuck, the human pea?
What the human league cut? The human league cut?
What?
I thought you said the human league cut.
The human pea cut?
Yeah, Phil Oakey turns up. no, the European cut. The US theatrical cut. The Renegade cut, which is pretty much the director's cut and about half an hour longer. But the version I watched on YouTube was, I believe it was the US cut, the theatrical cut, and I suppose all of you have heard how bad it is.
Yeah,
I bet it's not great. Yeah,
I've not.
The first one was bad enough for me, so I didn't even know it existed.
Oh my god, you're the same as me, Nige. Although to be fair, I'm more mixed on the first Highlander.
I've never watched a Highlander film.
Keep it that weird shit.
Because in
Happy
Highlander,
Halloween, ladies. That's about as good as it gets.
Because in Highlander 2: The Quickening, they change it so that but so that the immortals are now aliens.
Oh, I've heard
Man.
that.
Yeah, and somehow Sean Connery's character, after being killed off in the first one, is resurrected.
Oh, damn.
And played by somebody else.
No, Sean Connery's there.
No way.
The thing is, there's no reason why his character is there. Like he's only there for like comic relief and really bad comic relief. Like the peak of the comedy is I don't know. There's this bit where he's on a plane and he's saying to the woman next to him, "Excuse me, how do we travel so high in the air?" And the woman's just laughing at him, and I don't know. It's.
I think shit is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, yeah, and then yeah,
I've got to help.
Yeah.
So it's not a good film, man. I'll just keep with the first one.
I'd say I'd compare it to, let's say, Exorcist 2: The Heretic.
Oh, fuck. I didn't think anything was that bad.
Oh, man. I've heard
It's
that
not-
one.
Holy mother of God.
It's not as boring as The Heretic, but for one thing, but it's incompetent in every other way.
It sounds shite.
It
Yeah.
does, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And from what I know, Highlander 3 completely ignores it.
There's a fucking 3. Really?
Yeah.
There's about 6 or 7 films.
Is there? I
I
thought
think
there was
there's like 5.
Don't get any
There's
ideas,
5.
Scott. They're fucking terrible. Just leave them alone.
And there's a TV
It'll ruin your
series as
mind.
well.
Yeah.
There's a
And the
TV series
cartoon.
as well.
And the Atari Jaguar CD
Give me
based
fucking
cartoon.
strength.
I like the first one, but I don't think I'll bother with the sequels.
All I know about the third one is that it's pretty much a rehash of the first. And because I was watching a review of it the other day, and there's a bit where, because Mario Van Peebles plays the villain, and it rips off that bit from the first one where the Kurgan gets a prostitute, except they have Mario Van Peebles try to eat a condom. Because,
What?
comedy.
Okay, that's an interesting one.
One to definitely avoid.
Yeah, but the TV show's pretty good. But it did get another TV spin-off series. That was utter shite as well. So there's a lot of Highlander going about.
As much as I like the first film, it's such a baffling franchise.
It is. And there's going to be a reboot as well coming soon as well with Henry Cavill.
Another
There should have been only one.
Yeah.
There should have only been one.
There should have been fucking none.
Jamie's gone. Jamie's gone.
Again.
He's okay.
Oh, he's back.
Probably sick of it. I'm fucking out.
It's something else I completely forgot about Highlander 2 that I found ridiculous, because it starts with Christopher Lambert in this terrible old age makeup.
Yeah.
And he's talking and in this really croaky voice, and it's just like, hello. And I was just thinking, is he trying to channel Marlon Brando or something?
Christopher Lambert's back as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He pops up in the TV series as well.
I didn't realise fucking actors were so hard up.
And Roger Daltrey's in the TV series as well.
Did Queen do another fucking shit soundtrack as well?
No.
I think they did one song for the TV series or something. I think there's one extra one.
There's no hope.
You're not a fan of Queen, Nigel?
No.
Oh,
wow.
It's a shame
I like some of the early stuff.
Yeah.
But all that fucking Radio Gaga shit, the master copies need burning. Because it's disgusting.
The best I could get for Highlander 2 is Stuart Copeland.
No, he's fucking brilliant.
The score isn't great.
Do you know who Stuart Copeland is, Pete?
I've heard of him, but
he's the drummer of the Police, and he also did the Spyro the Dragon soundtrack.
Oh yes, I do know who he is now. Yes.
He's an excellent drummer. Very, very
he did a
talented
Spyro soundtrack. I remember now.
Yeah, it's amazing. Get that on fucking purple vinyl with yellow spots. Clean.
Unfortunately, on Highlander 2, it's no drums and just bagpipes. Every time Sean Connery appears, bagpipes play.
We are now spending far too much film on a shit film. Film.
Yeah, I think we're talking nearly the length of Highlander 2 already. Talking about Highlander.
We've gone down to 2 fucking viewers now.
No, we've still got 31 people watching. So thank you.
Keep looking, viewers. We're going to switch to porn soon. That'll keep them on.
Well, anyway, on to CED and Porn Git. What have you been watching?
I watched Traces with Liam and basically the same period.
Traces?
Trances, sorry. I'm channeling my inner P.
It's good to know that you know what you've watched.
Yeah.
I forgot the fucking title. Also rewatched Clockwork Orange, which is still a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Also watched The Abyss as well, which I thought was decent.
Dull.
The first half of it was pretty dull, but it picked up. It wasn't worth nearly killing Ed Harris over.
No.
Oh,
do you know? I think Ed Harris is such a good underrated actor.
Yeah,
you don't see him a lot, do you, Ed Harris?
I've never watched The Abyss.
Have you ever seen him in History of Violence?
Yeah, that's a great
Many
film.
years ago.
What an underrated cracking film that is.
Yeah, that film is great.
Very good actor.
He was in the Truman Show, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
The first thing I ever saw him in was Creepshow.
Oh yeah, he's in the Father's Day, isn't he?
Yeah, he's the boyfriend of the lass with that dad.
Yeah,
looks a right dickhead.
Oh, cool. But
I also saw The Last Detail as well. Got it on the indicator sale, which I thought was really enjoyable.
Well, the one with Jack Nicholson.
Right.
Yes,
he looks like a sailor, don't he?
Yeah, he's a Navy officer.
Right.
I think.
And any good?
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah.
Ah, nice. I'll have to check that one out.
I was looking at that when I was going through their sale. Actually, I ummed it out.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit the cover's a bit wank.
Yeah.
And for some reason, it doesn't have a blurb, just as the tagline.
It never does. None of the indicators have blurbs.
You pick any indicator up, you will not get a plot. You get the tagline and the extra features, and that's it.
That's the one problem with indicators. If you don't know nothing about them, you're going in blind. You really do need to have some description on the back.
Yeah.
However, if you go on the website, there is a description on the website.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
And I had an email today. They've got me a replacement for this.
Oh, that's good to hear. I was going to ask.
Which is still unopened, by the way. And I'm dying to watch it. But I don't know if they're going to send me the full thing or just the box on the sleeve. We'll have to wait and see.
Hopefully they'll send you the full thing because it's quite a bit damaged. It is. It's both things damaged.
Yeah. It sucks when that happens.
It does, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're looking at somebody who doesn't return stuff. I just have replacement cases.
Yeah, but it's ripped the actual artwork as well.
Oh, yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
I think something's gone on it. It's just ripped the artwork. It's gone right through. But it was all bubble wrapped and everything. And as soon as I unwrapped it, it was already like that. So it actually left the company like that, which I found really strange. I've never had no bother with them before.
Was it shipped by Hermes by any chance?
Do you know? I don't think it was. I think it was Royal Mail brought it.
Royal Mail does deliver them. Yeah, all mine come with
But there was no damage to the outer box. It was all very, very well wrapped in bubble wrap. Plus, it had those air pillows around it. There was no way it could have got damaged. It was done before it was sent out.
So you think it was damaged in the warehouse?
Definitely.
Manufacturer issue, probably.
See, if that had been me, if I worked there, I thought, well, I'm not going to send that fucker out because it's obviously going to get sent back. I think they just try to look and send it, which is stupid, really, because it ends up costing them.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That's very true. But good selection of films there, watch James. And for me, I've watched quite a bit. Shockingly, I still haven't seen Poltergeist, so that one's already out there.
You are so lucky I don't live next door to you. I'll be over there and poke your fucking eyeballs.
But I
would strap you to the chair, fucking open your eyes like you're doing Clockwork Orange, and while you're watching it, I'll be fucking thoughts of the Chinese down your throat. You're a fucking useless man.
I have watched quite a fair bit this week, though.
How we then?
I watched Death Wish 2 the other night on Nige's recommendation. Brilliant film, but bugger me, that's brutal.
Told you. I did warn you.
Some of the things that happens to some of the characters, I was like, wow. No wonder this film hasn't been released uncut in this country. It is very difficult to watch.
Speaking of Death Wish, have you seen that one?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Fantastic.
Yeah, pretty good.
Because that's
when you watch it, Jamie, though, don't compare it to the original. Just watch it as a standalone film.
I've not watched the original.
Oh well, there you go then. I think you'll enjoy it. It's excellent.
Yeah, definitely.
Great stuff. I also watched Judgment Night with Emilio Estevez on the H&B Premium label. Thought that was a great little thriller. Watched Wind River. Yeah, it is. I was surprised by it. Great cast in it as well, and really good soundtrack. I watched Wind River for the first time. Finally got that Blu-ray sent to me with Jeremy Renner and Elizabeth Olsen. That was a really good thriller, and it had such a heartbreaking ending and conclusion to it.
I watched that.
Yeah, it's a really cool detective thriller set out in somewhere in like America with Native Americans. Really good film.
It's amazing.
I watched The Guest for the first time, and I thought that was brilliant. It's such a tense-filled film, and near the end, it feels like a horror film. It does in that school bit.
I really want to see that.
Oh,
the first time I watched it, I really didn't think much to it. But when I rewatched it on the second time, I enjoyed it a lot more.
I was like that with Terrifier, the first one.
Yeah. I think on a rewatch, I'll love it even more. It's such a good film. And you've got him from John Wick in it, Lance Reddick, who passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, is he really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. And I was like, oh, wow, that's brilliant. He's in it. But very good film. Highly recommend giving that a shot. I also watched Out of Sight with George Clooney. That was quite a good film as well. Fun little caper. I think that's from the directors of the Ocean films. And the other day, I also watched the Gerard Butler film Plane, which I thought was a lot of fun. Good selection.
Apparently called Ship or something.
It's Ship, yes. I've heard it's got a sequel called Boat or something, I think.
Yeah.
The next one will be called Legs.
Probably. What a title, Boat. Oh, I want to go see that new film called Boat. Wow.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Not. Right, anyway, before we get into the comment section, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So my channel's Scott a Movie Critic. I don't do too much videos like I used to. I mainly focus on my Friday night live streams at the moment, which has Nige and obviously you on Pete as well, and Andy and Josh as well, and normally have an extra special guest as well, which is a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed doing those live streams.
And we had a cracker last Friday, I tell you.
Oh yes,
we
last
did.
Friday was mental, that's for sure. And yeah, we're planning to do monthly pickup videos as well from now on, just so everybody sees all the new pickups that I get for each month.
That sounds brilliant, Scott. I'd like to see your monthly pickups. Great idea there.
Cheers, Pete. I've got quite a few stuff to go through this month, so it should be quite a decent one.
Great stuff.
Excellent.
Nige, what about you?
Pretty much the same. I'll show you what I've bought film-wise and record-wise. I reviews. I unbox. I talk bollocks. Pretty much the same as what we all do, really.
You've got a brilliant channel. Always look forward to watching your videos. Always.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Liam, what about you? Your channel?
Yeah, as I said last time, nothing really on the YouTube side, but I do write the occasional review for the website, The Geek Show.
Oh,
and
brilliant.
There are, of course, more reviews on my Letterboxd as well.
Great stuff. So be sure to check out that website. what about you, James? Your channel, DVD and Film Bloke.
Same old, same old. Show you what I bought every couple of months or something. Occasionally play really crap video games, and that's about it, really. Preview of up and coming attractions.
Oh,
wow, he's got a load of VHSs there already.
Yeah.
Do the way he delicately went.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something.
It's a shame,
again.
It's a shame Andy's not here because I would have thanked him for recommending me this.
What is it?
Simple Plan.
A Simple
Plan.
I've never seen that, actually.
I've heard it's very
good. Is that a Raimi film?
Sam Raimi, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's really good, that film. I've only watched it the once.
Yeah. Big box X rental.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Tested it and it worked as far as I can tell. All these other ones are small box ones.
Brilliant. Awesome. And Jamie, do you want to promote your Instagram?
My Instagram is JS Dark Knight 1, obviously. Just mainly talk about film, Batman and stuff.
Awesome stuff. I'll leave the link into the description after the stream to everybody's channels and Instagram pages. So go and give them all a sub and a follow because they've all got brilliant channels.
Thank you very much, mate. Thank you.
Hey.
Appreciate that.
No worries.
Cheers.
He's a good egg, is Pete.
He is, definitely.
Right. My phone's gone completely mad. What's going on here? Right, here we go. Right, comments have gone weird.
As usual.
They've gone right down to the bottom. Right, just bear with us a minute. Still waiting for him to go back to the top. My word, we must have loads here. Right, here we go.
I shall have a tic-tac while we wait.
We have got to it now. So first up, we have Sunny Jown here saying, "Hello, everybody. Hope everybody is doing well. I just finished watching Gun Crazy. It was recommended by my boyfriend, and I enjoyed it. What's your favourite noir film?" Well, thanks for joining, Sunny. And I'm pretty certain Gun Crazy is on H&B Premium. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Anybody got any favourite noir films?
I can't think of any, to be
I
honest.
have no idea what a noir film is, so I can't possibly comment.
The only thing I can kind of think of is Blade Runner, but that's more sci-fi, neo-noir.
Yeah.
Sci-fi spelled S-H-I.
What about you, Liam? Have you got any noir favourites?
I'm trying to jog my mind at the moment. So
you're trying to drug your mind.
Jog my mind.
There's plenty of people out there probably be giving it away now.
I think you're going the way of Pete.
Trying to drug your mind. But a couple of painkillers you can have.
I don't think I've seen any noirs, only really like Blade Runner. Have you got any, James?
I probably have seen quite a few, but I'm not sure off the top of my head. I guess.
What does noir mean? Like set in the future or something?
No, like 40s, 50s, like crime.
It's like
films,
a detective sort of stuff.
Oh, so would Vertigo count?
I guess so.
Fucking Blade Runner wouldn't, surely.
I don't know. I don't think it would.
Well, that comes up here as well. Blade Runner.
Okay.
Would Shadow of a Doubt count?
I would say it does. I ain't got a clue. Anything with Humphrey Bogart and Bogart.
Humphrey Bogart.
Humphrey Bogart.
They made films on that, didn't they? After the what do you call them? Fucking long things, or like Harry Potter, the Boggart.
Hey, what was that stream we did a while ago? And you thought that man was a woman. That name, what was it again?
Oh, I remember that. What? I can't.
Yeah, I thought like, what's her name? And you were like, he's a bloke.
Oh, yeah. That does ring a bell, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
But have you got any favourite noir films, Jamie?
No, I can't really think.
Jamie, just be as honest as I am and say I haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about, noir.
I haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Good man.
Right. Thanks for the question, Sonny. Sorry we couldn't be of help. Right. We have Danny here saying, "Hi, how is everyone watching from my hospital bed?"
Oh, what's up, Danny, man?
Oh, I hope you're right, Danny.
Oh, get well
mate.
soon, Danny.
Get well soon.
Get well soon, mate. Send you a speedy recovery.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Oh, that's alarming.
We've got Mike here from Did You See That saying, "Hey,
Mike.
all doing well."
Hello, Mike.
Hey,
You big
Mike.
handsome bastard.
And don't forget, guys, Mike will be doing a stream on Sunday from about midday to about 10 or 11 at night. He's going to do an epic stream on Sunday, so be sure to check him out. He's doing it for a great cause. So I'm going to be on it. I think Scott's going to be on it. Are you going to be on it, Nige?
No, the motherfucker didn't ask me.
I think we're on at the same time, Pete, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I'm on at 8. Are you?
Yeah, I am as well, yeah.
Oh, that's going to be good. But there's going to be loads of people on throughout the day. I know Andy and Mike are going to be on earlier on Sunday afternoon, but whole host of amazing guests. I think he's got about 50 of them, so it's going to be an excellent
Well,
watch.
that's nice to know that I rate right at the bottom of at least 50.
Maybe you just forgot.
Maybe he did.
No, they've been frightened I swore, and I wouldn't swear during the day, but doesn't matter. You may stick your stream up your bearded ring piece in County Durham.
Danny says he's getting there slowly. Yeah, you take it easy, mate. We're all thinking of you.
Yeah, speedy recovery.
We've got Matt here from Vengeance Media. Hey guys, how's it going? What did you all think of Evil Dead Rise? Haven't seen it yet. You seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no.
Nige?
Exactly like my screen posters. I haven't seen it yet.
Liam, have you seen it?
Nope.
James, have you seen it?
It's a word beginning with N. No.
No. And Jamie, have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Oh, wow.
None of us
sorry.
have watched it yet.
I can't believe it. I honestly expected somebody in the group to have watched it, but well,
I've not seen any of them past Army of Darkness.
Oh,
didn't you?
The remake, the 2013 one, is so good. There's like blood everywhere.
I've heard the
Yeah,
remake's alright.
I did enjoy that one.
Really good.
Yeah, it's a crack at that, like.
But I'm looking forward to watching it when I get round to it, and I think you're going to go see it soon, Scott and Nige.
I'll be going to watch
We're
it.
hoping to get there at some point, yeah.
Awesome. We got the viewer Drew here saying, "Hey everyone, what's up?" Hey Drew.
Okay.
We got Matt here saying that Equalizer 3 looks awesome from the trailer. Nice to see Denzel and Dakota Fanning back on another movie together. Absolutely. I watched the trailer for it. I think it was yesterday. Really looking forward to it. It's going to be the final Equalizer film, and it's great to see Dakota back from Man from Fire. It's a nice little reunion after about 20 years, I think, from that film.
Wow.
So bring it on. I think it's coming out in September time. Are you checked out the trailer, Scott?
I haven't actually, but I've heard very good things about it. I've heard people say it looks really good, and I do really like the first two movies, so I should give it a watch because I do like the first two movies, and yeah, looking forward to a third one as well.
Great stuff. Nige?
Nope, never seen any of them.
No worries. Liam?
Me neither.
James?
I'd be lying if I said yes. So no.
And and Jamie, what about you? Have you seen them?
I've seen the first Equalizer and I love it. I've seen the second one's not a patch on the first, but the second one is good. But I haven't watched the trailer for the first one. But I just want to say something. Last week, I did watch Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey for the first time.
Yeah.
And and I thought it was amazing because my local Comic Con, that's about half an hour from me, they actually had the cast there, and obviously, Vengeance Media, you had the woman on your stream, didn't you? I can't remember her name. And
Amber, I think her name was.
Yeah, and I actually says to her, was it you that was on Vengeance Media stream? And she's like, yeah, we just got chatting about the film and stuff.
Awesome.
Oh, wow, brilliant.
You little stalker, you.
Oh, great stuff, Jamie. Did you enjoy the film? Have you seen it? Yeah.
So basically, what I was planning to do was, because when I saw him on Saturday, I was like saying, "Oh, I haven't watched the film yet. I really wanted to watch it beforehand, so I could chat to you about it." And obviously, when I got home from Comic Con, the film had turned up here. So what I said was, what I'll do is, because I really wanted to watch it and talk to you beforehand. So I says, I'll add you all on Instagram, and then I'll review it, and then I'll tag you all in the post after. So I followed them all on Instagram, and then obviously I'm going to review it actually.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, Jamie. I look forward to checking out your review when it comes up.
Yeah, definitely.
We got Edward here. Evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. If you could watch one of these films again for the first time, what would it be? Fight Club, Mrs. Doubtfire, Home Alone, or Grease? Evening, Edward. And wow. Difficult question there. Unfortunately, I've never seen Fight Club. I've never seen it.
In a way, it's technically kind of easy because it's got to be Fight Club. It's got to be Fight Club.
So, Fight Club for you, Jamie. What about you, Scott?
I'm not too sure. We only film out of these that I haven't seen actually Mrs. Doubtfire, which is a shock, I know, because that's a really famous film, so I do need to get onto that one. But maybe Grease, because I remember when I first watched it, I wasn't a massive fan of it, but I still liked it. But I hated musicals at the time when I first watched it, so it would have been cool to go back to watch it when I actually first liked musicals. Oh. What's going on there? Oh, he's back.
What's going on? Oh, did I disappear?
You did?
Yes.
Fucking internet. So what did you say, Scott?
I was just saying Grease, because when I first watched it, I wasn't a massive fan of it, but then again, I wasn't a massive fan of musicals at the time either, so it would be cool to watch that for the first time when I started really getting into musicals.
Sounds good to me. Nige, what about you?
Grease, definitely.
Good pick there. Liam?
I have only seen Home Alone.
So Home Alone would be your pick.
Home Alone it is then.
Yeah. However, I do have a really nice DVD edition of Fight Club, the 2-disc one, in that digipack. I still haven't got to it though.
No, don't worry. I've got the Blu-ray still sealed. No surprises there. James, what about you?
The only one out of that lot I've not seen is Grease.
Wow.
I've seen the other three. I really don't know. Home Alone, maybe, but I don't know. My copy of Fight Club is just the bog standard Blu-ray.
That's the one I've got as well.
Yeah.
Is that the one where the menu comes up with "Never Been Kissed"?
I think so. I don't know. It's been a while since I last popped the disc in, so I'm not sure.
Because when the menu loads, it comes up with the film "Never Been Kissed," and then it changes after a second.
I think I do remember that vaguely, yeah.
Because I think David Fincher did it intentionally to troll the viewer.
Yes, I know he did that. Because I know because I think he used to work in a cinema, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe it was somebody, like, as a practical joke, they'd put horn inserts in, to other films, and it was usually, like, for a few frames of, I don't know, like a kid's film or something. So it's blink, you'll miss it. and they put some of those in Fight Club.
All right. Interesting
I believe
stuff.
that's the story.
Very interesting. For me, I haven't seen Fight Club, but I've seen the rest. The other three, I like them, but they're not films that I normally go back to. But I'll probably have to pick Grease out of all of them for me, I'd have to say. We've got True Action Star here saying, "Evening, chaps. Hope you're all well."
Hello, True.
We've got David here saying, "Good evening, guys. Hope you're all well. This is going to be a good evening." Good evening, David. Hope you're well,
Hello,
mate.
David.
Hey up.
True Action Star says, "I'm hungry. Chinese, I think I'll have."
I had one last night.
There.
I've done those last
Jamie,
night.
what's happened? Your thing's gone?
His internet's gone again.
Oh.
Wait a minute. He's coming back. Is he back? Can't see.
He's in the death zone.
Here he is. He's back. Here he is. Awesome. Well, partly. Rogue's here saying, "Hello, guys. Watched Something Wild yesterday. I love it. It was so fun. And Ray Liotta was a fucking cunt in the film. Love the John Waters cameo too. Well, brilliant film there, Rogue. I have seen it before. That was quite a highlight. And I do agree, Ray Liotta is quite a bastard in it. Starts off pretty light-hearted and quickly turns nearing the end. I didn't know until recently it was on Criterion, but I do want it now. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I do love Ray Liotta as an actor, so I will definitely have to check that one out at some point. I have heard very good things about it.
Great stuff. You seen it, Nige?
I've never even heard of it.
No worries. What about you, Liam? Have you seen it?
Haven't seen it, but I've heard great things.
Cool. James?
I recognise the title, but I've never seen it.
No worries. And what about you, Jamie? Have you seen Something Wild?
Never heard of it.
No worries. We've got David saying hey to the True Action Star and his wife. Matt saying, "Evening all. What's your least favourite film from your favourite director?"
Oh.
Oh,
That's
that's
a very good
easy.
question.
That's easy.
Always going to get it.
That's easy for me.
Is it going to be The Last Jedi?
No.
What's it? Go on then. Tell us then, Jamie.
So everyone should know I like Christopher Nolan, big #1 fan, and I ranked all his films during lockdown. I did a complete marathon. Obviously, Dark Knight was #1. And going into it, I was like, what is his least favourite? And this is actually going to shock people, but my least favourite Christopher Nolan film is Memento.
It's the only one I've seen.
I haven't seen that
Never
one. That's
seen
one
it.
with Guy
Heard it's meant
Pearce,
to be
isn't
good,
it?
yeah.
When I watched it like years ago, it was like, wow. But when I rewatched it, it just didn't really hold up on a rewatch.
That's fair.
Yeah, I can understand that. But good pick there, Jamie. What about you, Scott?
Well, my favourite director is probably Martin Scorsese. I absolutely adore his films. He's made some of my favourite gangster movies of all time, and I just think he's made hit after hit after hit. And I don't think I've actually seen a bad film from him as of yet, or not from what I can see. But my least favourite is probably Mean Streets, starring Robert De Niro. I do still like the film, but compared to all these other stuff, it's just not as good for me.
Yeah.
I can get that one, but again, good pick there, Scott. Nige?
I don't particularly really have a favourite director. I just judge the films on what the films are like. But seems Jaws is my favourite film, and I've also got E.T. and Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Poltergeist, which had a lot to do with that. I'll say Spielberg for the purpose of this. And the worst film I've seen of him, I couldn't finish it, was that Ready fucking Player One. It's atrocious.
Have you heard there's a Spanish version of Spielberg?
What?
There's a Spanish Spielberg as well. There's a Spanish version.
Is it?
It's called Spielberg.
Moving on. I was the same with you, Nige. I couldn't get into Ready Player One, and should have been its target audience, being a fan of all games and all electronic. I just couldn't get into it. I want to rewatch it, but I have no interest in it. But I can definitely get that one as being your least favourite.
It was Mikey who told me to watch it because he said they do an excellent homage to The Shining in it. I couldn't even get that far.
Well, to be honest, the Angry Birds movie does a better homage to The Shining than Ready Player One.
And I couldn't watch that shite either.
Great pick there. What about you, Liam?
I'll have to say, Alfred Hitchcock, and my least favourite film of his that I've seen is probably, it would have to be Saboteur.
Ooh.
I do have
that one's. Is that 18 plus Saboteur?
No, it's not.
No, it's a PG.
Plus.
Oh, Frenzy, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah. Friends is really good, but
Friends is excellent.
Yes, it is.
I do need to watch Saboteur again sometime because it has been a few. Yeah, that one.
Yes.
Oh, I've got it. It's still sealed. I got it from Poundland. I've not watched it.
Remember that one. Got it.
I've not watched it.
Yeah,
I've got it from fucking Poundland. That's how good it is.
Yeah, as I was saying, it has been a few years since I've seen it, so I do need to watch it again. And I do remember it having a few good bits, but the issue I had with it is it was made around like just before the US during the war effort, and it just goes really heavy into the US propaganda.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But great pick there, Liam. What about you, James?
Stanley Kubrick, I probably would have to say Fear and Desire, but that's kind of an obvious choice because it is considered his weakest film. To be fair, though, it was his first film, so.
Didn't he try to destroy all the copies?
Yes, he did. Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
You should have just said The Shining.
I really like The Shining, so no.
I love The Shining.
The thing is, with The Shining, it was one of them films that everyone raved about, and I watched time during 2015, and I wanted to see what all the fuss is about, and I was like, I wasn't a fan at all. And then obviously we got Doctor Sleep, and I was really interested in that because it was a sequel to The Shining, and I wanted to see what Ewan McGregor and that would do and what he'd bring to the role. And so I thought, with me watching Doctor Sleep, I'll rewatch The Shining again. So I rewatched The Shining like beginning of lockdown again, and I thought, no, it still doesn't do out for me. I'm not a fan. And then Doctor Sleep is just a masterpiece. Even though Doctor Sleep references The Shining, it's not all in the face. It references it in slow bit, and then it slowly builds up, and then it just hits you at the end, and like boom with all the references. But it slowly builds. But personally, I think Shining's probably like one of the most overhyped horror films ever. I'm just not a fan.
That's fair enough, mate. But
I've got the Steelbook. It's the yellow one that's all yellow with the writing on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It was
the one with the shining on.
pre-COVID. I see it. My local DX had it in for like 30 quid, and I thought, oh, I'd get it. You know, it's in immaculate condition, like. And now it's going for like 50 odd quid.
50
Well, if
quid
it's so
now.
shit, send it
Wow.
my way.
That's the thing with steelbooks. They just
50 quid. So I reckon it's quite rare now.
Are you going to sell it, NJB?
I don't know. I've thought about it, but the thing is, I've got Doctor Sleep Steel to get Steelbook, and they go together nicely.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Right. Now for my least favourite film, my favourite director. I don't really have a favourite director, but I think John Carpenter with Ghosts of Mars. That one was a real struggle to watch, Ghosts of Mars.
Oh yeah.
I've heard that's bad.
Or is yeah.
I haven't yet seen Ghosts of Mars. I haven't heard great things.
No, I've never seen it either.
The best bit about it is the credits because it's over with.
I remember once I was talking to my granddad about John Carpenter because I think I read something about John Carpenter and my granddad was just like, oh, he directed that one film, didn't he? Space Ghosts. And I'm like, what are you on about, Space Ghosts? And turns out he was on about Ghosts of Mars.
Ghosts of Mars?
Ghosts of Mars. He thought it was called Space Ghosts.
I'm so confused.
Space Ghosts, that's a cartoon character.
Yeah, he thought it was called Space Ghosts.
Right. Okay. We have Sai here saying hi everyone. Hey Sai, hope you're doing well, my friend.
Hello.
Right, Sai.
Yep. We have Bad Lieutenant here saying never mind the ferrets. Here's Playtendoguy. Hey. Wasn't this a thing on? Wasn't this a thing on John's stream with you and him on about the ferox and all that? Cannibal ferox, was it?
That's a blast from the past. I've had that for a while. Never mind the ferox. Oh, get some cream on your ferox and all that type of stuff. Will we ever hear it again? Who knows?
No, hopefully it won't be too long before the next stream. But we have David here saying, hey to everyone on YouTube. And hey to you too, David.
Hello, David.
We have Matt here saying that he's been laid up with COVID but been binge watching Yellowstone. Awesome saga. Taylor Sheridan makes phenomenal shows. I'm sorry to hear that, Matt. I hope you're getting better, mate. You take it easy.
Yeah, well, soon you began some bastard.
Get well soon, Matt.
Yeah, take it easy, mate. I haven't seen Yellowstone. I think it's on Paramount Plus. It's got Kevin Costner in it. It's supposed to be pretty good. Anybody seen Yellowstone?
No.
Never heard of it.
So.
No. We have Dalboy here saying, hello, all you film buffs. Great to be here. Thanks for joining, Dalboy. Really appreciate it.
Hello, mate.
I watched your video the other day, and thanks ever so much for the shout out. Do appreciate it. We'll have to get you on the stream sometime in the future.
That'd be cool.
Hope you're feeling better, mate. We have Matt saying Yellowstone is basically Sons of Anarchy, but on a ranch. Highly recommended. Oh. Right. We got Mike here saying, what's a movie you've watched recently that you thought was an absolute blast and you think should be considered a must watch? That's a good question. So a highlight of your most recent watches. For me, I'm going to have to go with The Guest. I had an absolute blast with it. I thought it was a brilliant film. And normally my dad puts on a temper tantrum if we put on a film if he doesn't like it. He was well away with it. He loved it. But I thought the story was good, characters were great, the soundtrack was good. It had so much tension, and when the action kicks off, it's superb. Scott, what about you?
I'm probably going to go with Vertigo, actually. I thought that was really, really great. Tense, gripping movie. Really enjoyed it, and I would highly recommend it to everyone. It's just such a fantastic movie.
Great pick there, Scott. Vertigo is a superb film.
It is.
Nige?
Both Terrifiers, Megan, and Heat.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Heat's a classic. It is. Still need to see Megan and watch those Terrifier films, so I'm going to...
Megan is so underrated. Don't listen to the haters.
Yeah. I've seen it in my local Asda with the slip, and I was very close to buying it. I probably will get it
Get
soon.
it before they're gone.
Liam, what about you?
Highlander 2. No.
Oh no, not more Highlander chat.
No, I'd have to go with the Long Good Friday.
Ooh, quality gangster film there. Really do like that one. Great.
That's ending.
Oh,
what an ending!
It is superb. What about you, James?
I'd probably have to go pump up the volume. I thought that film
Pop
was
up the volume, pop up the volume.
Thankfully, it doesn't have that shitty song in it.
And fuck.
Yeah, that song is shite.
Doesn't the film predate the song?
That's the one with Christopher Slater in, isn't
Christian Slater, yes.
I don't know, but it's in my head now.
It's so
Yes.
bad.
At least it's not busted.
Oh, dear.
I heard a funny noise.
Very nice. Been to a year 3000.
What's it? Not much has changed, but they live underwater.
Yeah. The lyrics are so shit. It's unbelievable.
Actually, I hadn't heard that song, so I looked it up and I thought Nige's rendition is a million times better.
It is. Who needs to go and see Busted live when you can just listen to Nige? Because
I should start charging for this shit, I tell you. You have to catch up now. They're all about busted your faves. Someone should go and fucking see him.
Oh,
I know
I'm
they're
sorry
going
to
live
hear
soon,
that.
aren't they? They're going on tour.
I won't be watching them.
Lies!
What's wrong with Busted like?
The fucking shit. That's a good starting point.
I don't have a clever comeback yet, but I'll be back when I do.
I mean, if it's one thing implying how bad they are, I mean, they did the theme song for that awful live-action Thunderbirds film.
Thunderbirds, we are guys. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Don't be... I've got the song playing in my head now. I used to like that as a kid.
Did you watch it? Hear a funny noise.
Oh, I did, all the time. Realising now it's fucking shit. Oops.
Shit!
And of course, that's what I go to school for, which is one of the worst songs ever made.
What I go to school for. What was that?
Oh, no.
Yeah, so bad.
Yeah. I think
Whether
they
we
just
try to
came up
sound
with
like
any of
fucking
them.
Blink 182.
Yeah.
They just came up with anything about a fucking song. It's fucking... Oh, they were dreadful.
Yeah, in the back with a vengeance cunts.
I'd be surprised if there weren't industry plants.
You'd be surprised
they were
what?
actually in talks... What?
I heard him say I'd be surprised, yeah. But I never heard the rest.
Yeah, I said I'd be surprised if there weren't industry plants.
In what? Distrute plants?
Industry plants. Industry plants.
In your plants?
No.
Industry.
Thank you. It's not just fucking me. Industry plants.
Yeah, as in like people who have been like who've got famous people in the music industry, and they get famous because they've got like insiders.
Ah, right. Now I was thinking of like things with green leaves that grow plants.
No.
So basically, they've got a friend in the business, and they're like, "We'll give you another chance. Don't fuck it up."
Could be worse. It could be fucking busted again. 2 assholes for the price of 1 there.
Well, I've heard they're going to do a biopic of Busted.
Oh, right.
Oh, bastard.
Oh, that's one I don't want to see.
No.
Right.
I heard a funny noise.
Yeah.
Is that the name of the biopic? Probably.
I heard a funny noise.
I heard a funny noise. It was a busted song. Didn't sound right at all.
What about you, Jamie? Have you got a must-watch that you've recently watched?
Technically, the only one it comes to mind, and it's people are gonna be like, "What is Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey?" I thought it was amazing.
Whoa. You were right. People did go. Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah, I thought Blood and Honey, Winnie the Pooh was amazing. I loved it, but I just know people are gonna be like, "Really?" Yeah.
Was it a masterpiece? Was it a masterpiece, may I add?
No.
Oh.
What people
Oh,
do
I heard it was.
is when I go to certain people and say, "Oh, I've just watched this," and they're like, "Oh, was it a masterpiece?" I was like, "Fuck no."
Fuck no.
Or whatever. I just say, no, it's not even close.
Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it and had fun with it. That's the main thing.
I did actually have a lot of fun with it.
That's the main thing. As long as you were entertained and had a good time, that's the main thing. So that's good to hear. We have Sam here saying, hello all, hope you're doing well. Hey Sam,
All right, Sam.
Thanks for joining.
Hi, Sam.
We have Sam also saying, I rewatched Pulp Fiction. The 4K is just sublime. Not my favourite Tarantino films, as that would go to Django, but still a solid film with a great soundtrack. Awesome. I still need to see Pulp Fiction. I haven't seen it yet, but I do have the 4K.
I've heard good things about the 4K, mind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I've heard it's just as good as the Reservoir Dogs one, which looked immaculate.
Wow.
We've got Matt here saying, as Ryan's friends, please can you ask him to stop singing on his stream?
I've got a question for you, Matt. Who told you we were Ryan's friends?
I can hear Coronation Street in the background.
That's fucking him again.
Again. Oh.
Go and beat your parents up.
I haven't actually. What?
It's been alright most of the night, to be
Constipation Street.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Constipation Street.
Yeah.
What was that, Pete? Yeah. You sound like you were in a fucking auction. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're watching Emma down.
Stay tuned for more. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to, me, Scott, and Nige are going to be on Brian's stream next Tuesday, so that's going to be an eventful night. So be sure to check out that. And Sophie, and James.
And Jim Jam.
Let's get is that who does Let's Get Kicking movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be mental.
It is. Matt says tonight's lineup could be the cast for the Do Full Monty.
What?
Okay.
You'd know it.
Oh, speaking of Full Monty, next month they're doing the TV series, aren't they, on Disney Plus?
I've heard about that. Yeah, they're doing a TV series, bringing back all the cast members.
I'd rather have a Full Monty fucking breakfast.
I didn't even know it was coming back so soon.
Pardon?
I didn't know it was coming back so soon on Disney Plus.
It is. I can't wait just to watch Full Monty again, because Full Monty's a classic.
It's great, yeah.
It is. It's one of the best
don't know
British
what
films.
they're going to do though. I don't know if it's just going to be like another comedy thing, but yeah. Or is it just going to be what happened after Full Monty, but years later, or what?
Don't know.
They're probably all fucking dead, aren't they?
No, they're all alive.
No, they're all alive. I think they're all collecting their pensions now.
Yeah.
Film was bad enough. I wouldn't watch
They're all on Zimmer frames now.
Probably are. We've got Rogue here saying, "Oh my god, it's Laserdisc and Snub Film Guy."
Do you mean snub or snuff?
A snuff film.
If you mean
That'll
snuff,
never get
I'm getting fucking worried about you.
Mate,
No, Laserdisc and fucking snuff film guy there.
Snub Film Guy.
To be fair, nothing can be as bad as period piece.
Oh, behave! I don't even know what it's about, but I think I've got a good idea.
The
Yeah.
stuff of nightmares are made of the YouTube Full Monty.
We're all better looking, to be honest. I'm probably funnier.
Yeah.
We've got Andy here saying, "Did Jamie have fun at Sci-Fi Scarborough?"
No, did Batman have fun at Skyfire?
Wow.
yeah,
Batman.
I did actually. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
Oh, that's good to hear. Did you pick up anything cool from the Sci-Fi event at Scarborough?
Yes,
Yeah, I
hairpins.
did actually. It's here. It's here.
Oh, what did you get?
I got this canvas, and I was just looking, and there was a picture of something, and I was like, "Oh, you got any other ones like that?" And it was like, and he said, "I've got this."
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Is that Joker?
Yeah, it's literally.
No, it's the cast of Glasgow.
The cast of Place.
Yeah, Caesar Romero, Jack Nicholson, Heath, Jared Leto, and yeah, it was 30 quid, but he let me have it for 25 because I said I'm a massive Batman fan. So.
That's nice of him.
That's nice of him.
Nice.
Really do like that. You're going to put it up on your wall then?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it up, and I got some Blu-rays as well.
He's going to get it up.
I went into Scarborough. I went into my local CX at Scarborough, and I got the Disaster Artist.
Yeah. I prefer the book. I've read the book, which I think
got
is
the
phenomenal.
Disaster Artist. I got Twins on Blu-ray. I
like the one with about the drunk fella, the piss artist.
I got Watchmen. I got Watchmen the series and Twins on Blue, and I think that was about it. Yeah, I think.
Oh, great! Watchmen is a comic book superhero thing. Nige.
Oh, I tried to watch it once. Trust me, never again.
Twins is
Yeah,
good though.
I've never seen the TV series.
Great family fun.
Sam says, "I also rewatched Rushmore. Very solid film. One of Wes Anderson's underrated efforts on Disney Plus. Would recommend." I haven't seen Rushmore. Have you seen it, Scott?
Rushmore.
Rushmore.
What?
Fucking Rushmore.
That's a
Rushmore.
You did say thrush.
Prequel,
He
innit?
did, yeah, he did say
Talk about someone with a Thor quim.
It's a prequel, innit?
Yeah, about a woman with a sore fanny.
Yeah. Rushmore.
So, Scott, have you seen Rushmore? Fuck! I did say it then.
You said it.
Yeah,
Rushmore. Both of us heard it.
Rushmore's a prequel, and it's to Mount Rushmore, innit?
Oh.
Have you seen it, Josh? Scott, I mean...
He's not even fucking in it. I have a sneaky feeling I've wandered into the fucking Twilight Zone tonight.
It's because Andy and Mike aren't here, but can't keep pace in line.
It's
right, Scott.
about me depth.
What's your thoughts on Rushmore?
Rushmore.
I actually have not seen it, so I can't really say. But I have heard very good things, so I do want to check it out.
Great stuff. Have you seen it, Nige?
After that conversation, I'm glad to say I've never heard of the fucker.
Liam?
No, I have not seen Gushmore.
It's Rush.
The third installment.
Yeah, well, no, I'm taking the piss.
Rush, thrush, gush.
Rush.
James, have you seen it?
No, I've not seen Fuckmore.
No.
Fuckmore, that's the porn version.
Fuckmore. Oh, I'm interested in that one. And what about you, Jamie? Have you seen it?
Nah.
Nah. Nah.
No. Right, we've got Rogue here saying I've got a chat GPT to rate a Fireman Sam movie that's directed by Gaspar Noé. Fucking hell, it was dark.
Oh, yes.
Is this the AI
Yes.
thing?
Yeah.
It's that AI thing.
That's terrifying.
It is.
Right, we have Mike here saying change of lineup tonight. I dig it. Thanks for understanding, Mike. We're in for another fun Wednesday night live stream. Well, it's certainly been fun so far. Have to say, Pete, your Wednesday night highlight and your streams are always a great time. Oh, thanks ever so much, Mike. I really do appreciate that. But these streams wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for you guys watching at home and all the guests that join. Thanks ever so much, everybody, for making it such a great team effort.
No worries, Pete. And I couldn't agree with Mike more. Your live streams are absolutely incredible.
Oh, thanks. And your streams on a Friday night are also an incredible highlight. A great way to start the weekend, Scott.
Thank you, Pete. And again, it wouldn't be the same without everybody watching at home and all you guys joining as well. So there we go.
Thank you both for putting up with my bollocks.
No worries.
When I get going, I'll return the favour.
Awesome. I look forward to your first stream, Nige. It's going to be excellent.
Yeah.
I'll probably be shitting myself.
You'll be fine. You'll be brilliant. You'll take to it like a duck to water.
You reckon?
Oh, yeah. Once you get going, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right. We've got Andy here saying, has anybody watched Picard Season 3 yet? I've watched the first 3 episodes yesterday and they were awesome. If you're a fan of The Next Generation, you'll love Season 3. Haven't seen it. Not the hugest Star Trek fan.
Single episode.
No worries. Anybody else has seen Picard?
No.
No.
Nope.
Anything Star Trek doesn't really interest me.
Yeah, I've only seen the original series and the first 10 films. I think the films are fun.
I think that's where I'd probably just watch the films and not bother with the TV
What
shows.
I will tell you is, if you pick hard enough, it'll fall off.
Will it? Oh no! Better be gentle with it, I suppose.
Jamie is the pun master.
He certainly is. Bad Lieutenant says, a wonderful, awful classic, The Room. Yeah.
You're
Wait.
What?
Oh, he's going to get the film.
He's going to get it.
Oh, James has already got it.
There's Tommy Wiseau on the front cover, who I've always thought looks like Paul McGann having anaphylactic shock.
This is like how it's going to be for me in the dentist tomorrow. Pulling fucking teeth.
I haven't seen The Room, and I've heard it's very odd.
Yeah, so.
Oh, there's the postcards in the DVD advertising Tommy Wiseau underwear.
That looks like Glenn Danzig.
Right then.
It does a bit.
So basically, I volunteered for the Foundation, and the other week we got a load of films in, and I was looking through them just to see what there is, and I found the Holy Grail of Holy Grails.
Deep Throat. Oh.
Deep Throat.
Got mine off Amazon when it was still in print.
I've never watched it, and I thought to myself, is it gonna work? I thought, is it gonna work or not? Because I know it never got a UK release, and I thought to myself, if it don't
does work.
I've got it. It's just something I can have on the side, knowing that I earn it. And I put it in my PS4, and it fucking worked.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised as well, because it says it's region locked, but it's not.
This is a first-time viewing, but I know that the Disaster Artist is based on The Room. So I'm kind of going to watch them both one night.
Jamie, when you finally get to it, make sure you have a spoon on you.
A spoon?
Yeah.
It's like a tradition of midnight screenings.
Why?
Throw spoons at the screen. It's because all around, Tommy Wiseau's apartment, he's just got pictures of spoons, like framed pictures of spoons for some reason.
It's because they hired, because to save budget, they just bought a load of picture frames, and all of the stock photos in the picture frames of spoons.
I have never watched any of these, but I'm looking forward to The Room. But
okay, I'm learning something here. But
in The Room DVD, it did come with a little card.
Yeah, but Tommy
it looks like his cool card, don't it, a bit?
Yeah.
It's advertising his sort of brand of underwear.
Yeah.
Dirty fucker. His underwear. What? I can't read it from here, James, but
no, I can't.
They're 95% cotton and 9% elastic.
5%.
Okay. There you go. You can buy some Tommy Wiseau pants if you want to. I mean, it's there, I suppose. I suppose they don't give a free pack of pair of pants with the film. Very odd. I'm learning something tonight. But let's move on. We've got Josh here from...
But when I got the Disaster Artist on Blu-ray, it came with this as well, another little...
Oh, yes, my copy does as well.
Right, awesome. Right, we've got Josh here saying, hello, boys. Hey, Josh. Thanks for joining, mate.
Hello, Josh.
Joshy Washy.
Gasping away doing Fireman Sam. What about Bagpuss? I know.
Oh, God.
Is he watching Constipation Street again? I heard it earlier. Right, we've got the viewer Drew here. Question for all of you. How excited are you for Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3? I find it crazy that it comes out next week. Wow. Probably the only Marvel film I'm looking forward to. I do like the Guardians. You going to check it out, Scott?
I will do eventually. I won't watch it at cinema, but I will definitely check out because I do like the first two Guardians movies.
Great stuff. I'm going to skip Nige because he doesn't do superheroes. I'm going to go straight
I'd rather
to
watch
Liam.
animal porn.
So, Liam?
No interest.
No
I'd
worries.
rather watch animal porn as well.
Okay. Jamie, if you're there.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, fuck me.
Would you like a bit of the Guardians?
Pardon?
Would you like a bit of the Guardians?
I've not actually hyped for it, to be fair. I've not watched a single trailer.
Coming out next week, so you're going to go and watch it at cinema?
I am going to watch it, but I don't know if this is true. But I saw a post earlier saying that Adam Warlock...
No spoilers if it's true.
No, it's not a spoiler, but I've heard that Adam Warlock... I don't think it's true, but apparently Adam Warlock's in it for like 10 minutes.
All right.
So I hope it's not true.
I don't know who Adam Warlock is. It sounds like he's a character.
The only bloke called Warlock I know is Dick Warlock, the bloke who played Michael Myers in Halloween 2.
We have Matt H here. Has anybody seen Devil Pass?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Yes, I mean, no.
Pass.
Oh. We have Sai here saying, I went to watch Evil Dead Rise last night. I found it very predictable with no jumps or scares. It's cinema's version of painting by numbers. To say I'm disappointed is an understatement. Oh,
Wow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Mm.
I've heard a couple of people have been quite disappointed by it. Huge horror and Evil Dead fans, very disappointed with it. So I'm sorry to hear that, mate.
Yeah.
Matt can hear the tally, he says. Says if it's as good as the first two Guardians, then I won't be disappointed. We've got Sam here saying Vertigo is such an amazing film. Hope to pick up that Hitchcock 4K set at some point. Yeah, that's relatively always on offer on Amazon, so it's worth checking on Amazon if you can find it.
Great, so.
I've never seen Vertigo.
In you?
No.
I've seen
Amazing.
it on TV once before, and it's really good. It's one of the better Hitchcock films I've seen. Constipation Street is on again.
And Knob Enders.
I've bought it cokes.
Holly Clits.
Radley says, hi chaps, hope you're doing well. Favourite true crime movie? I love Zodiac, not sure how true it is though. Henry is supposedly based on a real serial killer too, and that was great. Henry was a tough watch, and it was just a really ugly film to look at on Blu-ray, and that home invasion scene was really rough.
Yeah.
What is your favourite true crime film, Scott?
I'm not too sure, if I'm being honest. No, I can't think of any, sorry.
I would say anything for me with Jack the Ripper, and I like that tale, and I like it being seen on TV, so I'd say anything involving Jack the Ripper for me. What about you, Nige?
That Jack the Ripper that was on the telly with Michael Caine.
Yep.
But Zodiac's way up there as well. What a film.
I really need to watch that, actually.
I've got it, but I haven't seen it. It's like 3 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, but it doesn't feel it. It's brilliant. But Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Psycho were both based on Ed Gein as well.
Yeah, they were.
I would say maybe Texas Chainsaw Massacre then.
Yeah, Texas Chainsaw. Good pick there, Scott.
Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer is just one of the biggest piles of shit I think I've ever seen. Crap.
It's a rough watch. I wasn't a big fan of it, and for a film that was 80 minutes long, it really dragged.
It felt like 3 hours.
Yeah.
It's crap.
Liam, what about you?
I'd have to say Psycho.
Psycho. Good
I do
pick,
actually think Psycho 2 is even better.
So do I.
It is.
Same here,
Psycho 2 is great, yeah.
Yeah, I agree there with Psycho 2 is a great film.
I love that film so much.
One.
Same here. I love it.
James, what about you?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, good one. And what about you, Jamie? Favourite true crime film?
I think the only one that comes to mind because it got mentioned in the comment is Zodiac.
Yeah. Good pick. Peter's the odd one out. Only geese with no classes. Oh,
What a dozy ass thing to notice, Josh.
And Matt says Pete's also the only one who hasn't heard of Chinese.
He's also the only one who's not all fucking mad.
Don't start that again.
Oh,
If only Josh was there.
Oh, yes. Have you
I
had
can
a
imagine him
Chinese?
giggling his little oversized hoodie off now.
Are you head of Chinese, Liam and James?
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course they have. You're the only sad fucker who hasn't.
Okay. I'll have to remedy that.
That's like saying, have you ever breathed air, lads?
What? Is that much of a common thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chinese is
Wow.
probably-
It seems like such a strange thing to have me as Chinese food. I've never had it before. I'm so used to my roasts and my pizzas.
I do apologise, everybody. He's had a very sheltered life.
I haven't had a kebab. I haven't had an Indian. I haven't.
Have you
had
ever
a
tasted
slushy.
these? Have you ever tasted these things like they're quite sort of about that long? You fry them and they're called chips. Have you ever had them before?
Oh, I've had a few of them. Yes.
He's only eaten about 3 of those in his life.
For that.
I prefer potato waffles, though. I'm not a big chips fan.
Have you ever had the sausage? Have you ever had the sausage?
Oh, I've had a sausage or two. Oh, wow, that's my sort of dick.
Please. Hey, weekend.
Have you ever had a sausage?
Highlight.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had plenty of sausages in my time before on the day.
Yes, I bet you have.
I'm a gentleman, I'll have you know.
You say you like potato waffles. I bet you prefer those smiley
Blue
face
waffles.
Oh, no. Oh, God. What were you on about, Liam?
I say you probably prefer those smiley face potatoes.
Smiley face potatoes? I only had them when I was a
You've
kid,
never
mate.
heard of smiley face?
I've had them years ago when I was a kid. I don't have them now.
me.
I ain't had them for years.
Is that the last time you had chips as well?
No, I had chips a couple of weeks ago.
Ah.
Oh.
I was taken aback by that. Oh, I bet you there'd be people in the comments section asking me, how you had this sort of food? How you had this sort of food?
You should do a new segment every week, Pete. Oh, I've just had this for the first time. I had a sausage. I had this. I had chips.
I've had plenty of them in my time, Jamie. I've had plenty of sausage. Oh, shit.
Oh, he certainly has. Right up the wrong one.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know how to
Right.
fight that. Right then, that's my sort of dick. Oh, shit.
You don't do yourself any favours, do you, Pete?
Get your dick questions in. Pete wants your dick questions.
What the
What the fuck? What was it? What did you just say, Jamie?
Get your dick
He said, Pete wants your dick questions.
Oh.
I thought you said connection. Why
are you holding a coat hanger?
Yeah, why are you holding a coat hanger for from Tesco?
I've got an over.
God.
I almost made an abortion joke, but I couldn't think of a good one.
Moving on. Right, we have Bad Lieutenant here saying, "Oh, hi, Bradley. It's fairly accurate, although there's arguments about ever since its release. Can recommend The Boston Strangler with Tony Curtis and Henry Fonda."
I've seen that. I've never seen it.
That is a good film. I quite enjoyed that one.
I've heard it's really good.
I was quite surprised by that. We do have Mike here. More about.
Here we go again.
Pete, I have to ask, why have you never had a Chinese takeaway before? Is it something about the food cuisine that puts you off? Well, I'm a very fussy eater. I am really quite an odd eater. Some things I don't like, and if I eat it, it makes me throw up. And I've always stayed close to my comfort zone with my food. If I go out to...
It's his upbringing. He's only ever fed cold baked beans and cheese and onion crisps and jelly and soup.
And... What
the heck do you think I am? Fucking Oliver Twist. I'm not Oliver Twist. I have had a variety of food, but for me, it's trying different foods can be a little bit of a stretch for me. But I will try some Chinese food. I will do eventually.
What, in like 30 years?
I said I think I had a prawn cracker from a Chinese takeaway
Oh,
once.
wow.
There you go. I've had Chinese food.
Fuck me, you must have been born in China if you've had a prawn cracker. I've
That's the
had
closest I've
a prawn cracker.
It's probably
I've had a couple of them.
from
There you
there as
go. I'm
well.
really living
And
it
that's
now.
it. He fell in love with the country.
Well, look, I'll try. The Chinese food places over here haven't got very good hygiene ratings either. They've only got like 1 or 2 out of 5, and that's kind of put me off.
Oh,
I can understand that.
yeah.
So if we have a YouTube meetup or something, we can all go to a Chinese, and I'll have my first.
Chinese, let's go.
Yes, and I'll have my first Chinese takeaway. There you go.
You might be better off going to a Chinese buffet so you can like just pick little bits off of what you want to try.
Yeah,
And
that
if you
sounds
don't
better.
like it, you've only got a little bit on your plate. It doesn't matter.
You could
Yeah.
just order a Chinese and then you can just eat it, do your own little video segment and eat it on live or something, you know.
But I think only James will get this. But Pete, you could go to Come and Eat.
I don't know what it means, but I can kind of guess by that name.
There's this meme, the sort of real restaurant and the name. Whoever founded it had the bright idea of naming it Come, C-U-M, and Eat.
Come and eat.
Definitely going to get a bunch of...
And then you wonder what their
customers from
special garlic sauce is.
I bet you fucking wonder. I bet they do it. Oh, dear.
that. It's a mayo.
You think it's mayo.
Yeah. Lovely. I won't be going to that.
About 25 extra calories.
They can fuck Big Mac sauce, their special sauce. Yeah. Fuck what no. But I will try new food. I keep saying it. I need to try it, but I guess it's just the way I've been brought up and the food I've had. But I will get there eventually.
Yeah, go back and eat your prawn cracker or whatever you have.
Yes, just the one.
I do like spring rolls. Are they Chinese food? Spring rolls?
Yes.
I do like them, so I suppose I've kind of slightly had Chinese in a quarter.
Wow.
I think you might like chicken chow mein.
Yeah, I reckon you might like chicken chow mein.
A chicken chow mein. I'll try
Yeah.
one of them and see what I can think of
It's just
it.
basically chicken with noodles and bean shoots and a few more veg with soy sauce. Not spicy at all.
Okay, I'll try that one. Chicken chow mein. I'll see if I can get one. Because I think you can get them from the supermarkets, can't you?
It's not the same.
No.
It's totally different.
But it does taste absolute quality.
It tastes absolute what?
Quality.
Oh, whenever you do a review now, Scott, you need to end it if you like it, saying it's absolutely quality. I love that now.
That is Scott's. I'd buy that for $1. Quality.
It's either quality or shite.
Yeah.
Or Mortal Kombat.
Or message in a bottle.
Well, what was it now when you went?
Try
something like that, didn't you?
Yeah, what about when you sang She's Like the Wind? When you sang She's Like the Wind.
She's like the wind.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Think of that one.
She's like the wind off that fucking shitty, dirty
Dancing.
wanking film.
Yeah.
I despise it. It is.
Yeah.
So Attraction says there's a bit of a change to the villain episode.
Still
Hope
better
everything's
than
all right.
still better than
Yeah,
Ryan
everything's
singing.
okay, mate. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
We've got Bradley here saying, I love Devil's Pass. Got it on Blu-ray. My version is called the Diapholos Pass Incident Euro version, I think. Huh?
I think I have heard of it, actually. I haven't heard. I haven't heard it's very good. I've heard it. I think Wendy Harlan directs it.
Oh wow, didn't know that.
Oh,
So you
really?
know in for quality.
Yeah, he's not exactly a top quality director, is he?
No.
Yeah, was it what's it called? Cutthroat Island that he did that killed
Yeah.
Coralco.
Yeah, bang.
Oh, yeah, that was a massive flop, wasn't it?
That's got Gina Davis in it, hasn't it?
Yeah,
I
it
think
has.
so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gina Davis. I didn't mind Cutthroat Island. I like pirates and that, so I didn't mind it.
I did hear that what's his name? Oliver Reed got fired early into shooting.
Why? Because he drank all the booze.
Yeah, for being his drunken self, and I think he was being a bit pervy with Gina Davis.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Sam's here saying, I love the double bill. I love the double bill of the Tales from the Crypt and horror, Vault of Horror. Still need to check out the TV series of Tales from the Crypt.
Oh yeah, the TV series is
I've
great.
seen the few
It
episodes.
is amazing.
Is this on Shudder? Tales from the Crypt TV series.
I've got it all on DVD, American
I don't
import.
think it's streaming anywhere. I mean, all the episodes are on YouTube. I think it's in some weird copyright limbo where no one really owns the rights to it.
Oh, cool.
If you like
Good
the
to hear.
Creepshow TV series, you'll love this because it's even better.
I need to check all of these creep shows and Tales from the Crypt out because I've never seen any of them.
Start with the original Creepshow film. That's in my top 5 favourite films of all time. That
Really?
I adore that film. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely.
Well,
love it.
original,
That one segment, something's tied you over with both.
That is
Robert
an amazing
Bassett
story,
and
that.
Inez. I mean, you don't with them both being comedy actors. You wouldn't expect them to be so good, but it's brilliant.
The original.
I love Father's Day, but to be honest, I like them all.
The Christ as well.
Creates another good one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
I need to check out Tales from the Dark Side, the movie, at some point as well.
That's really good. That, if you like, that's unofficially the proper Creepshow 3.
So I've heard there is an actual Creepshow 3, but I've heard.
Yeah, but it's fucking awful. It's nothing to
it's
do with
bad.
the others. Bad isn't the word. It's terrible.
Really? Whoa.
I think it was even shot on video. It's that bad. It's bad.
I only saw a bit of it, and the wraparound segment was animated, but it was like flash animation.
It was like something a kid had done. It was terrible. Yeah. If you want to see a Creepshow 3, it's Tales from the Dark Side, the movie with Debbie Harry.
I still haven't seen Creepshow 2, mind you.
Again, I love that, but they ran out of money. That was originally going to be like the first one and have 5 stories. But they ran out of money and it's only got 3, so it's quite short. Yeah. It could have done with the other 2 stories in. There's one of the editions, I can't remember which one it is. You get a comic in it, it's got like a comic adaptation of one of the missing stories.
Because wasn't it like Stephen King wrote it and it was something to do with bowling?
Yes, that rings a bell.
Yeah, I think I read about that not too long ago.
Right. We've got Bad Lieutenant says, I think the last of the films are uncut. The TV version was massacred of Creepshow Tales from the Crypt. We have Radley saying, Onward Nige, Star Wars blows.
Good man.
Fair enough.
We have Gareth here saying, hi Pete and guests. Hey Gareth, hope you're doing well, mate.
Good evening, Mr. Tasties.
We've got Sunny saying, also watch The Woman in the Window. Haven't heard of that one. Anybody seen that?
No, but the title.
Never even heard of it.
No.
All I've heard about it's a bit of a Rear Window knockoff.
Yeah, I think I've heard that myself. Yeah. I think it might have Amy Adams in it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
I think I know which one it is. Yeah, it's a recent film, isn't it?
Yeah, about 2 years ago.
Prime, wasn't it? I think it was Netflix.
Yeah, it was.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got David here saying, the Batman, when are you going to get your YouTube channel up so I can watch your videos?
I don't know, because obviously when I'm on live streams and stuff, I do them all on my phone. Technically, I want to get some equipment sorted.
I don't know. Ask DC Comics.
I do really want to do. I do really want to do a YouTube channel.
When you did your video when you did your video the other day for Jim Jam.
Yeah.
For your best British comedy, what did you pick? The Full Monty and what?
The Full Monty.
I thought you picked two.
No, I was talking about Breakfast Club as well.
That's right. Unfortunately, he asked me what your favourite British comedy television series was.
I didn't know that. I thought it was best British comedy.
I was watching it and he went, man's Full Monty, I thought.
That's not a TV show.
Yeah.
Oh, must admit, I was like, hang on a minute, I thought it's a TV show.
Because I watched it. What video was it?
Jim Jams, where he wanted to know what your favourite British TV comedy series was.
When did you post the video?
The other day, a couple of days ago.
He put it on. He put it on live a couple of days ago.
I'll have to watch it then. But
it's up there now. It's premiered live, but it's up there now.
But if he would have said best British comedy series, I would have said Only Fools and Horses.
Oh God, I was going to say, please don't say Only Fools and Horses like 90% of the people.
Yeah. Are you not a fan of Only Fools then, Nige?
No.
I love it.
It's overplayed.
Yes, I agree. It's overplayed.
It is overplayed. For me, I prefer Faulty Towers. I love that.
The gold channel is pretty much 90% Only Fools.
It is.
That's a bit like E4. That's 100% Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
For me, I would go with
what, the Big Bang Theory?
Yes, I'd have to go Red Dwarf as well. Red
Dwarf
is fucking awesome.
Big Bang Theory.
That was a fantastic video, like what Jim Jam done on.
He's done a wonderful job with that, and it was great to see everybody did a video for
I need to watch it.
It's worth watching, Jamie, because I'm on it.
I'm on it as well, and so
unfortunately, I didn't do a video.
I won't tell you what I picked. I'll let you watch it for yourself.
Yeah, so.
We've got Jackson here from Horse 2 Cinema. Say, hey everyone, how are we? Excited to be with you guys next week. Yes, thanks for coming on to the stream next week, Jackson. Be great to chat to you.
Good evening, Mr. Cinema.
All right then.
Headbanging to death metal then. With his invisible microphone.
Oh, it's a bloody hay fever. I get it horrendously. Sometimes I sneeze for nearly a minute non-stop. Oh,
you unmuted it in the bed. Come to you out with the cameras from hell.
No, I sound
that sausage. He wants that sausage again.
I've had my fill of sausage for the day, Jamie. I don't need no more sausage till later.
Wait, when he was going like this, was he signalling where he wants it?
Just don't be gorging on your dads when nobody's looking.
Have you watched
I sound like Mario when I sneeze. I go whoa, like that.
Well, don't mute it next time. I want to hear the fucker.
Have you seen Sausage Party?
Oh God, it's a load of shit.
Yes.
The last 20 minutes to half an hour is basically a food porn set. It's basically just food and sex.
It's a fucking orgy with like food.
Yeah,
it's about as funny as taking a red hot poker out of a fire and sticking it up your fucking ring.
Oh,
it's just not funny at all. I bought it, watched it, and sold the fucker. I hated it.
Yeah, and they like treated the animators really poorly as well because the animators were forced to work overtime without any additional pay, and if they quit, then they'd have their name taken off with credits, regardless of how much work they did.
Oh, that sounds.
They were like really badly underpaid.
Was that because of arsehole Rogan?
Probably, yeah.
I hate that man so much.
Do you?
Yeah,
If you're
I've heard
watching
him,
Seth, you're an ugly, fat, curly-headed fuck, and I hate you.
I've heard him called the
Seth Rogen
American
now.
James
Seth
Corden.
Rogen will probably sat at home smoking weed.
With a big cucumber up his bum. Have you got one of yours like coming up the back of your throat there?
He's gagging. He's got his gag reflex.
Oh god.
It's too much sausage.
Wow. Yeah. Right. We've got Sai here saying, I'm going to be put off the sausage for life now after this story. What?
Sai saying, I'm sorry, I'm going to be put off the sausage for life.
No.
I can't read that bit.
I'm sorry, but The Last Jedi is the worst movie of the whole Star Wars franchise, and I'm including the holiday special. The Last Jedi.
The Last Jedi is the worst Star Wars film ever made. It is not very good, no.
What about Star Wars?
That was very well sung.
Stroke of the West.
Oh yeah, that's brilliant. You should watch that.
What?
Oh dear.
Star Wars: The Third Gammon, The Backstroke of the West.
The Third Gammon, The Backstroke of the West. What?
Third Gammon, The Backstroke.
Oh, I like gammon.
Oh, I like gammon too.
It's
it's someone got a bootleg DVD of Revenge of the Sith, and they took the poorly translated Chinese subtitles and dubbed the film over, so you get stuff like one character says you're at full cock now.
Fuck Star Wars, watch this where you see breasts and vaginas.
What's that called?
Get a grip.
Film that.
It's The Blood on Satan's Claw.
Oh, I've heard good things about that one.
Linda Hayden was 17 when that was filmed though.
Was she?
Yeah.
Legal age of 16, she did fuck all wrong.
To be fair, though, the original Star Wars does have implied incest.
It's still shit.
I just love how you just come out of nowhere and said, "Well,
what do you do? Stick his sign up his girlfriend? Does he stick his sign up his sister's cunt?
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, there's that one TV spot which goes on about the forbidden love, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. This is also a very good grown-up film.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch that over Star Wars.
I'd rather watch Play School over fucking Star Wars.
I love Star Wars.
You know something? I think
there's some good ones, but there's some pretty rough ones.
Just saying, I think this actually agrees with you, Nige, because this tape is defective. It will not play.
What's on it?
Beyond this point.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's why it's defective.
It will not play at all.
Should have something like that on. Something decent.
Oh, is that the uncut version of Commando with the greenhouse scene? Oh, what a fantastic
You're not Commando, are you, Nige?
Eh?
You're not Commando, are you?
Well, I am, but my belly hides it anyway, so you would never see it.
Oh, fuck.
What, did you want to see it?
You sounded really disappointed there, Jamie.
He did, didn't he?
Oh, fuck. Oh.
I was hoping to get a glimpse of his kiddie cock there.
We've got Jackson here saying watch Double
Indemnity
the other night. Incredible.
Indemnity?
Indemnity?
Indemnity, you thick fucker.
Indemnity.
Incredible 40s noir film. Have you guys seen it? No, because I don't know what fucking noir is.
No.
I haven't seen Double Indemnity either. Indemnity.
No, I haven't seen Double Indemnity either.
Pete, you are the best reader ever.
I know I am.
The best reader, the best speller. And the best
deserve a
speaker,
gold.
he never makes
Pete,
mistakes.
Pete,
Ever.
You
Ever.
deserve a gold star for that.
I have a badge that says I'm a good reader. It's from high school.
Bullshit.
Fuck it up. No, not really. Not really.
What will they get you to read?
War and Peace.
Cat in the Hat, Green Eggs and Ham. And he fucked them up.
Oh, fucking hell. Cat in the Hat. That's
Mr.
fucking...
Men.
I was well past them when I was 2 or 3.
I still read the fuckers now. I love them.
Oh. You haven't seen You haven't seen the film, have you? Cat in the Hat.
I have. It's the only thing I can bear Michael Myers in because you don't see his face.
Oh my days, that's the most painful thing I've ever watched, The Cat in the Hat. Oh my
Well,
days.
for me, it should have been Jim Carrey again instead.
Yeah, Jim Carrey would have been better as The Cat in the Hat.
I used to love that film when I was a kid. I haven't seen it in many years, though.
The cartoon ones are far better, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Sam saying, Nige is happy that I've checked out The Last Matinee and really enjoyed it. A cool little modern day slasher. It is.
Everybody who I've told to watch that, I've gone out and bought it, and I'm thinking, I'm going to get fucking lynched here, aren't I? Everybody's liked it. So I'm quite proud of myself for recommending that one.
I haven't watched it.
You were like Batman, so you're going to fucking hate it.
I don't know, do you like
superhero film ever?
Do you like horror films, Jamie?
Yeah, I love horror film.
Then
You
you'll like
might
it.
like it. Have you seen Eden Lake yet? Because I remember you showed us the Blu-ray.
No, he hasn't. We know you've got it, but have you seen it?
Yeah, I've got it here. I've watched it.
And?
What do you think?
It's messed up.
Ain't that an understatement?
It is, yeah.
It's a good film,
They've
though.
got a prequel as well. Eden Lake.
Oh, God.
What is it?
Eden.
Oh, right. Is that
Was that supposed to be a shit joke?
Yeah.
Slap him on the head with that fucking Blu-ray box.
I have all my films in alphabetical order, and that's how they come. It's Eden and then it's Eden.
All
and
right.
then
That must take a long while to do your A to Zs.
That's how
Yeah.
they come, spelled C-U-M. Are we back to that again, chaps?
Yes,
Wow.
we are. Let's take Pete over to come and eat.
No, I don't want any of them cum burgers, thanks. Bad Lieutenant says, I think Arrow put it out a few years ago on Blu-ray. It's a collection of stories set during an interview for a job in an insane asylum.
Whoa! Let me just fucking stop you there. It's a what of stories?
It's a collection of stories.
Portmanteau. I mean,
See?
Portmanteau, you twit.
And I was just about to say, what the fuck is a portmanteau?
it means.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this was it. It's a collection of stories.
Means
It's a collection of stories. See, I dodged that, fucker.
Just say anthology, for fuck's sake. We think we can understand that.
So yeah, it's a portmanteau of stories set during the interview for a job in an insane asylum. Came out in '71. Yeah.
That wouldn't be the film
So
Asylum.
is
by
that
any
all
chance.
creep?
I think it's.
Is basically Creepshow just a collection of stories?
Yes, mini stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, Creepshow. I thought you said Creature. Yes, Creepshow is. But it's got
I've never
Leslie
watched
Nielsen in it. Leslie Nielsen's in it. Ted Danston's in it.
From
Stephen
Naked
King.
Gun.
Huh?
From Naked Gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, how can you take him bloody serious, man?
It's really.
You can if you watch it. He's a bit of an evil bastard in it, actually.
Yeah. He was a serious actor at first, Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah, he was.
That's
Wasn't
one of the
he in
reasons why-
Forbidden Planet?
Yes, he was. In fact, that's the reason why they got him an airplane, was because they didn't want comic actors, because they thought, it would ruin it.
He just stole your dance there, Scott. Batter him. Go and give him a fucking
Yeah, because
I saw
when they
that
did
happen.
airplane, they got in serious.
Copyright at that,
actors,
he charges.
because it's funnier, when you get an actor,
Yeah.
being serious, reading out these really stupid lines.
He's jigging away.
Pardon?
Jigging, dancing. Moving on. Sam says, well, there's an hour sale on at the minute, so I'll check it out. That sounds good to me. Danny says, from Arrow, I have on the way are 2 Witches and The Last Matinee.
Is
Brilliant
the
stuff.
last matinee, or is it the
2
one
that
where-
I've recommended. Nice one, Danny. Let me know what you think of them when you get them, mate.
Is the last matinee? Is it the one where there's an eye on the cover?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've not watched it.
It's also got subtitles, but there's not many to read.
It's got a great soundtrack.
It doesn't take away your enjoyment. You're not like, oh, I missed something. You read a line and then you don't miss anything. It's fantastic.
The thing is important. You don't need subtitles. You just hear noises.
Well, if you don't, you're going to watch them. They're going to go,
it's going to be out of context, Jamie, and you'll be like, what's going on there? What are they saying to them? So you need the subtitles just to have a little bit of added context.
I'm going to put it better myself.
I'll be back in a minute. Just got to do something.
No worries, Scott. There's some really good kills in that. They'll be back in 3.
1, 2, 3. No. Must be a big wank.
It's probably just cleaning up. Max says, hey chaps, hope you're...
What, you made you did it on camera?
Good evening, Mr. Chaps.
Hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks for joining.
Yep.
Must be about 10 years old now. Should find it on eBay. Ooh. Mike says, speaking of bad movies, today I watched The Room. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Pete.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. I need to watch it.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm completely confused.
I'm definitely in the fucking Twilight Zone.
We're quoting The Room.
It's basically what Tommy Wiseau says in The Room. When he's like, oh, I did not hit her. I swear I didn't hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. It's what he says in the film.
It's just such an awkward scene, but that's what makes it funny.
Okay. All right. Moving on.
Oh, swiftly.
Yeah. Radley says, favourite movie based on a true story. Exorcism of Emily Rose was great. It's not what you think. Mostly courtroom trial. Really good movie. I haven't seen that one. What would you think, Nige?
We've already had that question. I think you just answered the question earlier. What's your favourite film based on true life thing?
Yeah, we did have that earlier,
yeah.
Yeah.
So I was going to say The Core.
Cool. Okay.
Or the one about the prostitute, the whore.
Oh, that's a good one. The viewer Drew says, question for you guys.
What was that one?
Who's your
What was that one with
member?
Joan Collins, the stud?
The Stud and the Bitch. Yes, I've heard of that.
I've heard of the name.
Yes, they've got it in H&B. They can't get rid of it. I wonder why.
Is it rated U?
I fucking don't think so. I think it's rated.
It's right.
15 or 12.
It's rated the lowest. It's rated for all in Italy.
My favourite member of the original Guardians of the Galaxy is Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
I would say Rocket Raccoon for me. What about you, JB?
I don't know.
He just doesn't know.
What about you, James and Liam?
Don't have one, don't care.
Fair enough. Yep. Liam?
Highlander 2.
Okay. Moving
Next
on.
question.
It was a terrible movie, but I loved it. That must be The Room. We have True Action Star and his wife saying they saw Evil Dead Rise at the weekend and absolutely loved it. A masterclass of horror storytelling and claustrophobic dread. You need to see it, guys.
Excellent.
Wow.
Glad to hear that.
You enjoyed it. That's really glowing. Exodus is based on a demon possession. Next comment coming up. Matt says both good films make. I'm interviewing the main witch on Instagram Friday night from the Two Witches. Oh, that's good to hear.
Which one?
The main witch from the two witches. Why does it sound like Beavis and Butthead has joined the stream going,
That's who we're doing an impression of.
Oh, right. I was like, oh, fuck me, bro.
You're missing out, cool. Cool. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Moving straight on to Radley. I'm watching Chelsea with you clowns in the background. Can we avoid relegation? Oh, the tension. I know Nigel gets upset if we don't keep him up to date with the football. We'll keep you posted.
Oh, you'll be getting relegated to fuck. That'll do.
That's my team, and we probably will, to be fair. I don't know what.
Right, that's enough now, Scott. Next question.
Who's your favourite footballer out of Chelsea, Scott?
Freddy Krueger. Next fucking question.
I don't
To be fair, I'd watch the football if Freddy Krueger played.
Shut up about fucking soccer.
I think that I'd watch it if Freddy Krueger was playing at Alan Park.
Bad says that you could recommend Samurai Cop and Fateful Findings for bad films. Ah, I've heard Samurai Cop is quite funny.
Yeah, me and Liam have seen both.
Yeah.
Fateful Findings is a bit crap, but Samurai Cop is a masterpiece.
Great stuff.
Fuck me, that word is thrown around so much.
We've got Sam here saying Evil Dead was awesome. Really looking forward to picking up on 4K when it releases. Such a great franchise, including Ash vs. Evil Dead, which I'm on Series 2. Great fun. Glad to hear you enjoying it, Sam. I know they've announced a steelbook for the 4K of Evil Dead Rise, and it looks pretty nice.
Look!
Where's he gone? Oh, he's gone.
It's on his internet. He presses something.
Probably he's
fucking self-destruct button, I think.
But yeah, we're getting a steelbook of Evil Dead Rise. I think it's exclusive to Zavvi or HMV. Looks pretty nice.
4K with a slip will do me.
We're the only place in the world getting a 4K. Apparently, America's not getting a 4K.
Oh wow!
Wow,
that's surprising.
That's rare.
Bradley says, "Is the Ash series straight horror or comedy horror?"
Comedy horror.
Mike says about Samurai Cop. It's on the list. Fire away with terrible movies, and I add them to the list.
Mystics in Bali.
Yeah, Sam says. Dalboy says, apologies, Mum's not well, so missing the whole start. We'll start again.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
No worries, mate.
Yeah,
I hope your mum gets better soon. You take care. Right, we have got no worries, Radley. Hope Chelsea picks up on your battle in Everton, more football. Check out Neil Brian's debut classic Double Down, Garbage Pail Kids, Troll 2 and King Frat. I've heard about
Troll 2, we have fucking plenty of them, and now you're going on about soccer.
Oh my god!
Do you know they were going to make a remake of a sequel to Jason X? Jason does soccer.
They'll probably both be as bad as each fucking other, to be honest.
Jason X is a masterpiece.
Fuck off!
Might as well add that.
It's a masterpiece of shite.
No, guys, he only wants his machete back.
A lot of football chat.
Fuck off!
But he only wanted his
fuck off!
Right, here we go.
It's a good job I don't have a fucking block button because they'd have been gone, a lot of them.
We've got Dalboy here saying, quick hello to the gang. I mentioned you this week in my blog this weekend. I had so much fun here. I will continue to do shout outs. Cheer, gang, for all your work. Oh, thanks ever so much, Dalboy. I'll check out.
Bless you, mate.
Thank you, mate.
Hope your mum's all right, anyway.
Yeah, hope your mum feels better soon. Toffees?
That's Everton, there's football.
Fuck.
As you can see.
There's a lot of football chat here.
Just skip them.
Evil Dead's his favourite. On about bankruptcy.
Man's the original. He's on about Evil Dead.
No, some of the comments that I'm scrolling past the football back. Oh, he's got some football stuff now.
I got this many years ago. I'm just pulling it out.
What's
Mr.
that?
No Legs.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
I haven't. I've gone right through section 2. That's not a section 2.
I'm thinking.
I watched Cannibal Terror, Mr. No Legs. Never even heard
Cannibal
of it.
Terror's fucking awful.
Never heard of Mr. No Legs.
Mr. No Legs. That ain't a video nasty. I've never heard of it.
Never heard.
Mr. No Legs.
Unless it's got a different name.
Probably.
I believe it was called The Amazing Mr. No Legs.
Definitely on the list. There's Cannibal Terror.
Yeah, but like.
Oh right, I think I've seen that. I think I've seen you talk about that before.
But it's shit. It's really bad.
I've heard of Mr. No Legs because Ricky Browning directed it.
This is exactly why they put him in these lovely, lavish packagings.
To make up for the quality of the film.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Mr. No Legs is a nasty, but like from what I've heard, the title is really exploitative because the character in question isn't.
I can categorically tell you that it isn't, unless it's called something else on the list because I've got the documentaries with them all on.
I don't think it is.
I can tell you it isn't.
I don't think it is.
Unless, like I said, unless it's got another name, but I've never heard of that. The documentaries I've got, it goes through all the nasties lists, and when you get the title, it gives you all the other alternate titles of them on the side as well. Never heard of it.
I haven't.
No, I haven't. Mr. No Legs, it sounds like a CBeebies TV show. More
I was going to say, it sounds like a nursery rhyme.
Yeah.
It does. It does.
It's just
Banter
this like action film, and the bloke has like shurikens in his wheelchair. I've seen the clip from it.
But Bumper's seen Evil Dead Rise, and he says, was no one bothered by the overuse of CGI in Evil Dead Rises? For a movie that was 75 minutes of gore, I didn't wince once.
I'll let you know when I've seen it, mate.
Yeah,
unfortunately, we haven't seen it yet, so we can't say. But I have heard that they do use quite a bit of CGI, but I think it's used mixed with practical. But again, haven't seen it yet. Matt Chat says, I think a watch party should be set up because these are fucking hilarious. These gems need to be discovered.
Yes.
But by the likes of Cannibal Terror, I would love to sit through Cannibal Terror with all yous, just to watch your reactions and hear what you think.
Josh says he wants to join. Does he want to join? I don't know whether Jamie's coming back or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe he is. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Well,
I can't.
Yeah.
We've got Sam here saying, "Yeah, our ownership is crap, mate. Hoping off."
Oh, go on, fuck yourself, man, please.
I wish they'll get a foot in the balls, to be honest.
Mac Chat says Andor is amazing, and I hate what Star Wars is now. Well, I haven't checked out Andor yet. I just can't be bothered, to be honest.
Oh, at least he's picked something that you actually fucking watch from a projector. Not 22 men kicking their fucking balls around.
True Action Star says, also went back on Sunday and checked out the Three Musketeers. Didn't know it was a French language, but wow, it was a swashbuckling good time.
He's put shawbuckling, but I think you are right. It is swashbuckling, isn't it?
Yeah, he's put short.
Another gold star for you.
I don't mind showing my buckles.
One of the best adaptations. Still love the 70s one. What was there? 70s adaptation of the Musketeers? I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
it
annoys the fuck out of me, all that stuff.
Didn't I think it was like the third one? Didn't Warwick Kinnear? No, not Warwick Kinnear. His dad, Warwick Kinnear. He died on the set. Yeah, he fell off his horse.
Oh, dear. Oh, I didn't know that.
I swear to fucking God.
Bradley says, do any of you guys buy movies spin-off dramas on Blu-ray, such as Hannibal, Evil Dead, or just the movies? I buy
that's
all
a bit of a niche question.
Well, if I like the TV series, yes, I will buy it on Blu-ray. I do have Hannibal on Blu-ray, but it depends on the series. What about you, Scott?
I normally just buy the films if I'm being honest, but if a show is really good, then I'll probably get it. But it depends.
Awesome. Nige?
Yeah, if I like them, I buy them. I've got the Creepshow TV series. I've got Wolf Creek, which is fantastic, and I've got Ash versus Evil Dead 1 and 2. I still need the third one, but the reason I haven't got it is because I've got the two US releases of 1 and 2 with slipcovers, so I need 3 with the slipcover. Then I've got them all. And I don't know if you'd class it as a spin-off, but I've got the entire Tales from the Crypt series as well on DVD.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, I'm like you. If I like them enough, I'll get them. Oh, it was a spin-off, but it's nothing like the films. There was a Friday the 13th one as well. The one about
the ones
about the shop,
antique shop.
The antique. Yeah. Yes, that is fantastic. That
I've got that as well. Like watching that. I didn't know you could pick that up. I really like the show on the Horror Channel. We used to watch that on a evening about 8 o'clock.
It's an American import, but it's complete. Every episode's there.
Oh, that's good. Oh, keep an eye out for that. Liam, what about you?
I don't own it, don't watch any movie spin-off shows, so can't really answer.
Same answer as Liam.
I'd like the Scream one if that's out, because I loved that. I thought it was a brilliant series.
I haven't seen the Scream TV series.
Honestly, it's worth watching. I've watched it twice. It's fantastic.
Oh, wow.
It's so good.
Oh, if it's on Paramount Plus, I'll give it a watch on there.
It was on Netflix.
Is it? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Peter here saying, hey, everyone, what's everyone's setup in terms of TV, projector, and sound system? I just have a normal Sony 4K TV. I don't have no snazzy projector or sound system. What about you, Scott?
I just use the PS5, if I'm being honest, but I do have Denon speakers and Sony amp, which is quite good, and just an LG 4K TV, and that's about as exciting as it gets for me.
Sounds good. What about you, Norwich?
For a LG 4K 3D TV. It does have a sound bar, but it's got a dirty great big woofer speaker, which I put over there behind me on that couch. But every time I use it, I haven't used it for ages because Laura always moans it's too loud. I've no surround or anything like that. And I've got multi-region Sony 4K / Blu-ray player as well.
Great stuff. Liam, what about you?
I've got HD TV, soundbar and Blu-ray player, which are all Samsung, and then above the Blu-ray player is Skybox.
Nice. And James?
So up in the living room, HD TV from Samsung, which is like 10 years old, an LG Blu-ray player, Skybox, and recent addition, a Panasonic DVD VHS combo. Yes, modern tech, and yet I can watch these blooming things on the HD TV.
So can you record VHS on DVD?
Yes, you can.
Wow.
I've done it on... yes. In fact, that's specifically the reason why I bought it. I've got
an old camcorder tape from like when I was younger. And my daughter was 3 and she's now 33. I'm dying to see it again.
Yeah, they are quite expensive if you want working ones.
God, they used to be dirt cheap as well.
Well,
Yeah,
the combination one, it was a proper premium one. It was, I believe it cost a lot more back in the day. It was a proper well-made one.
Wow.
It's a Panasonic DMR EZ48V. Not the exact model number.
Bradley has a telly and sounds comes jumping out of it. Bad to 10,000 Sam. What
They get to jump back in then.
Jackson says, what's your guys' favourite cuisine, food, culture? Just had some Thai for lunch, and that might be my answer. Ooh. Well, shock horror. I haven't had Thai. What about you? What about you, Scott? What would be your cuisine of culture?
Definitely Indian for me. I love Indian food so much. It tastes so good. You definitely need to have one, Pete. It's so.
What is it you get from Indian foods, and Scott?
Basically, curry.
Yeah.
Ooh, not the biggest curry. Not a big fan of spicy stuff.
You could get mild ones.
You get mild ones.
All right.
I mean, such a fucking wuss and get one.
What about you, Nige?
My favourite meal of all time is actually spaghetti bolognese.
Yes, I heard
With
that last time.
absolutely shitloads of Parmesan cheese on with garlic bread. If it's like takeaway and stuff like that, I do love Chinese, but I like Scott. I do love Indian as well.
You know, I found out recently that there's some maniacs who put ketchup on bolognese.
Oh,
the one punching it.
What's the point? I mean, bolognese is pretty much mostly tomato already.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why would you want to have ketchup on it?
Because the fucking animals, like, why do they put tomato ketchup and salad cream on their Sunday dinner with gravy?
Sunday dinner?
Honestly, they do.
Oh no!
My eldest daughter puts salad cream on her Sunday dinner. Dirty bitch with gravy.
Salad cream.
Salad cream. And I'm not just talking a little splodge either.
I don't like salad cream.
It looks like how people like drown their kebab meat with garlic sauce.
I mean,
She does that with their Sunday dinner with salad cream.
If we're talking about controversial choices, I mean, I like pineapple on pizza.
Get out.
So do I.
Oh no!
And you can fucking follow him.
Pepperoni for me on pizza. It's got to be pepperoni.
I do like pepperoni. I like meat feast and stuff like that as well, though.
They're not too bad.
I like a meat feast. Yeah.
As to do a nice chicken fajita one as well. That's really nice.
Maybe
a bit too spicy for you, though.
Lovely ones. M&S do some lovely ones, I must admit.
I've never had one of those.
They're not too badly priced, and they're all freshly prepared in store. And all the meat they put on the meat feast ones are very tasty.
Ooh.
What about you, Liam? What would be your cuisine of choice?
No, I do like Chinese food. I mainly have sweet and sour chicken.
I do like that. Do you have it like the crispy batter ball ones, or just a piece of the chicken in the sauce?
I used to have the batter ball ones, but I've started to prefer where it's just like the pieces of chicken.
Oh, I like to get those balls in my mouth.
What about you, James? What would be
Italian
your food of choice? Italian?
Yeah.
Bolognese, lasagna, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Italian as well. I like
it's quite an alien cuisine.
I had lasagna for me tea. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I like it. Lasagna.
Yeah, I'm having lasagna tomorrow, I think.
And you know what? This one I got, it's the one from Aldi.
Is it?
And it's to buy a store one. Obviously, it's not the nicest one made, but for a store one, it is the nicest one I've ever had in my life. It is gorgeous.
Tesco used to do a really nice one, but they changed the recipe and it's shit now.
I tried Asda's extra special one because Aldi didn't have them once, and it was fucking awful.
I don't like the bechamel sauce on top. I do not like that stuff.
Bechamel?
Whatever they're called.
Bechamel? Bechamel sauce. I've never tried that. What's it taste like?
Fucking shit it does. Oh, I don't like it.
I've had bechamel sauce. That's not great. Bechamel.
That one, bechamel sauce. I'm not a fan.
Right, try lasagna, a homemade one, but don't use bechamel. Use cheese sauce. It's so much nicer.
I don't like cheese sauce either. I like cheese, but I hate sauce with cheese in it. If I have cheese sauce, it makes me gag and throw up. Honestly.
Fucking water makes you gag and throw up.
I'm a very peculiar eater. Honestly, no shit. No shit. I'm real bad. If we go out to a meal, I'm lucky if there's one meal that I like on the menu.
Oh.
Why? Is that because of what you've been brought up eating?
Right, here's pizza meal. 1 shaving of cucumber.
I don't mind cucumber. No, I don't mind that.
Of course you don't.
Well, no,
Have you
I
ever had
used to not
olives on
like
a
it for a
pizza?
long. No, I don't like olives.
Fuck me, why does that not surprise me?
I've had
I
them
don't
before,
like
and it made me feel sick.
Same.
Do you
Well,
like
sort of. Well,
pizza?
not
Do you
quite,
do you like piri chicken, or is that too much for you?
That would be far too much for him.
I
I'd burn
don't
his
mind.
fucking innards
I
out
don't.
fast.
I don't mind some spicy sauce. I got some in there. That's pretty nice. I don't think it's piri though. But that's all right. Chili sauce.
Anything
Sweet
hotter
chili.
than custard, and I'm fucked.
Sweet chili sauce it is.
Wait a
I
minute.
like that.
Yeah, that's not
Alright.
spicy. That's just nice, sweet.
Yeah.
Watch Brain Dead, and that will instantly put you off custard.
I've seen Brain Dead. It hasn't put me off custard.
Brain dead. Oh, I thought the one says, "Oh, I got a chunky bit of
Peter
something."
Jackson film.
Pete
Jackson
Jackson's Brain
It's really
Dead.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking pile of wank. That's not the one
You
I'm
don't
thinking
like
of.
Brain
I'm
Dead?
thinking of Bad Taste.
Oh,
Bad
Bad Taste is
yeah.
brilliant.
It's really not.
Oh, it is. I love it. It's so funny.
How can you find that
Playtendoguy,
funny?
right?
I sat there straight faced all the way through.
Well, you somehow don't find Jason X funny.
No, 'cause it's fucking bad.
That's why
Jason
it's so
X is bad.
entertaining.
And of course, I've got
Yeah, I'll
Meet
still
the
need to
Feebles.
watch that again.
Oh, what's that? I can't even
Meet
see
the
that.
Feebles.
Never heard of it.
It's a Peter Jackson one. It's like the
comedy.
Muppets on drugs. It's weird.
Oh,
It's on
God.
YouTube if you want to watch it.
No thanks.
Probably the best
No.
thing.
I'll
But
skip
it's
it.
absolute shit.
I didn't. I really hated it when I saw it, but I mean, James watched it again and he didn't mind it on the second watch. So I don't know.
I paid for it, so I was gonna have a second watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it on the first watch. That was a fucking enough for me. We've got Sam here saying a simple plan is great, James. Pretty underrated.
Yes,
I need
can't
to
wait
check
to
this
actually get
one
it
out.
watched.
Good,
Quite a lot of people say that on here.
Yeah.
It's got Billy Bob Thornton in it, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
Billy
I
Bob
think?
Thornton and Bill Paxton.
Thornton.
Huh?
And hopefully it
What's
plays
his name? Bill Paxton as well.
Yes,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bill Paxton. He's a great actor. Sadly missed as well.
Yeah.
Oh, this is about the man with no legs. Yes, it's about a bloke with a wheelchair. He has no legs. He has a double shotguns attached to it, and he goes around blasting drug dealers. It's a real amputee playing him.
Sounds fun.
About
Is that
Mr.
the one
No
about the
Legs.
video nasty that's not a video
Yeah,
nasty?
I don't think
Yeah.
it even is a video nest. Well,
It's not.
You said it's not. Ah,
yeah. Least favourite of the franchise for Evil Dead. And Max says it's proper trashy 70s goodness. Oh.
from what I've read, Mr. No Legs himself isn't even the main character, so like he's barely in it. So the title is just plain exploitative.
We've got Horse Stove here. I need to get more into film noir. Double Indemnity and Kiss Me Deadly are a couple of favourites of mine.
So would that be classed as film noir then?
I
Probably
guess
would
so.
be.
Maybe.
Is it just posh for old films?
Pretty much. It's got
Right,
a
I'm going to go for
style
that
to
and
it.
get that fucker watched.
I
It
do want
is.
to watch it.
Amazing.
Actually, it's on YouTube. You can watch it in its entirety on YouTube.
I'll get a Blu-ray. I want to support physical, so.
Yeah, he's not as tight as
Yeah.
you tight cunt.
I will get it on Blu-ray when they do a sale. They'll just
I
make it a
wouldn't
sale.
have thought he was tight, all that sausage.
Oh! Oh!
Don't reveal
Oh,
my
that's it.
secrets on the
Good
stream,
Lord.
Liam. Fuck's sake. Jeez, secrets have got to be kept secret. Oh. David says, Nigel, you
Yeah.
need to take Pete out for a curry and get him to watch Poltergeist.
Honestly, mate, if he lived closer, it would have been fucking done long ago.
Sam picked up the Criterion of Mystery Train. Liam, looking forward to rewatching it soon.
I've heard good things about that film.
Yeah, it's a great film.
Ah.
Didn't even ring a bell with me.
Nah, the only thing I can think of is Magical Mystery Tour.
Oh, what an album! No, song, isn't it? So, yeah, great song.
Well, it is an album as well.
Right, yeah, I thought it was.
Hobo with the Shotgun. I haven't seen that, but that's got Rutger Hauer in it.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Yeah.
Seen a trailer of it. It looks pretty good. It's one of his final films, I think, isn't it?
Listen,
Yeah.
I wish Second Sight to hurry up with this Hitcher. It's getting on my nerves now waiting.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be summertime.
We've been waiting about 2 fucking years for it now.
We've been talking about it on the stream a lot. We have.
They announced that before Evil Dead. Dawn of the Dead came out.
They got a couple more coming out soon. They got this Picnic at Hanging Rock and another horror film coming soon. I can't remember what it's called. So I cannot remember what it's called. I had an email about it. Scott City just scored.
Get in.
Golden Over score. That's what I'm watching it tomorrow. So I don't
2-0.
Rogue says Double Indemnity, Maltese Falcon, and A Touch of Evil are great film noirs. A film noir is a dark crime drama from the 40s and 50s. They have to be black and white as well.
Black as white. Oh, it's missed out. It's 1961.
Oh.
But it is black and white.
Well, it counts.
I'd say as another example I didn't say earlier, Bryson Rock as well. It's a good one.
Is it?
Now that's a decent Queen song.
Yeah,
it's a great Queen song as well. Yeah.
Got Horse Steve on about how Jewish food is awesome. Going to my friend's Passover dinner every year and enjoying matzo ball soup.
Oh, I'd like to try Jewish food actually.
I can imagine it's quite nice. I've got Matt chats on here. A lot of football chat I'm having to skip through. Badly Turn says, love matzo ball soup. First time I had it, nobody warned me about the side effects. Was bunged up for 3 days afterwards.
Yeah, but was it worth it though, Philip? Because if someone's that nice, it can boom me up for fucking 3 days.
We've got Marvel fan here. Hey everyone, how are you? Sorry, I heard the actor who plays Joe from the royal family has passed away.
Is he?
I don't know who that is. Fucking hell, they're dropping like flies.
They are.
Yeah, no, we lost Caroline Aherne a few years back.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
I saw someone online said that Len Goodman should be buried 7 feet under.
Huh?
7.
It's just about the royal family. I didn't need to watch it.
No, not that. No, because Len Goodman, the bloke. Yeah.
Sorry, Ted.
No, I'm so confused.
Right, we have another guest here in the wings.
Who is it? Is it Josh?
Does it rhyme with gosh by any chance?
It is. The Batman is back.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. Where you been?
You mean for the shit?
Have you been saving Gotham City?
No, I was just doing a few jobs.
No, he's been fighting a rubber shark.
My internet played up a bit.
No worries about it, mate. It's great to have you back on the stream.
He's dressed up as his alter ego Rat Fink, and he's got his psychic boober, and they've gone to fight crime.
Right.
I do know who Joe in the royal family is. He was in Emmerdale as well, quite a few years ago. But I was sad to hear he passed away. I think Barry Humphries passed away a few days ago as well, didn't he?
I think
another one, yeah.
Yeah, quite a few people passed away just recently. Very sad news. Mac Chat says
what was
Highlander
his
3
name?
is about as gripping as a tiled floor covered in Vaseline.
So very gripping then.
Oh yeah.
Just a question.
Yeah.
Ding. Question?
people are going to say how can you compare it to this. I've never seen Highlander, but is basically Highlander like a rip-off of Braveheart?
No, it came out before Braveheart, and it's nothing.
No, it isn't.
Braveheart.
He's an immortal. He's an immortal. They live forever and they fight each other to the death by cutting each other's heads off.
Oh, I see.
Well, that reminds me again. One time I was talking to my granddad about Highlander, and he thought I was on about Braveheart. He got it mixed up with Braveheart.
Well, I suppose it goes back in time to Scotland, doesn't it? There's that part in the film.
Yeah. Hey, it's better than him thinking Ghosts of Mars was called Space Ghosts, I guess.
To Action Star, even Josh has been twice.
We may actually go back and watch Evil Dead this week. Is that good? I want it on Blu-ray. Yeah. Josh really enjoyed it, as you said, Nige, which was a big surprise.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Enjoyed it. And he did a very good review on it.
He did. I was very, very impressed.
Sam says The Royal Family was a great sitcom. Love the first 2 seasons.
You won't like it if everybody kept calling you fucking Ricky Tomlinson like they do me.
Or as a nymphomaniac's
plunge. Oh, that's gripping out.
Jeez.
Who had to wear clubs for a while?
No.
I thought that was him.
We've got Edward here saying, which do you prefer, Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit? Lord of the Rings for me. The Hobbit is the snobbit. It's boring. What about you, Scott?
I've only seen the first Lord of the Rings film, so I can't really say, unfortunately. But I did really like it. I just found it a little bit overrated, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can understand that, mate. It's one of those film franchises that are so well loved it can be quite daunting to go into it and expect to love it. When I've had it with a few films myself, but awesome. What about you, Nige?
I've only ever seen the first Lord of the Rings film, and I absolutely despised it. I've never been so bored in all my life, so they're both as bad as each other for me.
Jamie, what about you?
Oh, he's got the whole.
Oh well, that answers.
He's got all the extended cuts as well,
Right then. So basically, I was kind of late to Lord of the Rings, and during lockdown, I did a rewatch of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings.
That probably took you right through fucking lockdown, that then.
So I watched the Hobbit trilogy. I think the Hobbit trilogy is amazing. I laughed, I cried, I had all these feelings and emotions, cared about the characters. I would just absolutely love the Hobbit trilogy. It's amazing.
It's an absolute masterpiece.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. And then I rewatched the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and I felt nothing. I was just like, Hobbit is so much better in my opinion.
Wow, that's the first time I've heard somebody prefer The Hobbit over Lord of the Rings, but fair enough, Jamie. Great to hear your opinion on it.
I've always preferred Hobbit to Lord of the Rings.
No worries, mate. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. What about you, James?
I've only ever seen Lord of the Rings, so I'd have to go Lord of the Rings. But in terms of Peter Jackson stuff, I prefer his earlier films.
Yeah,
my entire Peter Jackson collection.
Nice. Yep. Oh, with Frighteners, I need to see that film. I've
it's very, very good. Heavenly Creature's good as well. I would also, there's another one he did called Forgotten Silver, which is fantastic. I'd watch the Stanman Man films if they were real.
Same here.
What about you, Liam?
I haven't seen any of them.
No worries, mate.
You lucky bastard.
I am interested in watching the Ralph Bakshi Lords of the Rings.
That's good. That's fun. That
I've heard that's rough.
It's not that bad. It's decent.
Basically,
the story.
basically, all the Lord of the Rings is about they spend 9 hours retaining fucking jewellery.
Yes.
When they could have just took the fucking cash converters and it'd been over in 5 minutes.
We got Sonny saying the Maltese Falcon.
The Lords of
Double
the Rings
Indemnity.
journey to the charity shop.
Coming soon to HBO Max. Touch of Evil, The Third Man, Sunset Boulevard are her favourites.
Noir.
I have Sunset Boulevard on Blu-ray, but I still haven't seen it.
I like Sunset Boulevard. I didn't even know it was a noir film.
I got it for sale. For
Noir.
Noir.
Jackson says, go to watch De Palma's Phantom of the Paradise in the cinema tonight. Love that film. What do you guys think of it?
In the cinema.
Now, Andy's a huge fan of this one, and he's brought up this quite a few times on the stream, and I do want to watch it. I think it's one of his earlier films. I've heard it's a very good musical. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't.
I thought it was Phantom of the Opera.
No, Phantom of the Paradise. This came out in the 70s. Stars the girl from Suspiria, I think, don't it?
Sexy, isn't it?
It's directed by Oliver Stone, right? Right? No, by
well, he's saying De Palma.
It's directed by
literally says
De Palma's Phantom of the Paradise is definitely directed by Oliver Stone. You dirty fucker.
Bugging me, Scott.
Oh, I forgot. It said it in a comment.
It's on the fucking screen.
Yeah,
Phantom of the Paradise does sound like an Oliver Stone one. I can imagine Val Kilmer's in it as well.
Steven Spielberg's Jaws, directed by Robert De Niro.
Yes, Spielberg.
No,
It's Spielberg with the Spanish equivalent.
Right. Has anybody else seen Phantom of the Paradise?
No.
I've heard of it. I know it's often compared to Rocky Horror. Although it came out a year before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you seen it, Nige?
Never.
Lord of the Rings' problem with The Hobbit is that they stretch a thin volume into 3-hour films, and it shows. That's what I agree with.
I read that the Hobbit films were originally going to be directed by Guillermo del Toro, but he dropped out right as they were going to begin filming.
He would have probably been a better choice.
Yeah.
Danny says, just my leg, but I'm getting there. Well,
what have you done?
Mate.
Hope you get better soon, mate.
Yeah. Hope you get better
get one soon, mate.
Sam says Phantom of the Paradise is very good. Yeah,
I would like to see it, actually.
Yeah, so.
Dalboy says, yeah, Sam, they just announced Cheers Blu-ray is released in the States this week. 11 seasons, $115, but that's still $10 a season, so not bad.
$115.
$1 million.
I'd buy that for $1. That fucking pirate in. This fucking bastard twatting fucking smoking phone.
Yeah, Bad Lieutenant's a big fan of Phantom of the Paradise as well.
Awesome.
There's a character called Beef in it. Says "Life at Last." What a banger that song is.
Is he related to Meatloaf?
Beef love.
Beef love. Well, check out Cheers. Do quite like Fraser. I like Fraser a lot.
Frasier's actually really good.
That's coming back, unfortunately.
Seems to be. It's on Channel 4 every morning.
Yeah, it is. Frasier is. They're doing a new series of it, I see. It's coming to Paramount Plus. They're bringing all the characters back, and I'm like, don't do that. Leave it. It's fine how it is.
I haven't seen an episode of it, but it's bound to be better than Friends.
Yeah.
Anything's better than Friends.
I'm not a big fan of Friends. I've never been into it.
It's not that I'm not a fan of it. I just think it's fucking shit.
Yeah. One American sitcom I need to watch more of is Seinfeld.
I need to watch that as well.
Because
I need
I
to see
watched the
some
first
episodes of that.
season and that was all right.
Right, we've got Mac Chads here saying Ed Harris is one of the greatest actors working today. Anybody seen him in Westworld? Cracking show that is.
No, I
Haven't
haven't.
seen it, but I've heard
I've
it's a
seen-
good series,
I
but it's
need
been
to
cancelled.
watch Westworld, but I know it got cancelled.
I do agree that he is a fucking great actor, though.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very underrated.
Yeah, he is.
Underrated.
I've seen the original
was in
film
Top-
from the 70s.
Yes, he was in Top Gun.
It was in Top Gun Maverick for about 5 minutes, not even that.
Dalboy says, yes, I prefer Frasier, but I thought the Cheers release is good news as it means others are being considered. Yeah, that's true. It's one of those favourite sitcoms. Sunset Boulevard is considered a noir. Never thought of that. We've got Jackson here saying, I'd pick Fight Club because I read the book before watching the movie, so I knew the twist. I'd go back and watch it for the first time without having read the book. Ah.
Fair.
Bradley says, has anybody seen Demonic or of Dead Silence? Two really excellent James Bond movies that nobody ever talks about. I've heard of Dead Silence. That's the one with like a puppet going like this on the front cover.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen that, and I haven't even heard Demonic. Have you seen them, Scott?
No, but I've heard of both of them. I wouldn't mind checking them out at some point, that's for sure.
Nige?
I've not seen Demonic, but I've got Dead Silence on Blu-ray. It's creepy as fuck. It's pretty. I found it pretty scary.
Oh,
You
really?
cream
It
in
did
your
look creepy.
pants.
Did I what in my pants? Cream.
Cream in your
Cream.
pants.
Did I cream in my pants? No, shit in them.
Depends what you ate.
You empty your sack every time you get scared.
Oh yes, terrible.
But I can absolutely recommend Dead Silence. It's a cracking film.
Nice.
Yeah, mate, you're
Jamie?
cleaning your pants.
Makes you spoff your thong.
Jamie, have you seen these two?
No.
No.
Okay. James and Liam.
No.
You know. Okay. Right, here's a good question. Sam says, what's everybody's thoughts on The Likely Lads? I've only seen the revival series from the 70s. Really fun sitcom. Hoping to check out the film release on Network. Well, I can personally say that the Network release is very well done. With superb picture.
Can you now?
Is this
Fucking alright,
sponsored?
With superb picture quality and a really nice booklet. And actually, I bought that one myself ages ago.
And
I
an
really liked it.
amazingly reasonably priced as well.
Oh, it is, yes. It's only about $7.99 of that, so it doesn't break the bank. It's cheaper than a couple of coffees. But yeah, big fan of the
shit.
Cheaper than a couple coffees. That's if you buy your coffees from Starbucks.
You sound like you're advertising the fucking old age pensioner insurance. I pay more.
I'd buy that for $1.
Well, I don't pay that much for coffee because I have all those free vouchers. Ooh,
Oh my god!
Or do you get that? You get that with your benefits.
No,
He's robbed every fucker.
I get all these free vouchers by doing surveys and shit.
But you haven't got what a voucher for your local Chinese.
Unfortunately, no, not yet. No, that one didn't tickle my fancy for a Chinese one yet. But I'll keep an eye out for a voucher. Thanks for the tip, Leon.
Yeah, you never thought of that.
Liam.
What did you call
Right. The Likely Lads. I have seen the TV series, both of them. Really do enjoy them, and the film's great. Have you seen it, Scott?
I have seen The Likely Lads. Really funny comedy series for back in the day. Yeah, have a great time with it.
Do you know the theme song, Scott?
No, no.
Oh, I was going to hope he could do it. It'd be
I
dancing.
can't remember
to
the
it.
words. If
Ooh,
Whatever happened?
What
happened
What
to
happened to
you?
you?
Whatever
happened to me?
Chicka
yeah.
waka chicka.
Have you seen it, Nige?
Yes, I had the unfortunate task of having to sit through it when my mum and dad used to watch it when I was a kid. I just didn't like it at all. I couldn't gel with it. I think James Baldwin was a big thing. I never liked him for some reason.
I've heard he's not that nice in real life.
They fell out. Both of them did. In
He
real
stops
life.
the reason why, because Rodney Bewes died like in debt, and that was because like James Bolam hated him so much that he said to the BBC, never repeat the Likely Lads, because he knew that was the only income that Rodney Bewes would ever get.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I've heard he's not.
Oh, how bad's that?
That's really nasty. That is. I've heard there was a real bit of feud between them, and that's why they fell out. But to do that, that's horrible. That is.
Yeah, that's not nice.
His voice used to grate on me. His face used to grate on me. And his character was a wanker. I just didn't like the programme at all.
Yeah, because Rodney Bewes didn't really appear in anything much afterwards, did he? But
I'm not surprised if that fucker's done that quick.
He was in Resurrection of the Daleks, where he overacts quite a bit.
Yeah, I think I remember.
There's that bit where he goes, "Oh, someone stop the confusion in my mind."
Should be
right.
Give me Never the Fucking Twain any day.
That's a good show.
Yes, that's a great show. I really do.
God, I love that.
That's a good show.
Davis.
Jamie Shrug.
Yeah.
His head's gone dead little. He's only in the middle, right at the back now.
He's bigger again.
Fuck me! Look at the size of the tongue on that.
Have you seen the Likely Lads, Jamie?
Have you seen it, Gene Simmons?
No, never seen it. Never heard of it. I don't think.
Keep it that way. Shite.
No, what? You do it, Scott.
Oh, but I actually quite like your show, though. But I'll do it anyway. Shite.
What am I doing that watching it?
What about you, Liam and James?
I've seen a bit of the episodes where they meet each other on the train, like the first 70s. I think they're repeating them on BBC 4.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
Yeah, they've been showing them on. I think they show them on Gold or Drama or somewhere. I've never seen a full episode. I've seen Porridge, which was done by the same writers.
Yeah,
Porridge is fantastic.
I like Porridge.
Right,
yeah,
and they also did
Going Straight wasn't too bad.
I've never actually seen Going Straight.
That's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it only lasted one series.
It did
because Richard Beckinsale passed away.
Yes, it was really sad. You know, he was 32.
No age at all.
How old he was?
Yeah.
He had a heart attack.
Yeah.
At 32.
Yeah, heart attack. I remember watching a documentary about it.
I think he had some heart condition that
they didn't know about. That's the thing. So
because there's something where he was filming something and he told, and like a day before he died or something, he confessed to one of his co-stars that he wasn't feeling well and that he had heart problems and he hadn't told anyone else. And the next
Is
day,
Kate Beckinsale related to him?
Yeah,
his daughter.
I thought it was.
Kate Beckinsale's his daughter. Yeah,
I thought it was.
It was also his, I believe, his half sister, Samantha Beckinsale, who was big in the 90s.
Oh, and what was she to him?
Half sister.
Wow. I bet Kate Beckinsale doesn't even remember him now. She must have only been little.
Yeah.
I think she was only 3 or 4 when he passed away.
That's tragic, isn't it?
That is, yeah.
Anyway, out of those like 70s sitcom films, the only ones I've really heard good things about are Likely Lads and Porridge.
Yeah, I've got the Porridge film on tape, but I've never watched it.
I'll tell you one that I used to like from the late 70s, Rise and Damp. That was fun.
Yeah,
Great
that's
show.
right.
Yeah.
Also starring Richard Beckinsale.
Yeah.
There's a sitcom I have a few episodes of on DVD, but I haven't watched it yet. Anyone heard of Citizen Smith?
Yeah,
that's with
good.
Robert
Yeah.
Lindsay.
I used
He
to
described
like that.
himself Wolfie, and the old woman called him Foxy.
Yeah.
Robert Lindsay, yeah, Jesus.
He was in Get Some In as well, weren't
I
he?
was just going to say, he was in an army one as well called Get Some In.
Yeah. That was pretty good as well. I've seen that on TV.
I used to like that when I was a kid, yeah.
Oh. We got Marvel fans saying here, sorry if my previous message didn't make it. I was supposed to say the actor who played Joe in Royal Family passed away. Yeah, I think he was in his 80s. Got Bad Lieutenant saying probably would like to see Grease for the first time. One of the ultimate feel-good musicals.
Yeah.
They're doing it TV series, aren't they?
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yes. We've got True Action Star saying I'm actually on a soft drink tonight for a change. No booze yet. The doctor told me to be careful with my intake of the hooch.
I'm not surprised.
There hasn't been one inkling of smut from you.
Come on, get the smut out. Come on.
Get your smut out for the land.
I was thinking he's been rather restrained tonight.
I did as well. I'm thinking, something wrong with him. He's not this. He's never this quiet.
No.
He's Father Jack when he's sober.
Get your smut out.
Don't tell me I'm still on that feckin' island.
Go on, treat yourself to a bottle of whiskey, True Action Star.
Leave him alone. If the doctor's told him, you'll fucking kill him.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, he'll probably come on later on in the night and say, fuck it, I've already drank a bottle already without you telling me. Just be careful with what you drink and go.
His next comment's going to be drink feck ass.
Rewatched the old film Aspects last night. I did say Aspects.
Yeah, but you paused. You nearly didn't. You were going to say Asper-hikes.
No, Aspects. I'm a good reader. Wow. Last night I got what an awesome film that was with Robert Powell in, all about cheating death by trapping the soul before it leaves the body.
Good Lord.
Look.
I've seen bits of that. The ghost in it looks like Slimer.
I've never even heard of it.
I haven't.
No, I haven't. That sounds good.
It doesn't.
All right, and I have a copy. Yeah.
Some shit.
Right.
You'll have what? Did you just say that?
The neighbour.
No, you didn't say the neighbour. Did you say you'll have a coffee?
I'll have a coffee. Yeah.
25 to 11. No wonder you don't fucking sleep.
I thought you said you'll have I thought you said you have a copy, as in you have a copy of the Asphyx.
So where the hell do you think you've been again? He just wanders off and comes back.
No, he's off to fight crime in Gotham City.
Comments have gone weird. Did the ads produce in the 70s and 80s? His husband?
Mary's husband, Jesus Christ, was born on Christmas Day.
Okay.
We got Sam here saying, has anyone seen any of the Carry On films? If so, I haven't seen a single one. Which would you say is your go-to one? Or
Carry On Campaign's a laugh. So, right, Carry On Campaign. So basically, Carry On Camping at the beginning of the film.
They go camping.
Yeah, well, I'll just do it.
He wants a recommendation, not the full fucking plot.
I'll just dumb it down quickly. So at the beginning of Carry On Camping, They're watching the camping video, and it's basically a nudist camp, and they get all excited. They're watching it with their partners, and they're like, "Oh, let's go on a camping trip." So basically, they go on a camping trip, and they're thinking they're off to this nudist camp. So they go to this camp, and they find out that everyone's got the clothes on. It's the wrong camp, and they're a bit disappointed. But it's funny. Carry On Camping is a classic. It's hilarious.
Yeah. It's the one where like Barbara wins like a bra goes flying off.
She gets a bra come off.
Oh God! Yeah.
And
iconic
you can
scene.
see like a nipple for a split second.
Yeah, and she's like
wow.
this.
Not that he's ever paused it and had a wank over it, you understand.
So, Scott, what's your favourite Carry On film? Is it Carry On Shagging or whatever they've done? Carry On Shagging.
Is that one called that?
I mean, there was Carry On Emmanuel.
Oh God,
Yeah.
that film's shit.
Carry On.
Have you seen any of the Carry On films, Scott?
Yeah, but I've seen Carry On Screaming. It's the only one that I've watched, but I do like that film. It's a lot of
That's
fun.
a quality one. That is like a Hammer film, Hammer comedy. That one is. I like that
Yeah.
one. Got Harry H. Corbett in it from Steptoe and Son as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed it has.
Nige?
I own every single one. I collected the DVDs when De Agostini did them in the early 2000s, and the only one you couldn't get was Carry On Columbus, which I got as an Australian import.
Yeah.
Don't ever watch it; it's terrible. It's not funny.
I've heard it's bad.
It's pretty bad. I watched it on YouTube.
My favourite one's Carry On Dick. That's a cracker that about Dick Turpin. Carry On at Your Convenience, whether it's in the toilet factory. Carry On Behind, which is where they're archaeologists, and archaeologists feel Kenneth Williams and Elk Summer from that video Nasty, I Miss You, Hugs and Kisses. That is so funny. Carry On Campman's another cracker.
Yeah.
They're probably my favourite four that I can think. Oh, and Carry On Screaming.
Good
If you
stuff.
want to watch
Carry On.
one, if you haven't seen any, I would start probably with Screaming,
Yeah.
Camping, and
Yeah,
Dick.
camping is fun.
Watch the three.
Yeah.
Because the Dick Turton one's fantastic. Carry On Henry's another good one.
Yes, that's a good one. Yes, I like that one. What about you, Liam?
I still haven't seen any of them.
No worries.
And Don't Lose Your Head with the black
Oh,
fingernail.
that's a good one. Yeah.
Oh,
That's a good
yeah.
one.
I
Taking the
remember
piss
that
out
one.
the Scarlet Pimpernel. That is fucking funny, that one. I forgot about that one.
James?
I've seen all of them. I've seen all 31.
Which is your
My favourite
favourite?
one is either Screaming, followed very closely by Cleo.
Oh, that's a good selection there. And
Some are
James
fun,
is
some are crap.
camping.
You've had Jamie give you the entire plot.
Yeah, I said Jamie said camping.
Yeah.
For me,
and
I'll probably
Fling and In. And Fling and In.
And both, let's say these.
Stretch, Barbara, stretch.
We've got some more here. Jungle, Up the Khyber, Lovin', and At Your Convenience. I do like Carry On Lovin', that's pretty good. Isn't
Love
like
it.
a dating
God, that's
agency?
fucking funny, that one as well.
Wasn't there a doctor one, Carry On Doctor?
Yes.
There's two.
Yeah.
There's Carry On Doctor and Carry On Again Doctor.
Yeah, well, there's
I have
three
that.
if you count Carry On Nurse.
I have Carry On.
But that's
Doctor
Carry On
is the
Nurse,
one-
not Doctor.
Carry On Doctor.
But they
is
are
the
in the
one I have
hospital.
Is the one I have on DVD, but it's one of those old and anamorphic ones from Prism Leisure.
Carry On Nurse is the black and white one. There's Carry On Matron as well.
Yeah.
I can
Oh, yeah,
remember
there's
that
that
one,
Matron
yeah.
as well. I forgot about that.
Imprint do a Carry On Blu-ray box set. They've been doing them in volumes with like 4 in on Blu-ray. They did one not too long ago, and there's a new one coming out in a couple of months' time.
I bet they cost a fortune. Imprint are not cheap.
I can imagine.
They don't. From what I've understand, the release aren't cheap, but they do put out some interesting stuff. They're putting out a Walter Hill box set.
Okay.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, I saw the Walt Hill.
I don't think
box
I'd
set.
heard of
And
any of them.
And a
Is-
Gene Hackman one.
Is that the
think
one with the
only-
theatrical version of the Warriors?
I'm not
The
sure.
one you release the Warriors separately.
Yeah.
It's got the
I know the driver is in there.
It's got the theatrical and the director's cut in the Warriors box. I've got it down there in a box somewhere. It's a gorgeous release, that, but it's not cheap.
Yeah,
I think you can still get it now.
The only Walter Hill film I've seen is The Driver, and I've seen a couple episodes he did of Tales from the Crypt.
He does 48 Hours as well.
48 Hours is good, yeah.
And another 48 Hours is actually a really good sequel.
Because
it's not good for the original, though.
Because he directed that episode of Tales from the Crypt where it's with Lance Henriksen and they're chopping off each other's fingers.
Oh, did he?
The card game, yeah.
That makes me laugh, that one. It's so funny.
But for Jackson, it would be Ghost of Mars from John Carpenter. Yeah, that is a real bad one.
Oh, Jamie's gone again. I just realised that.
Jamie's gone again. He's disappeared.
Someone else has summoned the batter signal.
I'm sure he'll return in a little while.
You know, Liam, I still think next stream, if we come on a stream together again, we should come dressed up as Ratfink and Boo Boo.
Yeah, you do that and we'll just sit and watch and laugh at you.
I don't even know what Ratfink and Boo Boo are.
I'll let Liam explain.
We've got him back.
It should be on Criterion.
Right. He's back. Infamy. They've all got it. Infamy.
So going back to John Carpenter, I'd say the least favourite of his I've seen is Vampires. But I'd still say it's entertaining because of how much of a dick James Wood's character is.
Oh, Vampires is great. I
love that
underrated.
film.
It's one of the most underrated John Carpenter films. It feels like a vampire western. That opening.
It's so funny though because they bring.
I love the soundtrack as well.
They're bringing the priest to help, and just James Wood's just immediately threatens to kill him.
James Wood is a cunt in it, but he's such a likable cunt.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, usually I hate unlikable characters in films, but for some reason, he's the best part of the film.
The thing is, if somebody's trying to kill vampires and then, like, your workmates are being dicks, you've got to be a cunt. It's your fucking life you're risking. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is that priest guy literally did nothing and only just assigned him. And
I just batted the shit out of him. I felt sorry for him.
Yeah, suddenly James Woods has a gun pointed at his head.
Poor fucker.
Yeah. The only thing was, I watched it on the Horror Channel with a really bad TV signal, so the sound kept cutting out.
What have you got, Jamie?
I've got some Carry On films. You know what you got free in the paper. I've got Carry On Abroad.
Oh no!
God, I love that one as well.
Oh, not
that's a fun one.
Your Soups.
I've got Carry On Henry.
That's a good one.
Oh, the Sun. That's
Carry On Matron.
And that is.
Oh, Matron. Yeah.
Good Carry On Up the Kyber.
That's another good one. There's not many bad ones, to be honest.
Carry On Doctor.
That's the one.
And
yeah, I like that
one. Carry On Your Convenience.
Yeah, I love that one. That's the Toilet Factory one.
Yeah. You got them from the Sun, did you, Jamie?
I had them actually. But I think I've got camping as well, so I might have to fish that out again.
They did some Christmas ones.
I might do, actually.
The Christmas ones was the teleseries. You had to get them separate. I've got them as well.
Yeah, I've got them. They came with
This is where I owned Carry On Doctor. This is one of the most random box sets. Because you got Carry On Doctor and then Death Train, which is a terrible Bond knockoff with Pierce Brosnan before he was actually Bond, then Strictly Ballroom, and then Human Traffic.
What the fuck? What? Human Traffic?
That's actually a good film, actually. It's sort of like a 90s club.
Is that the one with John Simpson?
Yeah. I still haven't seen it. It also stars... Yeah, I was about to say, it also stars Danny Dyer.
Yeah.
Danny Dyer!
Danny Dyer.
If I ever see him, I'll put something right across his canister. That was the one.
Yeah.
Do you ever wonder what goes on in there? Two fucking heads.
Yeah. It's Mark Kermode's impression of Danny Dyer.
Oh, bash your nose in with my head.
I'm dying, you not take me seriously. I'm a professional actor.
Was this like a Monty Python reenactment of he's not
No,
a
it's
guy, he's a
Mark-
very naughty
It's
boy?
It's Mark Kermode's impression of Danny Dyer.
It's a pretty bad one, then, isn't it? It's pretty.
Yeah,
No,
pretty-
it's amazing.
Yeah. Watch the clips, they're hilarious.
Tell you what is a good film with Danny Dyer, though, Football Factory. I love that film.
Oh, God. I've heard that's terrible.
No, I love it. I think it's great.
Honestly, Scott, get the Rise of the Foot Soldier watched. And all the sequels.
Rise of the Foot Soldier, the first one. I've only seen the first one. That's really good. I don't mind
Fucking
that.
brutal.
Going back to the Daily Mail and the Sun, I just find this so funny that on here they've got a review quote from the Sun on the front and on the back from the same newspaper. That's called cheating.
Yeah.
What was
that?
Oh.
That is a good film, so.
Analyse this, analyse that are pretty fun.
Yeah. Never seen them.
We second Rise of the Foot Soldier film as well. That's not too bad, but the first one's definitely better.
Also, Scott, I'm
Out
surprised.
of all, I think there's 5 now, isn't there?
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of.
Out of all 5, the second one's the worst.
Really?
Oh, cool.
Because there was one
It
that
just
came out last
quite
year,
slow,
wasn't
I
it?
think.
I'm just surprised that as soon as Scott brought up the Football Factory, that Nige didn't recoil in horror. The words football.
It's not about soccer, though. It's about soccer hooligans.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Oh, it's not. They don't kick balls. They kick their fucking heads in.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difference.
The last one with Vinnie Jones is a good one.
Yeah, it was like an Origins one, wasn't it, or something?
Yeah. And the one in Marbella's good as well. They're all good. I like them all.
Oh,
But I always remember 2 being the weakest, even though the actor of the original one was back in it, who played the main fella. The guy plays Pat Tate, what do you call him? He's in them all. He's in them all.
Oh.
The 3 main ones, them 3 who stuck together, they're all back in it.
You know what I still need to watch at some point? ID.
That's
ID's
good.
okay.
I saw that years ago and I was very disappointed.
Yeah, it's not.
Because
What's that?
ID.
Never heard of it.
Because all I know is there's an infamous scene where the main character puts cocaine on his cornflakes.
I don't even remember that.
But is the out of Clockwork Orange? Is it Warren Clark they call him?
Warren Clarkson Clockwork Orange, isn't it?
Well, he's an ID.
Yeah, he died.
Is he? Ooh.
It's just another football hooligan thing, but it wasn't very good. The action was very sparse, I found.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
it's not
I think it was a
great.
90s film. I've only ever seen it the once. But then again, if it was early 90s, early to mid 90s, it probably got cut to bits anyway because the BBFC were on fucking fire then.
Yeah, it's
To be
That's
fair,
why it's so lame.
the only football hooligan film that really interests me is The Firm, the original, and I've
That's a
already
good
seen
film.
that. So.
That's a cracker, that with Gary Oldman.
yeah.
I know that. Do you know that there's actually a director's cut that has like more violent scenes, but it's actually
Is there?
shorter than the broadcast version, or like a minute.
Really?
Like, so I guess
Wow.
it's like I believe it's like the cut that Alan Clark intended. So it cuts out a few scenes, but it adds in ones that were deleted.
Right, yeah.
They should make a Blu-ray release of it, but with everything put back in, so it's like the ultimate cut.
Yeah, like a composite cut. Yeah,
That'd be
That'd
good.
be cool.
it's not even that long a film anyway. I mean, it was.
No, it's
Bring it
been
out.
telly, wasn't it? But it's fucking brutal for its time.
Bring it out on Indicator. That'd be a good release for them.
I mean, the
Yeah.
Blu-ray that's out now, it's on the BFI.
I
Oh,
think
is it?
it is, yeah.
Yeah,
I've got it, but I'm sure I've only got it on DVD, wherever it is.
yeah. I've only got the Prism DVD.
I know it's got just Gary Oldman's face on the front. He's like just looking direct out.
Yeah.
He's a right evil bastard.
Yeah.
That's the one, yeah.
It's a good film.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen the remake. I wasn't too hot on that.
No, it's nowhere near as good. And Jim, what about you? McDonald's in it as well.
Oh, Jim McDonald.
From Constipation Street.
Constipation. So it is. That's always
I mean, the
so
original.
What about you?
The original had Phil Mitchell in it.
Did it?
Steve McFadden, yeah, in like one of his first roles.
What, in the Gary Oldman one?
Yeah.
I don't remember him being man. I haven't seen it for years. Like,
mind you, he probably had hair in that one.
Not much.
He probably shaved the fucker off to look more thuggy. Not that he needs to look more thuggy than what he already does. Steve McFadden and Whitehead ain't no stopping us now. Just thought I'd add that bit in there for you. Bit of entertainment free of charge.
We've got Del Boy here saying, yeah, been waiting ages for a Carry On Blu-ray set. I think it's in distribution hell at the moment. A steelbook set would break me money-wise, but would still buy it. Steelbook
that came out about a quarter of an hour ago, that one. I'm sure of it. Ain't go back over.
No.
Or you keep flicking backwards and forwards.
It's worth getting. Doesn't have Columbus in it, but I've heard Columbus is bad. Edward says, what's your thoughts on the new Flash movie trailer? I haven't seen the trailer, but I've heard some early reviews that it's actually supposed to be one of the best superhero films ever, but I'm not interested, to be honest. Yeah, some reviews have been giving it like 5 out of 5, saying it's better than most of the Marvel films, but honestly, not.
Well, they're somehow still releasing it after Ezra Miller kidnapped a child and assaulted multiple people.
Warner Brothers wants that money, that's what it is. But I ain't too fussed about it. I know Nige. What about you, Scott?
No, I couldn't really give a shit if I'm being honest, Pete. I'm not going to lie.
What about you two down below?
Don't know, don't care.
Fair enough.
Same.
Liam?
Oh, hey, I take this more and more people say following my fucking train of thought with that.
We got Sam here saying my favourite director is Wes Anderson, and whilst I love his filmography, the only one I'm not keen on is the French Dispatch. Awesome director, though. Excited for Asteroid City in June. Ooh. We've got Dale Boy saying, of the 20 plus Carry On films, over half are gems and a handful, I would say, are dated or poor. As a set, you would have more hits than misses. I agree.
At least it's not the Confessions films.
Oh yeah.
They're showing them on talking. They're showing them on Talking Pictures again.
Oh, my mum and dad loves watching them. Is it with Robert Asquith?
Robin Asquith.
Yeah. Confession of a Window Cleaner, Taxi Driver, or something like that. Yeah.
Taxi Driver was Barry thingy out of Mind Your Language.
Oh, Mind Your Language.
Barry
I've
Foster.
seen that one before.
Is it Barry Foster they called him?
I think so.
That's not Foster. No,
he died
Foster
and all.
was in Frenzy. It was Barry something.
We got Jackson saying good pick, Nige. I hated Ready Player One as well.
And then there was those adventures films. There was Adventures of a Private Investigator or whatever it was with John Pertwee.
They released some of them on Indicator, didn't they? Some of these adventure films.
We get to see a fan slice of John Pertwee's knob off in full HD.
Oh, really? Ryan picked it up, he did. I think he picked up a couple of box sets of that.
For God's sake, I hope he didn't break it.
Sam says not too bad for the £25 for the whole set. Yeah, can't go wrong with that. We got True Action Star says, me and the wife has friend's dog over for a few nights. Lovely dog, so he's a boxer and keeps us
don't
busy.
include it in your games.
Basically, want a dog now. Gone away for a spa resort with her husband. Yeah?
Boxers are gorgeous dogs.
They are nice dogs. Dalboy says, as an early Carry On, just to show they have a relevancy, watch Carry On Cabby.
That's a great one. That's
good.
Yeah.
That's one of the black and white ones. That, but it's a really good one.
I was going to say that's one of the earlier ones.
Yeah, it's early. It's black and white. Yeah.
The first one was Carry On Sergeant.
Yeah, Carry On Sergeant, which also starred in
Bob Monkhouse of all people.
Gonna try and get it soon. Do you think it'll be similar humour to On the Buses? Yeah, it will be.
I find it funnier, but I do like On the Buses. But I found the Carry Ons funnier, more smutty. If you can get more smutty than On the Buses.
We've got Marvel fans saying Camping, Screaming, Doctor again, Doctor, Matron are some of his favourite Carry-Ons.
Yeah, they're all good ones then.
Great big sharks down there. Do you think they'd eat me whole? No, I hear they spit that part out. Carry On Columbus.
I don't remember that bit. That's actually quite funny with that film.
Nice one, Marvel fan. Thanks for showing us your favourite. Yeah, I think you'll like them, Sam.
Yeah.
Fear and Desires.
Watch the black and white ones as well, because they are worth seeing.
I think the black and white ones are often shown on Film 4.
Most of them are all shown on ITV3 on bank holidays. And you know what? This weekend's a bank holiday, so they'll be all on ITV3.
I know for the last 3 or 4 years, they are still showing them on Christmas Day.
Yeah, they do. That's all they ever do on ITV3. It's like, it's a bank holiday.
They used to show them on ITV when we only had 3 channels when I was a kid on Christmas Day.
Really?
That was one of my fucking highlights for the night, yeah.
They still cut them to bits when on the telly, though, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's mainly for the adverts and stuff, but you sometimes get them on BBC, or you used to anyway.
Dalboy says, I think I'll leave you guys talking about Carry On. There's a lot of info going to Sam. Bless him. Info overload. Yeah, very double on for Andre and innuendo laden. Dalboy says, if you ever want to know Carry On, I have them all, plus many books on the subject and how they were made and documentaries. I'll leave it there.
Oh, fucker, watch a film fest.
You know what? The Carry On. I've seen the sitcom they did, Carry On Laughing, I think it was called. That one they did for ATV. It was a bit crap. The episodes are on the DVDs as like extras. They're not very funny at all.
I think Carry On. Oh, Carry On. That was a teleseries.
Yeah, Carry On Laughing was a teleseries. Yeah. It was on ITV.
Yes, it was.
They're nowhere near as funny as the film.
Yeah, I think one of the amusing things when watching it is just seeing just how rough the master tapes are.
Yeah.
You know, they're riddled with dropouts.
When I collected them through that D'Agostini thing, you actually got that series as part of it as well.
Yeah.
You didn't get the Christmas ones and you didn't get Columbus.
Because on D'Agostini, get one for free and then pay for the rest. Pay for the rest.
Through the notes, yeah. Oh, it's back again, look.
It's kicking me out. My internet's kicking me out. It's just.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Jamie. But at least you're back.
You're back from fighting crime.
Want you back for good.
Bad Lieutenant says just what we need. Kosher noshers.
Indeed.
Hope you haven't broke all your brain with the info.
Yes, you have.
Haven't. I'm liking this discussion. Great to hear you're big fans of the Carry On series.
I absolutely adore them. Always have done.
Yeah, I think they're hilarious.
Yeah, they're proper old school classic comedy. You'd never get nothing like that anymore. There was rumours they were going to remake them and reboot the whole franchise, but it's never going to work.
No, do not do that.
No.
Well, the thing is, if they remade the Carry On films, the stuff that they got away with then, they couldn't get away with now because people are like, oh, that's offensive. Oh, how could they do that?
Yeah. That's they are their time.
You go, oh, that's racist. Oh my God, that's sexist. There'd be nothing in them.
They wouldn't be able to do it.
Everyone would nitpick. So basically, the stuff that you could get away with then, you probably couldn't get away with now.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that Carry On at the Khyber. Kenneth Williams dresses up as an Indian with a turban on, and he puts like the dark face paint on. He wouldn't even get away with that now.
I forgot that.
No.
Yeah, exactly. No. You'd get away with fuck all now.
No.
No.
It's not even worth attending. Nobody's going. I wouldn't watch them. Nobody's going to see them.
Isn't there something similar with Michael Bates in 8.5 Hot Mum?
Oh yes, he's got like the skin darkening makeup on. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And they've not repeated that in decades.
He's not racist. He's put the makeup on. He's putting the accent on. It's an impersonation of somebody. How's that racist? It's absolute racist. It's bollocks.
It's basically making fun of another person.
So if every time I take one of yous off because you're all white English, is that racist as well?
Well, no, because you're right English.
What the fuck's that got to do with it?
You can't be racist against your own sort.
Unless you're the Wayans brothers.
If you're going to take somebody up for the part of a film and that person is a different colour, you can't walk on with a white skin because that's more racist. It's like you want them to be white because they're not. It's stupid. It's done for fun. Like, it's an impersonation.
Yeah.
Too many fucking snowflakes. And it's the fucking millennials who are the worst for it. Oh, that's offensive. Oh, you shock me. Oh, I'm depressed. Don't know what fucking depression is. Scott's fucked off.
And Pete.
He's gone for a wank.
God, that were quick.
I am back.
You were worse than fucking Ryan, you.
Oh, sorry about that. Where's Scott?
He said, I'm fucking sick of him going, and he went.
Oh, what is that in?
I'm lying, really.
Oh.
He just fucked off and just this little circle thing went.
Oh, it must be a 4-hour mark. No, the TV went funny again. Sorry about that.
I don't know how long I'm going to be on for.
Well, let's get through these comments. Hopefully Scott will come back. It might just be his iPad gone funny.
Yeah.
Eddie bye-bye.
Here he is. Here he is.
Hello. I couldn't hear anyone.
It's Scott.
Audio went off, so I had to leave. It went weird.
Very strange.
Yeah.
Put you back in your position, Scott. There you go.
Here's a question. How come nearly every stream I'm on, I'm always at the bottom?
I asked that earlier on, you dozy fucker.
Yeah, I'm always on the bottom. I want to be on the top.
There you go.
At the bottom now.
You're on top now. There you go. So I'm in the middle.
I'm Pete, and I'm doing the stream then. What have you watched recently?
Oh, press the fucking mute button on him quick.
I'm the head of the stream now. Let's get fucking done.
I think I've upset these two into silence because I'm racist, apparently.
What's going on? Oh.
You haven't upset me.
I don't mean you. I mean these two at the bottom.
Oh. Well, what were you chatting about, Anne?
It ain't half hot, Mum, because they used to put the black makeup on and put the Indian accent on. They said it was racist. I said, no, it wasn't. They were doing an impression of somebody.
At the time,
if you're impersonating somebody for the part, if you walked on white with no makeup on and that person was supposed to be Indian, to me, that would be more racist because it means like you want them to be white. So does that mean if I start to take the piss out of all yous, am I racist? He said, no, because you can't be racist against yourself because you're white. And I said, what the fuck has that got to do with it? People impersonate people. It started with the Kenneth Williams with the makeup on. And they've both shut the fuck up since I mentioned it. So they clearly think I'm racist.
You know,
I worked with plenty of Indian nurses who I was very good friends with. I'm far from racist.
I know you're not. It's just different times. These things were allowed there, but now
you cannot do anything without some fucking millennial getting upset or touchy about it. You're racist. True. You're sexist.
True.
You've upset me. You've really hurt my feelings. Oh, you've set my anxiety off. Anxiety for fucking what? You're 12. It beats me. I just don't get it.
I don't. be honest.
Next up, we've got Carry On.
When you all get your
Emmanuel.
fucking own place and you're worrying about bills and where the next fucking money's coming from, then you can be fucking stressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Columbus's last one and created as a reboot at Valve. That's the one with Julian Clary, isn't it?
Even he couldn't save it.
Apparently that's not included in the set. Can't be on the buses. Love Thy Neighbour.
Love Thy Neighbour.
Mind your
For
language,
fuck's
please,
sake, used to. Don't watch that.
Yeah.
I
Love Thy
love on
Neighbour
the
would never happen these days.
That big
No.
bussy.
And
On the
it's so
buses,
bad
good.
and racist, you can actually buy it on DVD.
The
Yeah,
thing
you can.
Work that one out.
The thing is about on the buses, what always gets me, you have like these 50, 60-year-old men going after these women that are about in the 20s or 30s and they're fit as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the big thing is with them, you know that they would never score with those women, and they never really do. And it's just funny watching them fail at it. The joke's on them, and it always is.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a 50-year-old man. I love. You know what I mean?
I love.
Love. Oh.
You know what I mean? They're like 56-year-olds, 40-year-olds.
Yeah, I think Reg Varney was about nearly 50, and Bob Grant, is it his name? Can't remember.
How Bob Grant pulled anything with that face, I will never know.
Yeah, he was in his late 30s, he was, and he got typecasted, and he didn't get much of a career afterwards, but he sadly committed suicide afterwards, didn't he?
Did he?
He committed suicide, yeah.
Holy shit, I didn't know that. I knew he was dead. But I didn't know he committed suicide.
Yeah, he couldn't get the work, so he committed suicide.
That's fucking awful.
They're all gone now. They're all gone.
Oh, there's only left.
No, she died in a house fire last year.
Yeah.
She did, yeah.
Couple of years ago, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, they're all
What a
gone
way
now.
to go. That is horrendous.
It is.
Oh, Blakey died, didn't he? Yeah, Blakey. I hate
Yeah.
you,
Yeah,
Butler.
he died. I hate you, Butler. Yeah. Yeah, I know. He was in Last of the Summer Wine as well, weren't he?
That laugh was brilliant.
Ones for movies, Man About the House, George and Mildred, Likely Lads.
George
Still
and
never seen
Mildred.
that. On the Bus to Step Down the Sun. Yeah, George and Mildred was good. There was also
I would love
Robin's
George and
Nest.
Mildred on DVD box set from Network.
Oh, I've got that.
They do it. They may also do. That'd be nice if they did it on Blu-ray, the film as well, because they do the other ones.
Oh.
Maybe they do that one on Blu-ray. You never know. Have you seen George and Mildred, Liam and James?
Nope.
Few episodes.
Ah, cool. Do you like it?
All right.
George and Mildred was a spin-off from Man About the House. I think they've done a box set with the entire lot in.
Yeah, with Robin's Nest in as well. It's a really nice box set.
Oh, I still
I love that Robin's Nest.
True Action Star says Death Wish 2. Wow, didn't know it was cut in the UK. My dad loved the original. The series gets progressively stupid after 3, I think. Been a few years since I've seen them.
So,
You didn't know Death Wish 2 was cut?
A remake.
Huh?
Is the Bruce Willis Death Wish a remake?
Yeah.
More, yeah, reimagining of it, yeah. Just don't go in thinking it's like the original. Treat it as a separate.
He's not seen the original anyway, so.
Oh, isn't he? Oh,
there's
that's
nothing
all right.
spoiling, really.
Cool, but that Death Wish 2, though. Oh, what they do to that housekeeper woman, that is sickening. That is. I must admit, I was
It's
close
bad
to.
enough when you watch the English one, but when you see the uncut American one, brace yourself.
They don't stop. It's relentless. It is. And you got Lawrence Fishburne in there as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, did you see what Lawrence Fishburne did in the bedroom?
yeah.
That is not in the English one at all.
Isn't it?
No, most of that is cut. Most of that entire scene is cut.
Yeah, and the whole thing with the daughter as well. That was so upsetting. That was.
That's in there, but it's cut to ribbons.
Got to remember though, this was before the days of permanent offended political correctness snowflake. So,
well said.
Darryl Boy says Death Wish 2 is cut quite a bit. I remember the Sun newspaper having an article just on that film.
Wow,
that's the Sun for you. Not really changed.
To be fair, it was a Michael Winner film.
Yeah.
Don't worry, darling. It's only a film.
To be honest, and to be fair, I don't think Michael Winner was as bad as what people say he was. He was a dick when he wanted to be. But have you ever seen The Sentinel?
No.
That's a cracking film. That's from 1977.
He also directs his parting shots starring Chris Ware, which is one of the worst films I've ever seen.
The Sentinel's like creepy as fuck.
I was gonna say, do you mean the one with Michael Douglas and Kiefer Sutherland? That one?
No, it's
that's a different one.
Oh, what do they call it? What do they call the old guy? He's in the Howling. David Carradine's dad. John Carradine. He plays this priest. I don't think he speaks a word in the entire film. A very young Chris Sarandon's in it. You know the mum out of National Lampoon's Vacation? The mum.
Yes.
A young hair is in it. Burgess Meredith's in it. There's one for you, Jamie. Burgess Meredith's in it. The original Penguin. That's the Sentinel. They're all in that.
Sam says there's a lot of stuff you wouldn't get away with today. Indeed, absolutely. Yeah. 2 Ronnies, Morecambe and Wise as well. Yeah, they're good.
Oh,
I used to love them. My dad loved the 2 Ronnies.
Jackson says, Nige, have you seen the director's cut of M. Freegan or Morg Megan? Is it more violent? The theatrical cut felt chopped up to me.
Yes, it's on the Blu-ray. You get both cuts on the Blu-ray. I haven't watched the theatrical cut, but I've watched the director's cut, and
is it apparently good? Because I've got Megan and I've not watched it.
In my opinion, it's fantastic. I loved it. I don't know why, but people seem to be comparing it with Child's Play.
Yeah.
It's not really like Child's Play because Child's Play is a doll that gets possessed, whereas Megan is like a computer robot that's built. And also for me, Megan's a far better film. Chucky's a little cunt, and I'm sick of him.
Is the Megan cut quite brutal?
Well, on the cinema it was a 12. On the Blu-ray, the uncut one's a 15.
Oh, that's good then. I'm gonna watch it because I've got it Blu-ray.
That's what I'm saying. You can get some 15s now, which to me are more violent than 18s.
Yeah,
you can.
And she's like, "Oh, there's one bit. All I'm saying is there's a little chase in the woods."
Oh yes.
She's on all fours, and it's oh God Almighty! It's like the fucking Exorcist spider walk on 78. It creeps you the fuck out.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Oh, but she's a little bastard in it. She's brutal.
Yours come with a slip, didn't it?
Yeah, if you want the slip, go to Asda or Morrison's.
But the thing is, you know, people are saying the slips at Asda or Morrison's. I got mine off Amazon, and I got a slip cover.
Some people did get slips, but some people
it's HMV that don't have any for some reason.
I've known some people order it from Amazon, didn't even get a slip, so you must have been lucky, Jamie.
Yeah, I think Amazon was hit and miss, whereas HMV's just outright you don't get one for some reason.
Yeah. Don't know
That's exactly why I didn't get it when it first came out on the day of its release, because I knew it had a slip cover in America. And everybody was getting it. When I seen it, there was no slip. And then I seen... Oh, I might as well say it was actually Big Paul who I seen unbox it, to be honest. And he went to Morrison's and got one. And I was like, fuck me, it exists over here. And I thought, I'm going to try Asda before Morrison's. And there it was on the shelf. They had 3. So I grabbed it quick.
Yeah. But
yeah, Jamie, watch the uncut one. It's loads better. From what I've been told. I haven't seen the cinema one.
Right.
Yeah,
we have
with a slip. Yeah, look.
Nice.
Awesome. Comments.
I watched it the other night. It blew me away. I thought it was fantastic because I wasn't expecting much, to be honest.
Yeah, I want to check it out. I keep hearing good things. It's not a long film. It's only about an hour and a half, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think it's even that long, is it?
An hour and 41.
Oh, hour and 41.
Oh, right.
And the director's one, again, is about 30 seconds to a minute shorter than the
Oh,
theatrical
what
cut.
a rare slip cover here. Rare slip covers.
I
Stick it on
want
eBay.
a pink one of them to go with it.
Yes. I think that looked really nice. With the
Not
pink
only that,
slipcover.
but it's one of these. Look, when you set the disc out,
It's eco case.
the thing is, once that's in, if you manage to press the middle, you can damage the artwork. I think that they're fucking useless.
You gotta be careful with it, definitely.
I always swap them when I get one.
There's
I don't know. I
guy.
thought about Megan putting it in a pink case.
Yeah.
It's getting a pink case though. Somebody, was it Danny? You know Danny who comes on and comments. I don't think it was him or somebody. I'm sure it was him. Sent me a link. He's found a place that sells them, but they're in Germany.
Oh wow!
So it probably cost you more in shipping to get it over here, and I couldn't read the site.
Probably cost you more than the Blu-ray.
I've got a spare pink case.
Yeah, but bear in mind, the mega one's a slimline one.
Small case, yeah.
But it might still fit.
It won't fit in the slip. It's too big.
No, it won't.
Yeah, I know.
Don't even attempt it. You'll rip it.
Yeah. Be careful, Jamie.
I meant just for the case.
We've got Mac chats here.
No, I was going to say there's a film called Valentine's Day. I nearly bought it off eBay for the cover. Then I realised it's the thicker cover.
We've got Mac chats here. It says, anyone seen the documentaries, Video Nasties, The Definitive Guide? They were made by Jake West, who directed The Brilliant Evil Aliens and Doghouse. Never heard of them. What about you guys? Anybody seen them?
I think I've seen some of it, but not all the way through. But I love Video Nasties. I grew up doing research on them and watching quite a few of them, so I really need to watch them all at some point.
Cool. Nige?
Got them both. There's two. They're both 3 disc sets. There's Video Nasties, The Definitive Guide, and then there's same title, Part 2, The Draconian Years, which was like the 90s.
All right.
I think it's the first one deals with Section 1, I think it is, and possibly Section 2. And Part 2 deals with the remaining ones, like Section 3. It's probably, well, it's not probably, it is the most watched documentary that I own. And if you're interested in Video Nasties or starting to collect them, those 2 sets are your fucking Bible. You want to know anything, watch them.
Sounds really interesting.
I mean, disc 1, you get a documentary. Disc 2, you get all the trailers, but with intros from the people who were in it, explaining the film and that. So it's like another documentary, really. And then disc 3, it's like, it's loads. You know, when you used to put the old videos in, you'd get the logos of like Guild Home Video and stuff like that. It shows you all of them.
Oh, really?
And if you're lucky, you might get one where you get the art cards. One of them's got Cannibal Holocaust, like art cards in, you get 4 or 5 in. When I did the first live stream with John, I actually showed them. And then I think it was like a couple later on, he showed them as well. They're absolutely amazing if you can get them. My second one's actually autographed by Jake West.
Really?
And Mark, one of the guys in it who talks you through it.
Nice. That's cool.
Absolutely well worth getting. They're fantastic.
Oh, I'll have to check them out. What about you, James?
Never seen them. Don't think.
No worries. What about you, Jamie?
What? Sorry.
Video Nasties Definitive Guide?
No, I've not seen any of them.
No
He's watching
worries.
soccer.
I was going to ask Liam, but he's gone off. Right, we have Dalboy here saying, Bad Lieutenant, 2 Ronnies, classic shows. My childhood is wrapped up in those 2 acts. Was not a great fan of Morecambe and Wise films, but they're okay. We have David here saying Nigel's amazing video was done on your YouTube channel, mate. I hope Wednesday TV shows come to Blu-ray. It needs to be released.
Oh, thank you very much. I see what it means. Of the ones I've watched.
Yeah.
I've just watched Wednesday. Wow.
I need to check that out. I've heard
It's fucking amazing, and that's coming from
Jenna
me.
Ortega. Isn't it directed by Tim Burton as well?
Well, that's what Laura said, but he hasn't directed them all. He's only directed a couple, I think.
Wednesday's getting a prequel and a sequel.
Oh, get it.
Oh. Tuesday and Thursday.
Thursday and Tuesday.
You absolute utter twat. Why do I fall for it?
I knew he was going to say that. I know his dad jokes. I knew it was going to be one of them.
But to be fair, apparently it is getting a sequel because it was that good. Apparently,
it's getting another season.
Yeah.
When you watch the last episode, if you watch it right to the end of the titles, it says there definitely will be a season 2. It said it on the screen.
There was something a while ago saying they don't know who's going to continue it, Netflix or Prime or something.
Netflix has bought it. It's happening on Netflix. Definitely.
Oh, that's good then.
Right. We have a good question here from Sam. Which do you prefer, Top Gun or Top Gun Maverick? I would say Maverick for me. Just an absolute blast of a film. Really is just an enjoyable film. I've seen it 2 or 3 times since picking up the Blu-ray. Probably Tom Cruise's best film, I think. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, easy Top Gun Maverick for me. Although I do really enjoy Top Gun still, it's just a product of its time, really. And it hasn't old up the best, I don't think, if I'm being honest. But Top Gun Maverick is an absolutely amazing sequel, had no right to be as good as what it was, and it's just an absolute blast.
Absolutely.
No fucking right being that good.
Well, no, when it was announced, I thought, really, it's going to be an absolute pile of shite. And it was actually really good.
Oh, you meant that one, didn't you? See his face there? You had the wrinkles.
Going on Broadway soon with my shites. What about you?
Doing, Ryan?
You're actually getting quite creepy now, Penny.
What?
I can just imagine you singing "The hills are alive with the sound of shine."
What is he on?
No, I don't think so. I
think your deal has spiked you.
Which do you prefer, Nige?
None of the fuckers.
Okay, no worries. Liam, what about you?
I haven't seen either.
No worries, mate. What about you, Jamie?
Top Gun Maverick is the best sequel we have had in 14 years.
Yes.
It's a masterpiece. Told you.
It isn't. It is a masterpiece. I do agree.
See that coming?
Oh, I saw it coming, all right.
Yeah. It is a masterpiece.
Yeah, it is. I agree. What about you, James?
Never seen Maverick. Could not give a shit about the first one.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I can understand that.
I think I've seen bits of both and hated every second.
That's fair.
Fucking aeroplanes doing stunts.
We've got Ian here saying, hi everyone, hope you're all doing well. Hey Ian.
Hello,
They're
Ian.
doing a Final Destination 6. It's one of my all-time favourite series. Hope it won't be a letdown. Oh.
Now, I love the Final Destination films, but
So do I.
I really wish they hadn't done another one. They tied everything up brilliantly.
Yeah.
At the end of the 5th, we don't need a 6.
I've seen a few of them, and it's like one of those franchises that aren't as popular as Scream and that, so I'm surprised they're bringing it back. But I gather because of popularity of Scream and Halloween, they're like, we're going to try this one now.
I tell you what, though, they're a total mindfuck. They are so well thought out.
The ones I've seen they are good films.
But the question I want to know, where's it going to tie into the franchise? Because
that's what I mean, because they finished it really, really good.
But it's like 1 to 5, the franchise is like a continuous loop. So it technically like ends the franchise sort of thing. And
Exactly.
You think, why are they doing another one? Because it doesn't need it.
Oh,
That's
they'll
exactly
find
what
a
I
way.
think.
They want money. That's all they
That's
want.
what it is,
money.
yeah.
So they're just, but it's like, I'm not going to spoil it, but a perfect example, John Wick 4. I'm not going to go into spoilers or anything.
Yeah.
But because of what happens at the end, it kind of like they don't need to do another one. But if they do another one, it's only for this.
Well, some assholes already spoiled that for me, so I know what's going to happen.
Yeah, some fuckers already spoiled it for me as well.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Even though I know 5's coming out anyway, but they did it anyway.
Yeah.
But I think if they do another one, it's just to make money.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no reason why Highlander 2 exists, so
It's a classic, apparently. So Liam said it is anyway.
Well, the first one is.
Oh, it was you who said that? Fuck me.
Yeah,
No, you're on with the second one earlier on, but you were sarcastic.
Yeah.
Oh. He's gone.
What the fuck is going on here?
Is he coming back?
Hey, you're at the bottom with me now, cock god.
God.
Everybody went off there.
You just called him cock god. What the fuck?
Cock god.
I've been called worse.
Oh, dude.
Was that only me who went off for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all went off.
Yeah.
How bizarre.
Yeah, it does happen every time you hit the 4-hour mark. It always does it. There's a 6.
Henry as well, yeah.
I thought they ended it at the final destination. Yeah, you thought, wouldn't you?
No, the final destination was 4.
That is true, yeah.
And then they brought the 5th one out.
Yeah.
We've got True Action Star saying, got to stream this Friday, Scott. Who'll be joining the crew?
I have indeed got a stream this Friday, and joining us should be Jordan from Movie Worm, so it should be awesome.
Brilliant. Jordan's a cracking guy. I really do enjoy his channel. He's got a new channel as well, hasn't he? Movie Squirm, is it? Or Horror Squirm?
I still need to check out some of those videos out, to be fair, but I'm really looking forward to watching those ones that he's just brought out on his new channel.
Same here. That'd be great to chat to him.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Dalboy says Dave Allen is a very religious, but man, he was great on his monologues and comedy skits.
My dad loved him.
I've heard these really good, really funny.
God, he was funny, mind.
Top Gun Maverick was so good, but the original was iconic in so many ways. Yeah, it's a perfect encapsulation of the 80s, I do, especially with the soundtrack.
Not another one. Fuck's sake.
What's
Spider.
Ooh.
There was a huge one out there last night. She had to get it. I was fucking terrified.
Same here with me. I couldn't cope with that. Brilliant information on all the rubbish and censorship at Graham. Not so bright video nasties are affecting your pets. Get the fucking boat, bro. What not a knob.
It's one of the things that Graham Bright says on that documentary is we need to get these, basically, not the exact words, we need to get these films banned because it's damaging not just our children, but dogs as well.
What?
Apparently dogs got upset when you put a video nasty on, he said, yeah.
I think I've heard this before, yeah. I've heard
average brain of a fucking plant.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody with a pet gerbil was also worried about their gerbils.
Oh, but they
what the fuck? What a strange
the
time.
bit out the cage and kept attacking the owners in the throat.
We've got Sinjin here saying, evening to you all. I'm a bit late tonight. Hope you're well. Evening, mate.
Good evening, Mr. Jin.
Loving a new profile pic, by the way.
Yes, the fog, isn't it?
Yeah, nice.
Love it.
Good evening, Sinjin.
Oh, I like that colour.
Amazing that Dick Emery went on for 14 years and the BBC have all but a few episodes in the archives that won't release anything for few shows from the 70s. Criminal.
He was funny.
Yeah. Sam picked up Maverick and the 2 for 30. Very good deal there. There is some released on Blu-ray in the UK. Screaming Jack, Cleo, and Carry On Cowboy are released on
Cowboy,
Blu-ray.
I love that one as well. Forgot about that one.
Nothing new saying they have ended series of films. Often not a good idea. I do agree. And those Blu-rays for Carry On are £8 each, which isn't too bad.
It's not, but the thing is, once I bought one of them, I'd want them all.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
And you can't get them all, so what's the point?
Favourite sketch bag language at the Vicarage. Also, like Honky Tonk and Randy Mandy sketches. The film wasn't too bad either. Right. We have True Action Star here saying, watch Ryan of Let's Get Kickin' Fame stream about Evil Dead last night, though no Evil Dead chat really happened. Oh, fucking again. I did see a bit of it yesterday, but yeah, he weren't talking about Evil Dead. You're right there. He talked about Dream Demon. Have you guys seen it? Have you seen it, Scott?
No. Why weren't he talking about Evil Dead though? If he's called it an Evil Dead stream,
Because this is Ryan.
I don't honestly know. Has anybody here seen Dream Demon? James, have you seen it?
I don't think he's there, Pete.
No, I don't think he is there. What about you, Liam?
I've heard of it, I think.
You were talking about Ryan. That's probably why. I know it. That's it.
Oh.
That's your best one yet.
I see what you did there, Jamie.
Hey, that was a good one for you, that.
Yeah. Good.
Hey, it's a good film, that bit, as well. The 3D's mint in it.
Oh, I told you. I'm a master as well.
A masturbator.
Ooh, I bet you are. Ooh, are you seeing it, James? Dream Demon?
No, don't think I've heard of it.
No worries. Have you seen it, Nige?
No, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
I'm the only one who's seen it. It's on Arrow. Picked up years ago.
Think of it. Doesn't it have Timothy Spall and Jimmy Niall in it?
Yeah, it's a bit of an Alf Peterson. Yeah, it's a bit of an Alf Peterson comeback. It is them two are in it. They're in it, yeah, and you see them in quite grotesque ways. Let's just say they do some things with them with prosthetics, and they look pretty sick.
Have you seen a horror film with Jimmy Niall and Timothy Spaulding called Dream Demon?
I tried to watch it once. It was pretty bad.
Oh, bad as in shit.
Yeah, if I remember right.
You tried to watch it once. It was pretty bad.
I didn't mind it.
I thought when you said the name Dream Demon, I just assumed it was an American film.
That's pretty good. I didn't mind it. It had Jenna Redgrave in it, I think, and she plays like a bride who's supposed to get married, and she's having like these haunting visions, a bit like a Nightmare on Elm Street sort of thing, but not so good. But it's all right.
It can't be any worse than The Hunger that I tried to watch.
I know you're
David
not a fan
Bowie.
of that.
Oh, God Almighty!
I love Memento. It's amazing. Makes you question your own memory and the DVD menu tricks as well. The information keeps moving. Oh, really? That's quite cool.
Was it as big?
Maybe not so.
I never thought, mate, there were DVD box sets included. With 30 films to collect at £8, that's going to be expensive. A lot of carry-on stuff tonight.
Yeah.
Carry On Christmas has been re-released by Network.
Come on, carry on, carry on. Carry on.
I'm carrying on. I'm keeping on carrying on.
Carry on streaming.
Carry on streaming. There you go. That's the new Carry On one.
If I think on one day, I'll do a video of the Carry On films. I'll just show you them all so you know what they are.
Yeah,
that'd be a good idea. That'd be really popular, I imagine.
I won't go on about it. I'll just show you what they are and what they look like. So if you want to try and get them, but I can't see you getting them all on Blu-ray, to be honest.
I think there's some of them that are on Blu-ray.
but they won't be cheap.
Horse Tooth says Rushmore's great, probably Wes Anderson's funniest film. Oh. Sam's a big fan of it. That process snatched the seller's price up. Right. Marvel fan says, has anybody heard about Amazon customers receiving wrong items instead of the items they're meant to get? Someone paid for an iPhone and they got a box of condoms or Lego and said, wow, what a fuck up. Oh, yeah.
Tell you what, the one who ordered the condoms won't have sent that fucking iPhone back.
No, they'd be like, I never got that.
No, I got my condoms, thanks. I've used them all.
Yeah. Where's your condom? Oh, busy night. Busy night.
They probably tracked the fucker.
Yeah. Actually, I had that happen to me once. I ordered a copy of Hocus Pocus, the Disney Blu-ray. It was on a real cheap offer, so I've got that. And instead of that, they sent me a kid's book called Bunny versus Monkey. And it was a kid's picture book.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I contacted them. They said, you can keep the book, do with it what you'd like. I'm like, yeah, you can have it back. No, you can keep it. They said, and we'll send you another copy of Hocus Pocus. So I had a free book out of it.
And you've still got it to this day.
No, I haven't.
Is that your reading test?
No, I haven't. No. Well, I had a quick glance at it, but it was I was a bit too highbrow for it. No, I gave it into charity shop. I gave it away to like a charity shop Christmas appeal. I did. But has anybody else received the wrong item from Amazon?
Nope.
I can't remember what though. I think it might have been once. I can't remember what.
I'm the same. I think it's happened to me once, but can I remember what it was?
Normally,
I've had damaged stuff. That was ridiculous.
Oh, I've had damaged stuff as well. It's really bad. It is. They seem to package them up in just flimsy little cardboard packages.
I'll show you what I got.
I've just thought of one. It was Fatal Attraction 4K, but ordered from Amazon, but it wasn't 4K a Fatal Attraction. It had the 4K slip on it, but it was obviously copy and pasted onto a case, and so yeah, that was annoying. Opened it. It was a Blu-ray case. Opened up the Blu-ray case, and it was a CD on the inside, not 4K.
That's bad.
It is.
I ordered this.
Bad. And
that is how it turned up. No cardboard.
I've
he
heard
handed
that.
it over like that. And you see that?
Oh.
The crease, the bang.
Yeah.
That's nothing, because the first one that turned up, this was all bashed in. Sent it back. They sent another one. That was all bashed in. That's the third one I received. But they said to me, oh, well, you can keep the bent one as well. We'll send you another one out. So I got a refund as well. So
that's not too bad.
My neighbour out the back said, well, that one with the crease cover, I'll buy that off you. What did you pay for it? I said, it was like 50 quid. I'll give 50 quid for it. It's a triple.
Wow.
So he did. So he bought it off me. So it was like, basically, I got that for now.
That's good.
Nice. And,
this is like a silver vinyl. But you can only get the silver vinyl from Amazon. I've got the red as well. But it was fucked. That's the best of the three that came.
I've heard that stuff Amazon arrives sometimes not even in boxes, which is shocking.
Yeah. They must have had a lot of complaints because I got a record off them. I think it was a UFO one. About a month or so ago. And that turned up in a proper record mailer, which was then inside a big fucking box as well.
That's good to hear.
I'd rather it be overpacked than like no packing at all.
Absolutely. What were you saying, Scott?
I was just going to say that's the reason why I decided to go with this one, the actual 4K box set, because I knew it's a genuine set. Obviously, 4K.
I want that.
Yeah.
Where did you get that from? Amazon?
Yeah. Be careful with the single blue 4K edition, because I ordered that from Amazon and it came with a CD and a Blu-ray case instead of the actual 4K. So just be warned if you get that one from Amazon instead of that one.
No, it's the box set I want. Did you pay 30 quid for that or 40 quid?
I think I did, yeah. It was about that sort of price.
29.99 it is, yeah.
Mm.
It
It's
did
sometimes
go
about
down over Christmas, and I
20
wished I'd
quid.
got it.
20
Yeah.
quid in HMV now, I think. I'm sure it is.
No, I was
Oh,
in there
wow.
yesterday. It's 30.
Is it? Oh, it must
Well, it
be
is the
the
one.
standard edition.
It is the one I'm Gateshead anyway.
Hmm.
Who's that?
Turkey Swallow, Jimmy Nail.
Good fucking God.
I don't know how I brought it out.
She showed me photos from Dream Demon.
Did you know Jimmy Nail's in the album too?
Yeah, I've got it.
What is it?
It's shit, like.
Is it?
Yeah.
If it's a 30 film collection, then you have to have them all except Columbus, which was frankly shite. You want to be complete, and you can. I'm going to nail this shite one of these times. You can get Columbus on the American DVD. Also.
No, you can't. It's Australian.
Australian, then. Right.
And it looks like a from VHS transfer to DVD.
Really? That bad?
It looks bad, yeah.
Oh, Marvel fan says, I remember, Pete, you had a Blu-ray or game and you got a children's book instead. You contacted Amazon, they said they'll send you a replacement. Yeah.
You can keep the book, I'll send it back. No, you can keep it.
I said, I don't mind sending it back. They said, no, you have fun with it, the person said. You have fun with it. Yeah, Marvel fan says, and you can keep
I once had the Blu-ray that didn't arrive, still hasn't arrived, and they said to me, "Oh, if it does arrive, you can either keep it, bin it, or send it to a charity shop."
I know they sometimes do. If you have something like really expensive and it's damaged, I say, "Oh well, you can have your money back and you can keep and throw it away." Like, this is quite expensive. Why would you want to throw it away? But I suppose their customer service are really good. Amazon are better than what you get from HMV. They're fucking shite. They are. The online one. Yeah. I'm not ordering nothing through HMV online anymore.
Have you ever tried to get a refund off HMV online?
Well, I've been trying to get this £2 back, and they're saying, "Well, we never took it out." I said, "You have done," and I've got the proof to show it off, and they won't do nothing about it. So I'm going to the bank to sort it out now. I've messaged them again, and they said, "No, we never even took it." I said, "You have."
Even though it's only £2, it's principal because they're cheeky bastards.
I said to him, "I want the £2 back." They said, "Well, you're not having it back because we took it." And the woman ended the chat. So I've gone to the bank, and they're checking out now and seeing where it is because the money's in limbo somewhere. Because it's a fucking joke. And then, like with all the HMV premium last week being unsealed, I'm done with ordering online now. I ain't bothered. If I can't get it from in store, I'll just order it from Amazon because at least then you know if you get any issues, you can either send it back or get a replacement. I can't be doing with it. Bad Lieutenant saying, "Fancy you not giving Pete the clap live on the live stream." True Action Star says that unboxing of the Persuaded Special Edition was wonderful, Pete. That book looked incredible. Haven't seen the show in years. Look forward to your review and please show more of the book. Oh, thanks ever so much. Yeah, I will do a review of it. I've been watching a bit of it and it's a great show, a lot of fun. I'm going to check out the special features and then I'll do a review of it and I'll show you the book in greater detail. I'll probably do like an over-the-head view of it and open it up and show you each page. But it's a very hefty book, but I liked it a lot.
Do they just now send you stuff when you don't expect it? It just arrives?
You request it and they send it to you.
Oh, I thought once you got something that they just carried on sending you.
So, sometimes from other PR companies, they do send you stuff. Like I got that plane, they just sent me it.
Bloody hell.
So, it's a nice surprise, and it's nice to talk about these releases on the channel. I really do appreciate it.
You've had some really, really nice stuff off of mine.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, it's nice to spread the word about some of these really good releases as well.
Well, I've bought a canny bit of them. I think they're actually a really good label to get stuff off.
Yeah, they are. They always package the stuff up really well, and the deliveries are really quick as well.
Sweeney's a cracking set that they've released.
It'd be nice if they did that on Blu-ray.
They were going to, I think, and I don't know whether just the demand, because they've got the 2 films and the pilot episodes on Blu-ray, but the actual full teleseries is just DVD.
That's a
which
shame.
Is a shame. Yeah.
But watching the Randall and Hopkirk series, love that. That's such a wonderful transfer of that.
I remember watching it when I was a kid, but I can't remember a great deal about it.
Oh. Surprised to see David Jason in it. Very young David Jason.
Very young, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was in his 20s. He's got to be. We got Delboy saying, to be completely honest, Columbus is awful, and I got mine as it was a free in a Sunday newspaper in the early 2000s. Remember those days when Sunday papers gave you a CD and films and DVD of each week? Yeah. Used to get it all the time. Yeah. Had huge stacks of them.
That's where these came from, the Daily Mail.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Daily Mail.
Do you think of any Carry On film that you think, shit, like, I know that Emmanuel's pretty bad. There is the odd one that's bad. Nowhere near as bad as Columbus. It's terrible.
What you got, James?
This is the only one I've got in my collection that comes from a newspaper, and it comes from Gammons Incorporated.
What's Gammons Incorporated?
It's a nickname for Daily Mail.
All right.
Also known as the Daily Fail.
Yeah, or Phone Hackers 2.0, because fairly recently they were doing it for phone hacking. Yeah, they were hacking into some people's
phones. I heard
phones.
The Sun done it. I heard News.
Yeah, News of the
World. News of the World did it.
And they got shut down because of it.
I never knew that was the reason they'd gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. News of the World hacked all these different phones. Loads of people. Wow. Even people who are victims of crime as well.
It was
shockingly
Piers Morgan.
Hey, that's disgusting.
Yeah. It was when Piers Morgan was in charge.
Did he actually get in trouble, Piers Morgan?
Not enough.
He's always.
I was going to say, ask a stupid question. I was going to say, so he must have been behind it then. Well, if he was in charge, he must have been.
He's still on TV, though.
Wow. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, still on the telly, and they had the tagline, he's thinking what we're all thinking. Yeah, I know what I'm thinking. He's a cunt.
Yeah.
I've never heard him say that before.
Oh, I can't believe it. You actually said
me.
So if you saw Piers Morgan, what would you say to him if you saw him, Liam? Go on.
I'd say to him, I'm glad what that Jeremy Clarkson dicks you.
Yes, you're a cunt.
I'd be that guy who prank called Alex Belfield and just yelled massive cunt down the phone. There's also that time Chris Morris prank called Piers Morgan pretending to be Bono.
No way.
Really?
I'd like to see that.
Oh wow.
Pretending to be Bono of all people.
Yeah, because he was like doing this awful Irish accent that sounded nothing like Bono. Yet you could hear Piers Morgan just typing everything, and he just saying, and then he did an impression of Paul McGuinness. Like, "Hi, Paul McGuinness, so U2 exclusive. We're gonna tour with a band called God's Gestapo," and you can just hear Piers Morgan typing it all down.
And he bought all this. He actually believed it.
Yeah.
So much for him being an intelligent bloke.
There's another. I mean, there's another Chris Morris bit when he was on the radio where he gets this little girl on the line and he's having to say these things like, imagine it, say it with the sock in your mouth, and as I say something that makes it sound like she's saying fuck off, and he's just like, you're very impolite, thank you, and then he hangs up. He's like, wash your mouth out.
Wasn't he? He used to be on Britain's Got Talent, didn't he, Piers Morgan? Talentless twat. What was he got?
Oh, yes, he did.
Yeah, but like, why was he on there? What's he famous?
Oh, yeah, what qualifies him?
I mean, it's Bruno Tonioli now.
What the fuck's a Bruno Tonioli? Sounds like a dessert.
He was a judge on Strictly Crap Dancing.
Oh right.
He's died, the old fella, hasn't he, Len?
Yeah.
10 from Len.
That's what I was talking about earlier, because someone said they should bury him 7 feet under instead of 6 because he would say 7.
Because he used to do all his shopping at Farm Foods.
Oh, I remember that. Oh,
Yeah,
I
the
remember
lying
Farm
cunt.
Foods.
I bet he's never set foot in the fucking place.
Yeah.
Actually, he
Yeah, that's
might
it.
have done. He
When
might
did
have done
he
because
die?
the other day.
Just a couple of days ago.
He
Actually,
saw a
he's
cardboard cutout of him.
Tell you,
He's
they're
quite-
dropping like flies. It's getting fucking
Yeah.
scary.
Paul O'Grady the other week, but Len Goodman is quite close to his working class roots, so he probably did shop at fucking Farm Foods.
Take cunt.
I kind of agree with what a lot of people say the world started to go to shit ever since Lemmy died.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
was December 2015 and it all went downhill from there.
That's
Yeah.
I didn't expect this. I watched that funeral live on YouTube and I was crying like a little fucking bitch.
Hmm.
I was sobbing. It was awful.
There was that bit where Dave Grohl was there and he pulled out this signed photo of
Yeah,
Little Witches
that
and he
got
was
me.
like, I was gonna give it him for his birthday.
That got me.
Yeah, that was sad, yeah.
yeah. Because wasn't it like 2017? That was a year when so many celebrities passed away as well.
Yeah,
I think it was
It was
2015 once.
2016.
Yeah.
It was
And
2016.
2016 with David Bowie.
Scary,
and all
isn't it? Like, it's that
yeah.
long ago. So,
It is.
And then it was 2020 and then from how it's going now seems to be 2023.
What about 2022?
Yeah, I mean 2022 had a lot of deaths as well.
Yeah, in fact, actually, you know, in 2016, I think it was when I found out what's his face and Andrew Sachs died. I wasn't even surprised. That's how many
Yeah,
people had
'cause of
died in
Amy,
2016. I just was like, oh, come on.
It just felt like every day somebody passed away, didn't it?
Yeah,
The,
it was
the horrible thing is that when Lemmy died, I think it was 2 weeks before, their drummer, Filthy Animal Tail, out what they call the classic lineup, he died. So there was 3 of them when they did Ace of Spades. Filthy Animal Taylor went, then Lemmy, and then I think it was months later the next year, Eddie Clark, the guitarist, went as well. So all 3 of them are gone.
So sad.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Half of the original Stranglers lineup are gone as well.
God, I know.
Oh yeah, I know.
Jet
That's
Black.
sad.
The keyboard one. Bloody hell, Dave Greenfield.
He
is called
died.
him?
He died of COVID. Yeah, that
COVID?
really shocked me.
Mm.
Poor bastard.
So sad.
'Cause I think he was in hospital for heart problems and he caught it in hospital.
Mm. Yeah. So sad as well.
Really do like the Stranglers as well.
Oh,
They are
Stranglers,
good.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Got a few of their albums. Some of the stuff they brought out was amazing.
They did bring out some great tunes.
Yeah, the only one I'm not a massive fan of is Golden Brown.
I even like that.
Oh, fair enough.
I don't mind
Yeah.
that.
I didn't used to. It took me a long time, but like I think it now. Like, God, what a fucking song it is.
Beavis and Butthead joined the room. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was fucking ages ago.
How many watching now?
24.
Oh, Father of all.
Cool.
Well, no, we've had about 40 people watching, up to 45 people watching earlier this evening.
No.
Yeah, I was
Speaking
honestly
of-
surprised.
Speaking of that, I probably should get to bed now. So
Oh, no worries,
Yeah,
Liam.
okay.
But it's been nice chatting to you again, and thanks for
Yeah.
coming on the stream at such late
Definitely,
notice. You're always
Yeah.
welcome on here, mate. It's nice chatting to you.
all right,
And
cheers.
we'll get your one of mine in the future
Yeah.
as well,
Alright.
Liam.
Yeah,
Right, Liam.
cheers. All right,
Nice to speak to you again. See you later, Liam.
yeah.
Bye.
See you later,
See
mate.
ya.
And then there was
Yeah.
6.
I might go soon.
5.
And then there was 5.
Jamie says this for 3 hours.
Yeah,
I
we
might
got-
go soon, but then again, I might
Oh,
just
we're
stay 'cause
nearly
I'm
at
frightened I
5
miss out.
hours. Oh,
Yeah.
we're nearly at 6 hours.
Oh,
I remember that.
Oh, hey, hang on. 10 seconds. We've done 4.5 hours.
I remember that.
Fucking hell. We're just going, hang
Oh,
on. I'm
you-
going, what? What's the matter? We've done 4.5 hours. Fuck off.
We've got
It's
Bad
5 o'clock in
Lieutenants
the
here
morning.
saying, right, lads and lasses, just off for an hour, catch you later. This was probably about 3 hours ago. But
Yeah.
see
So
you,
do you
Bad
think it's
Lieutenant.
good morning, Philip?
Be back in a minute.
No worries, Scott.
who's going next?
Jim Dale is the last main carry-on actor to be alive. Wow.
He is.
Oh, wow.
I love Pete's Dragon with him in.
Yes, Pete's Dragon's a good one.
Is he the one who has the big beard?
What, in Pete's Dragon?
Yeah.
No, he's the doctor who keeps coming and trying to rip them off.
Mm.
Who can't say pass him a quaddy. He's fucked off. I'm talking to myself.
His internet's gone again, I think.
He's froze.
Mac Chat says The Room is the best bad movie ever made. The Disaster Artist is great making of the film. You agree, James?
I think the Disaster Artist thing is I'd read the book first, and normally I dislike people who go, "Oh, the book was better, this, that, the other." Thing is, they left so much stuff out of the film because the book goes into like really, really extensive detail, and the film takes many liberties because the thing is, it's based on actual events.
All right, that's cool.
And I know the film sympathises with Tommy Wiseau more than the book does because the book can be a bit brutal towards him. You know, because he's a bit of a twat, isn't he, Tommy Wiseau?
I've heard he is. Is it me or does Alan Sugar look like a spin image of Sid Jones?
Yes, he does.
He does.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh.
I would never have thought of that, but now I can't unsee it.
Well,
if there's a reboot of Carry On, we know who's going to be in it. Alan Sugar.
Yeah. What do you expect from the same man who gave us the Amstrad GX4000 and the Amstrad double-decker video recorder?
Is that him? Amstrad?
Yeah. He founded Amstrad.
Bloody, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, Amstrad stands for Alan Michael Sugar Trading.
Oh, hey, God, what crap then as well. Hey, Jesus.
We've got True Action Star saying, give me some good Charles Brosnan films.
He means Bronson.
The one that comes to mind is Bronson.
Brosnan.
Death Wish 1, 2, and 3. A very underrated and very overlooked one, which for me is just as good as Death Wish, is called Murphy's Law.
I need to check that one out.
From 1986. I think it's 88 brought it out. Buy it. It is fucking phenomenal.
It comes with a slip cover and all sorts.
It is a brilliant film. It is. It's action packed. It's brutal and it's so funny. Okay, it's just a great film, honestly. Murphy's Law. Get it watched.
Awesome.
Thank me later, chaps.
For me, I'll probably say Breakout. Bar Death Wish. Breakout was a lot of fun on Indicator. Has Jill Island in it as well, and Robert Duvall. Have to break Robert Duvall out of this prison. Really good and quite a little brutal little ending. Another one I quite enjoyed was 10 to Midnight. That wasn't too bad. And there was another one that was released on 88 Films. I can't remember what it's called, but that was really good as well. It's got like a black case, but I can't remember what it's called.
He's in one called The Evil That Men Do as well.
Is he?
That was a bit of a strange one. I wasn't overly fussed on that. I used to have it on video years ago. My dad liked it. I think I've only ever seen 10 to Midnight once because it's a slasher film, technically, apparently. Can't remember a single thing about it.
It's not too bad. I wouldn't call it a slasher. It doesn't really feel like it. It's an odd release for him to bring out. I also didn't mind The Stone Killer. It's essentially Dirty Harry, but with Charles in it. And that's the only one I can really think of. What about you, Scott?
I'm gonna go with Hard Times, Wild Thrill boxing movie. That's a really good film actually, and
great one.
The Great Escape as well. That's a fantastic war film.
That's a classic. He was in Dirty Dozen as well, wasn't he?
I can't remember. I'm not too sure. I have seen it, but I can't remember.
He's also in the original Vincent Price House of Wax, the 3D one.
Is he? Ooh.
He's very young and very buff, muscly as fuck.
Is Paris Hilton's in the remake of House of Wax, isn't she?
Yeah.
I have seen it.
It's brilliant, the remake. I don't know why they call it a remake, really, because it's basically a totally different story.
Is it scary?
But I love them both. Depends what you class as scary. It's quite brutal in parts, and there's a couple of jump scares.
Is it
I
based
think
on
I would class it as
why
scary.
is it called House of Wax? Do they go in a house that's a museum or something?
Yeah.
I might have to give that a whirl then.
But the original one with Vincent Price is absolutely fantastic as well, but it's a totally different story.
I keep seeing that on premium, and I've been thinking about getting it.
The 3D is excellent. Well, you don't have a 3D telly though, do you?
No.
I do.
Well, there you go,
Have you?
Jamie.
If you've got a 3D telly, get the 3D one on premium while it's there. Laura got me the original American import of it years ago for Christmas before the premium one come out. But then I got the premium one as well. I've got them both.
Ooh. What about you, James? What's your favourite Charlie Bronson film?
I think the only film of his Charlie. The only film of his.
Some people call him Charlie Bronson.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I think that's the only one I've seen. It's all right. Yeah. Death Wish 9. I wish I was dead. That's Death Wish 9 for you. That's got to be the weirdest place to put in a Simpsons reference.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
What was it? I didn't even hear it.
Charles Bronson in Death Wish 9. I wish I was dead.
Is that
like an hospital bed?
He looks totally bewildered.
Yeah.
It's fun.
He's set like.
The actual clip is funnier.
Yeah, I've been sitting there tonight thinking that quite a few times.
Yeah.
What about you, Jamie? What's your favourite Charlie Bronson film?
I've never watched Out with him in.
No,
Should be ashamed of yourself.
He's a brilliant actor.
He is. Yeah.
Death Hunt's another good one as well. That's the one where he's in the snow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I do remember liking it. But yeah, please, nobody forget about Murphy's Law. You've got to watch it. It's so underrated.
I think the one that I watched on 88 Films was Marked. No, it's not called Marked for Death. No, that's Seagal, isn't it?
That's Seagal, yeah.
Yeah, something similar.
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal. Yeah.
Steagle.
Steagle.
Steven Seagal.
No.
Oh.
Right, we've got Delboy here saying what?
Oh, I was just going to say, I've just added it to my watches on it.
Do you think?
What, Murphy's Law?
Yeah.
I reckon you'll buy the Blu-ray. It's fantastic.
Awesome.
I might have to get the Blu-ray of it. So what were you saying, Jamie?
I've got it
Who
twice.
do you think will be the next person to leave the stream?
It won't be you nosy cunt.
I don't know, I'm getting a bit tired.
But you still won't fuck off. You did this before. I'm going. I'm tired. An hour later.
He was in bed after the stream, weren't he? And he's still like, I'm awake.
I actually took my phone to bed with me. Oh, that was when I was in the chat afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you still count the time down.
Anyway, let's get these comments done. So May's full of.
Was in the lobby when we were chatting.
Yeah, so what we got planned for bank holidays, there's 3 of them this month. Will you be going to any car boot sales or will you be watching some films? Probably just resting and watching some films, I'd say.
Yeah, same here.
What about you guys, Nige?
I used to go to car boot sales, especially when it was like VHS films you were looking for, because you could get some absolute bargains years ago.
Yeah.
DVDs came down, but now it's Blu-rays and 4Ks. There's not much there really, and you used to get records dirt cheap. I know that unfortunately I don't have it now, but I had Led Zeppelin 2 on the original pressing with the old Atlantic label. The sleeve was a bit scuffed, and the record was immaculate. I think I paid 50p for it. It goes for like about anywhere between 50 and 100 quid now.
Yeah.
You don't get bargains like that. There's too many people that they know what shit's worth. Or it used to be people clearing their stuff out to get bargains. Now they go to sell it at top prices.
Yeah, it's eBay. You know, videotapes
eBay.
videotapes can be a bit much on eBay. You know, sometimes even if it's just like a sell through of like an incredibly popular film, that's from that eBay sell. You know, where I got all those videos from. You know, the prices weren't too unreasonable. They were like £1-2 each sometimes. They were more expensive if they were like rentals or something.
The best of it is though the Friday the 13th ones over here, the UK VHS ones from the 80s. They're all absolutely cut to bits, yet they still sell.
Yeah, the first one I think was uncut on VHS, but it was the pre-cert one.
Yeah, I would love to get my hands on that.
Yeah.
But I would love the full set on VHS from the States because they use all the original artwork and everything. Whereas the first one over here was Warner Brothers. It's just a shot of Alice in the boat at the end with her hand in the water.
The pre-cert one. The post-cert one was just a massive Friday the 13th logo.
With the cabin underneath.
Yeah.
An original VHS rental poster went on eBay the other day, but it wasn't the front cover that was on the poster. It was, you know, when the sell-through one came out?
Yeah.
And on the back, you see like a calendar with 13 and blood with a knife.
Yeah.
That was a poster. It went for £100.
Damn.
Shocking. I was watching it all the way. I thought, if that goes for 20 quid, I'm having it. 20 quid my ass. 100 odd.
Oh, that's a bit.
Yeah.
Ooh. So what's your plans for the bank holiday, James?
Not very much. Sit around, maybe watch a couple of those videos I got. Don't know.
Sounds good to me. What about you, Jamie?
I'll probably watch a bit more of my Star Wars marathon because I need to start Andor.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Mac Chat says Charles Bronson. Is he the love child of Charles and Piers Bronson? Not Brosnan. God. Gary says, good evening, everyone. Are you sure you're not on the Liquor True Action Star? Good evening, Gary, or good morning.
Oh, yeah, it's good morning.
Gary says,
hey, have you tried beans on toast? No, he can't.
One of my favourites.
Think of the beans.
It is one of my favourites, but unfortunately we never get beans because they're always gone at about midnight. My dad's like, oh, I'll have some beans. And I'll have some jelly and dip some jelly in some beans. Oh,
yeah,
that's tasty.
The nicest baked beans to get at Branston. They are absolutely gorgeous.
We have the Heinz ones, but they're more juice than anything.
Exactly. The Branston ones are really thick sauce, and they're so, oh God, they just taste amazing. There's not Branston in them, don't worry. It's just that's the brand make.
Yeah. We have Nerdy Film Girl here saying hello, everyone. Hey there, thanks for joining.
Hey, up, you're probably in bed now, mind.
She's in America. She'll be joining us later next month, so it'll be great to chat to her on the stream.
Oh, cool.
I wouldn't know because I'm not invited.
You may get an invite. Wow.
You may not.
Oh, got Nerdy Film Girl saying hey to Drew.
No, the way around.
Rogue says, Pete is a dirty birdie, or what the Russians say. Something.
Yeah.
Something.
Pete is a dirty birdie, or all the Russians.
What's that, Mum? Pete's a rude fucker. Fair enough.
Hang on. Alexa, what's Russian for dirty birdie?
Dirty birdie in Russian is грязная птичка.
There you go.
I'm a Vilashma Bitchma. Okay, thanks, bro.
Dirty birdie.
Wow. The viewer Drew says, question for everyone, what's a song you feel gets overplayed in movies?
Fucking Unchained Melody by the Bastard Righteous Brothers.
Holding Out for a Hero by Bonnie Tyler. That's in quite a few films. What about you, Scott?
My mind's gone blank, but that Unchained Melody is a really good one. To be fair, I might have to go with Nigel's answer there as well.
I despise that fucking song as well.
Yeah,
you
it's
like
not
Robson
great.
and Jerome, don't you? Unchained Melody.
Oh,
I don't know. I can't.
She's got the CDs as well.
Also, Stand By Me and When a Man Loves a Motherfucking Woman. I hate that as well. That's always in films.
Yeah.
When a man loves a woman.
Shut the fuck up.
It's like Ryan's
Can we
on
see
the
half
stream
his head
already,
now?
isn't it?
There's a little head popping up.
Oh dear. What about you, James?
Can't really think of any.
No worries, James. No worries at all. And what about you, Jamie?
I don't know. It's a tough one. What Guardian?
Well, we have Nerdy Film Girl saying I have the best Chinese restaurant right on my street. Wow, that's brilliant. Everybody said Chinese, but not me.
Yeah, it's
You are definitely in the minority.
yeah.
Sunny says you might want to try some Filipino food too. Oh.
Oh.
That sounds good, to be fair.
Immigration song by Led Zeppelin and Thor Ragnarok. I feel like that song's been overused in trailers as well. Oh, that song was played to death in Thor Ragnarok. That was.
Yeah.
True Action Star says the wife said we're getting a Chicken Run sequel. Is that true? Absolutely silly idea. What's it going to be? Dirty Dozen with chickens.
Chicken Run? That was out.
Yeah,
Decades ago.
2005, wasn't it?
No, 2000 with Mel Gibson.
2000, I think it was.
Yeah, the year 2000.
Was
It was
Aardman.
one of the big first films to come out of the new millennium.
It's the ones who did Waltz and Gromit, isn't it? That
Yes,
one.
it is.
Yeah, it's like 23 years old and we're getting a sequel now.
Fuck, why don't they be here?
Apparently, it's getting an official sequel. It got announced during lockdown or COVID era. Yeah.
Why?
I must admit, I did enjoy that film.
It's a good film.
Got it on DVD somewhere. I've got it in a tin with all the Wallace and Gromit ones.
What they can do with the technology now. It'd be good to see what they do.
I honestly didn't know Mel Gibson was in it.
Mel Gibson played the leading character in the first one.
I had no idea.
Rocky,
that was him.
Rocky Ginger.
Fucking spring.
But you're an absolute joy to have on the stream, Jamie. You always bring out some hilarious moments. Well, we've got Sam here saying he's off now. Hope you all have a good night. We'll catch us on playback. Take care, everyone. Take care, Sam.
See you later, Sam.
We got Rogue here saying, Pete,
yes, I saw that 3-0 City.
Oh, too late. I'm trying to avoid the score.
This is what you get for fucking talking about it on here.
I was pressing Rogue. Pete says if Rogue says if Pete bugger me.
Shut the fuck up. Pete,
Rogue
if you love
says,
potatoes, try some Russian food, such as bliny. It's a pancake made out of potatoes. Wasn't that fucking difficult?
I know, I was tripping over my words. So I'll try it again and try not to fuck it up. Yeah, Rogue says, do I want to try that? Probably not.
After all that, yeah, do I want to try
that? Sam says, see you, take care.
Wicked.
Talking about,
So
we've got Marvel fans saying Chicken Run 2 is happening, but I think a few of the casts have been recast. I heard the original cast who was recast weren't happy about it. Oh. So Mel Gibson probably isn't in it.
The thing is, Mel Gibson...
I can't imagine Mel Gibson accepting it, to be honest.
No. He's too busy with Final Weapon anyway, the next Lethal Weapon film.
Never.
Yeah, they're doing a fifth one. He's doing it. Yeah, he's directing it and starring in it, taking over for Richard Donner.
And this is definitely going to be the last one now, seeing just called Final.
Till they say that, and they bring it back for another few more years.
It won't be. They'll do another one because they're cheap.
I haven't said that. I'm really looking forward to Beverly Hills Cop 4.
I've never seen 3. I've only seen the first 2.
Same.
The third is the worst one, but it's still good.
I've only
But
ever
it's-
seen the first one.
Well, all three of them are back. Judge Reinhold, Eddie Murphy, and the guy who plays Taggart, and I think even Ronnie Cox is back in it as well.
Really?
I thought Ronnie Cox had fucking died.
It wouldn't be a surprise, no. We have
You don't
Lewis
even know who he
here.
is, do you, Pete?
I've heard of him, yeah.
Oh.
I've heard of him. Lewis says, evening all.
Good evening.
Good morning.
Yeah,
You know.
Bubba says, Dead of Night 77 is a great underrated anthology movie similar to Creepshow.
I think I've seen that. It's more like a TV film. It's the one I'm thinking of.
Is it?
It's got the VHS cover like a screaming face on it, like looked eerie as hell, which made it look horrific. And I'm sure that's the one when I watched it. It wasn't horrific at all.
No?
I'm sure that's the one. It looked more like a TV film.
Peter says, Woman in the Window came out in 44 before Rear Window, which is 54, directed by Fritz Lang. Oh. We have Mike saying, why when Pete says, shite, does it sound so elegant?
Because he
I'm
sings
posh.
it.
I'm posh. I'm posh. Blood on Satan's Claw is a good one. I do need
Oh,
to see.
sat on the homicidal. What a cunt. Oh, I'm Two-Faces and Dr. Jekyll, me fat ass.
Oh. Are the cases okay?
Well, they're a bit rounded now.
Oh.
We haven't broke or anything, but fuck me.
Oh, oh dear.
Not too bad. The pipe push back out.
Yeah.
Very warm. The disc's warm.
Are they? I haven't seen Blood on Santa's Claw yet, but I wouldn't mind.
Satan's
Satan!
Santa's Claw.
You fucking muppet.
Oh my God! Santa's Claw.
Oh God!
Oh, lordy lord!
Oh God!
Oh, fuck.
The perfect holiday treat: Blood on Santa's Claw.
Blood on Santa's Claw. The English, that's the American title. The English title is Santa's Skin.
What
Blood
sort
on.
of skin?
What was this?
Blood
prequel
is
to Santa's
foreskin.
Sleigh?
I was just thinking that.
I know you wear your dirty fucker.
No,
Blood on
Santa's
Santa's
Sleigh.
Claw. Oh, it's fantastic. It is a really good film.
Blood on
well.
Santa's foreskin.
Oh.
Is that off Mrs. Claus's minge?
Yeah. Period. It's the period season for the festive period.
Oh God, Jamie. Best comedy, British comedy is Bottom. That's very good.
That's bottom, not bottom.
Pete's gone. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Killed him now.
Am I back?
Oh.
I'm back.
You are.
Yeah. I disappeared.
Bottom, not bottom. It says bottom on there.
Bottom.
Oh, yeah, it
think
does, yeah.
We've been to Bottom Moon.
I think
Button
it's gotta be
Moon.
Full
Oh, I
Monty.
can remember that. I've seen that a few times. That's a creepy
It's
fucking
got
show.
to be Full Monty.
What the fuck? He keeps bringing the full Monty up.
Full Monty's a
comedy.
film.
It's not even fucking funny.
It's a classic.
Oh, I love the full
It's a
one.
masterpiece.
I do like it, I must admit.
Too far.
Oh. Does anybody still watch Family Guy, The Simpsons, or American Dad?
Yes, Family Guy.
No.
American Dad's shit, and so is The Simpsons, I think. But I love Family Guy.
Went off The Simpsons ages ago.
Giggity. All that shit.
When The Simpsons ages ago, think Family Guy shit. Never seen American Dad.
And you love The Simpsons.
I've gone off The Simpsons.
I've never liked it.
The Simpsons used to be funny, but they've lost their way now.
No.
I mean, I prefer Futurama. Like Futurama.
That's just fucking weird.
I don't mind that one.
Point?
I like South Park. That's the one I probably like the most.
South Park's good, but I've kind of lost interest in it.
I can't stand South Park. Is Futurama Shut Up and Take My Money?
Yes.
Yes.
That's that one.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen the gift because it annoys the fucking life out of me.
Yeah.
Shut up and take my money.
Man, dick. Did I actually say that in the programme?
Yes.
Once.
Oh, God.
Shut up and take my money.
That's a fun series. I haven't seen it in years. But didn't they cancel it and bring it back?
Yes,
fucking useless cunts. What do they bring it back for?
People like it.
Yeah.
I've been brainwashed.
Jackson says someone should make a gif of me headbanging when I was sneezing. Fuck me, that's about 3 hours ago. What's your thoughts on Mila Kunis in the running to play Sue Storm in Fantastic Four? Well, I do like Mila Kunis, so I won't say no.
Yeah, I agree. Same thoughts.
I like Mila Kunis, but I couldn't give a fuck about the Fantastic Four.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Especially when you've seen it 4 times.
Yeah. And we've got Adam Diver in it coming on as Reed Richards.
In my opinion, there's only one person.
Nige's reaction to it.
There's only 2 people who should play Sue Storm and Reed Richards, and that's John Krasinski.
John Krasinski and Emily Blunt.
Yeah.
Emily Cunt. Oh. We've got Bumper saying need to add Eden log. Leslie Nielsen is wicked in Day of the Animals, running around with his shirt off like he's Rambo.
I've never even heard of that.
No, I haven't.
But I'm intrigued to see Leslie Nielsen running around with his shirt off.
Oh, yeah,
Right, we've got this one here. Anti-establishment.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Fuck you.
There, I got that out of my system, so that you guess what Nige said.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
We're coming up to the 5-hour mark nearly.
Oh my fucking God, I'm going to be best to go because he's driving me low.
Oh, I did not hear. It's bullshit. I did not hear her. Oh, I did. Hi, Mark.
Oh, hi.
I did not.
Yeah,
Bullshit. I did not hear.
Look at the time for the masses where we are. This is the time that we're up to at the moment.
2 hours and 50 minutes behind-ish.
Wow. You're right. Have you got a favourite Hammer horror film to convert to 4K? What's your choice? All the Dracula ones, I would say, or Rasputin the Mad Monk. I think that'd be good.
No. That comes to mind because I'm not on 4K yet.
No.
No.
That is such a difficult one.
No.
I would... Oh, fuck. I would say one of the Draculas, but then if they release one of the Draculas, I'd want them all. So
yeah,
if Draculas aren't included, I think I would say either the Reptile, Rasputin the Mad Monk,
never heard of it,
or because black and white looks so fucking good in 4K, I would love to see Never Take Sweets from a Stranger on 4K as well.
That would be a good idea.
That is disturbing as fuck, is that?
I remember you said about that. I've got it. I need to check it out.
You've got it?
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, man, get it watched. Put that above Poltergeist.
Oh,
when do you ever hear me say that?
We can make that happen.
I just want to know your reaction.
I'm intrigued to check it out. I've heard it's quite a touchy subject and quite topical as well. Seems to be ahead of its time.
So you and Scott need to get that. Homicide. And what was the other one? Murphy's Law.
Oh, nice.
Bronson.
Add a couple of those to my wish
Not too bad.
on Letterboxd.
What about you, James? Have you got any Hammer horrors you'd like to add to 4K?
Can't think of any because thing is I don't have 4K.
No worries.
Oh, and that's another one. I fucking love that one. The Witches. That was far better than I expected. So you can't just say one. There's so many.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a big box set of it, but the price would be astronomical.
Cost a fortune.
We've got Horse Tube saying the best line in the room is, anyway, how's your sex life?
Yeah. It's funny in context as he just brings it up out of nowhere. It's just like Mark and...
Oh, hi, doggy.
What's his face?
They're talking about a film called The Room.
Yeah.
Get a room.
Get a room. Not long since I've moved it. We have Coro here saying good evening. Good evening, Coro. Thanks for joining.
Right.
We've got Gary here.
It's technically Thursday morning now.
Oh, good morning, Anne. The Pope's Exorcist wasn't very good. Russell Crowe saved it from being utter shite.
Probably fucking Russell Crowe made it was shite.
I've not heard great things about it. I've heard it's so bad it's kind of good. Has anybody seen it?
I want to watch it.
I'm intrigued to check out, but like you said, Pete, I've heard bad things about it, so I'm not in a big rush to see it.
Apparently, it's getting a sequel, I've heard.
Oh.
And
I did want to see it when I heard about it, but when I found out Russell Crowe was in it, it put me off. And then when I went to see Scream and seen the trailer for it, Russell Crowe wasn't as annoying as what I thought it was going to be, but it looked absolutely fucking shit. So
Yeah,
I just don't want to see it at all now anyway.
Well, Traction Star saying thoughts on the Conjuring films and different spin-offs. I've only seen the mainline 3. I do like them. They're pretty good horror films. Never seen the spin-offs. Never really been that interested in it. I mostly just like it for like the two main leads of, is it Ed and Lorraine Warren? I just think the chemistry of the two actors are great in it. Have you seen them, Nige?
Yeah, I've got them all, including that case of that Rona. I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. The worst one of the lot of them is The Nun.
I've heard The Nun's bad, and that's getting a sequel.
It's not bad. It's just the worst one. It's just the worst of the lot.
It is getting a sequel. I still enjoyed
it. It was just disappointing. But my favourite one is probably The Conjuring 2. But Annabelle's fantastic.
I've heard that one's good. I haven't checked out My Sharona yet. My Sharona, Lorona.
My fucking
Lorona, should I say? Lorona.
Yeah, fuck. Annabelle's chasing you with a fucking knife going dinny, dinny, din, 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 din.
My Sharona. That's
it. The curse of La Llorona.
Oh,
Sharona.
Oh, fuck me. He's woke up again.
He's like
he's wanking an invisible penis.
Go on, Scott D. My Sharona, whatever it is.
My Sharona.
Very lackluster for you.
He's getting really into it. He is. Yes. What you got a clothes hanger for?
I don't know.
It's rectum.
With so much to play with.
Something to play with. Okay. What about you, James? Have you seen My Sharona and Corona? Corona, what?
Have you seen My Sharona, Corona?
No, I haven't.
What the fucking hell are you on? Have you seen my Sharonica Runner?
I don't want to.
Right, so you haven't seen the Conjuring films,
No.
That was a comment.
Oh. Oh dear. Just spat tea all over my Android phone. Anything for my princess.
What's that film again? I have no idea.
Hey, we've got Evander here from Slow Review saying,
Hey.
"Hello, legends." Hey,
Hey,
Evander, hope you're doing
Hey,
well, and
Evander.
congratulations on the 1K subs.
Yeah, congratulations,
congratulations,
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Spider-Man and Batman.
Yeah.
Wow.
Evander's the world's biggest Spider-Man fan. He is.
I couldn't cope with both of them together.
Yeah. I've got to be off now because I've got work in the morning. So
No
Okay.
worries.
No worries,
See you later.
James.
Bye.
Thanks for joining. Really appreciate it, mate.
Yeah.
You take care.
All right.
See you, James.
Just one thing. You know the Conjuring question?
Yeah.
I watched them all during lockdown. The only one I haven't seen yet is the newest Conjuring film that was like a couple of years
The Devil
ago.
Made Me Do It.
Yeah, that's the only one I haven't watched. But the worst one out the lot is actually Annabelle, the first one.
Is he shite?
No, but to be fair, I watched The Nun for the first time, like during COVID lockdown, and because it gets a bad rep, a lot of people like hate it, but I actually loved it. I don't think it's as bad as people say it is.
No, I don't hate it. I just think it's the worst of that
I
whole
don't think
Conjuring universe.
But I think one of the best ones is Conjuring 2.
I do, definitely. That's my favourite
I
one.
love Conjuring 2. It's got a different take on it.
Out of the 3 Conjuring films, the third one is the worst. It's a little bit slow. It's nowhere near as good as the first 2, but they're doing another one, aren't they?
Yeah, that's the final one they're doing.
Is it?
Yeah. Apparently it's going to be the last one, like the mainline Conjuring films. But you think about it, that series has been going like 10 years and there's like about 7 or 8 films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's unbelievable. They've done a massive work with the franchise. And
I wonder if the Annabelle ones have stopped now then.
I don't know. I think they're doing another one of them. They're doing a Conjuring TV series. They're also doing.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah,
I wish they'd get off with the TV series.
They have to get the same cast who does the Conjuring films. They've got to get them back.
Oh,
got to, otherwise, it's not going to be worth watching if they don't.
Them two make the films for me. Is it Vera Farmiga and the other guy? He's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a question here from Dalboy saying, if you had a choice of removing the composer of a great film because you hated the music, what composer would you choose?
Oh.
I did. I would remove the score from that because those steel drums get right on my fucking tit end.
Actually, I agree with you. The music
it's a brilliant film, but the music is fucking awful. Yes,
I
please.
agree.
Yeah.
I remember when I rewatched it, that kind of did my nutting. So yeah, I agree with you there about Commando.
Blink, 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 blink.
Yeah. I'll go with Commando as well. That's music's annoying.
So you'd say
See,
that's
there's three commandos. I am a trendsetter.
What about you, Jamie? Are you going to be the 4th commando?
No.
I can be if you want me to.
He said be the commando, not go fucking commando. Don't do that. He's just going to get his bits out there.
He sounds disappointed.
He does, I know. He's been dying to get his sack out. Scottish, yeah.
We'll save that.
Just impressed the Scot that you're still up.
Yeah.
He's just done a dance to my Sharona.
My Sharona.
He has, however, got eyes like sheep's fannies. Now I can see them.
Yeah, I'll be on for maybe like an hour or so now. Or
He looks like
how
he's
it goes.
stoned out of his little box.
Oh,
Scott, you know so when he's getting tired because his eyes go like,
I am getting tired, actually.
fuck off. You've been saying that for 3 days now and you're still here.
Oh,
I
right.
knew he'd do this, you know.
Watch Dances with Wolves recently got bored after an hour. Just heard Guardians of the Galaxy is due out soon. Good times.
Are they the same ones?
We got Peter here saying film noir was a genre of films in the 40s and 50s, usually crime-driven,
Was that
involving
was a go?
private eye and a femme fatale. Classic examples are the Malteser Falcon, Double Indemnity, and the Big Sleep.
The Big Sheep?
Oh, Christ almighty. The problem is, I read it. When I read it, it goes through, but when I speak it, it doesn't come out.
He said Double Indemnity and the Big Sheep. It was the Big Sleep.
Big Sleep, I mean. We've got Jackson here saying
I've sat on the
4K
Amazon
region,
medal.
4K region 3, so us Yanks can't just import it. Can just import it. So that's good. Pete says a lot of films since then have copied the style of film noir. He is considered one of the best film noirs. Oh wow!
And white. Old film.
The bat signal just appeared, so Jamie had to go, and he has just gone again.
Yeah, we've hit the 4-hour mark as well.
Is he still on dial-up?
It's on dial-up. Garbage Pail Kids.
That's a hay fever wipe, if anybody's wondering. I'm not just washing my face, there's actually a hay fever wipe.
Hay fever wipes? I've never heard of them. Oh.
My eyes were puffy as hell today, like sheep's fannies. I thought, what is wrong with me? She said, it might be hay fever. I went, it's cold. She went, there's them wipes there I got you months ago.
But we've had a couple of sunny days.
I used it today and my eyes went down, so it must have been hay fever.
My eyes get like that, really prickly.
Now I'm back to my beautiful, handsome self look.
Cora's seen Dances with Wolves, but I can't remember if he liked it or not.
Yeah, please. They smell amazing.
Josh said he'd like to join, but this was ages ago when Jamie left, like about 3 hours ago. So I imagine he's in bed now.
I was going to say, he's still there.
Neil has a new film. Want to watch Neil Breen's stuff? Heard good things.
Oh, Snickers.
I think Pete would like sweet and sour pork unless he's secretly Jewish. That is.
I don't know about sweet and sour. I think he wants to start with chicken chow mein first, something simple.
Something simple.
I think
to break him
that's
in.
The best. Yeah, that's the best entry point, I think.
There is absolutely zero spice in it at all.
It's not my best entry point.
It's your kind of dick.
Wow. Wow. Mr. No Legs is also called Gunfighter. It's about a disabled cop with a souped-up bowl chair.
I don't remember a video nasty called Gunfighter.
No, disabled cop.
I could be wrong. I'm not saying
I've heard of it, but I don't remember it being on.
I don't have my little book in front. Oh, yes, I do.
My little book? Your little book of nasties?
I have.
It sounds crap, so I must watch it. Massive fan of So Bad the Good Films, says Bad Lieutenant.
It's definitely not a section 1 and all that. What did you say it was called?
Gunfighter.
Right.
G, right, it's not section 2. C, D, E, F. No, it's not.
Or Mr. No Legs.
It's definitely that. I would have recognised that, but there's no Gunfighter. Unless there's a third title or fourth title, because sometimes I've loads. I've got every video nasty of every section written down. But I'm ticking them off as I get them.
Great stuff.
No.
What? It's still
I'm going to say no, not yet.
Oh.
Still a big muck room in the kitchen.
Oh, it's Toad. From the Mario.
Nigel's, he loves Mario, really.
Get away, it's full of fucking dog hairs. I've had ginger prick.
Remember Canon Films? Thoughts on the company and the films? So, what's your thoughts on them, Nige?
I think the company were cunts because they ruined some films. The biggest one being the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2. They just would not let Toby Hooper do whatever they wanted to. But they did do Death Wish 3, and they also did Murphy's Law, which are both brilliant. So they have released some cracking films, but they can just be a bit of a twat when they want to be. Well, when they were around anyway. But I used to love their little logo at the beginning as well.
Yeah, I've seen some of them. Yeah, they went belly up, didn't they? Was it all down to Superman or Masters of the Universe or something?
I hope so, because that teaches them. Never fucking learn with your superhero bullshit. Yeah.
What about you, Scott?
I don't know much about the actual company itself, but they did do some good films back in the day. I did enjoy some of the films.
Canopy as well. Yeah. And a couple of biscuits.
Shogun Assassins beforehand.
I still haven't seen that. That's got another one I need because that's a nasty as well.
Fatal Deviation, the only Irish martial arts movie. Cora says Golan and Globus.
Golan and Globus. They were part of Canon, I think.
Canon makes some good stuff. I think Life Force was Canon film, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was, yeah.
I mean, them ones I've mentioned, just a couple have done absolutely shitloads. They've done some really.
They've been about for quite a few years. They've done quarter stuff.
I'm trying to think, did they do. No, that was TriStar. I was thinking of that one with Gene Simmons and Tom Selleck that I got the little robots in. Runaway.
Oh. I think I've heard of that
I thought that, oh, you know, watch that. It was TriStar.
Is that on 101 or 88 or something?
Yeah, 101.
Yeah.
Smaller cup of tea.
We've got Matt Chat saying, Nige, there's a second that's made up with another 82 titles that they were never prosecuted, but they were seized by the police.
Yeah, Section 3.
Are you going off?
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, Section 382, I've got them. It's not on there either. I've got Section 1, 2, and 3. There is not a film called Pull Me Fucking Leg Off or whatever it was called.
He's here, he's back, and he's in bed.
I'm just put the fucker off and made him nothing. So he's not the last one on.
He's back, and you've just missed the 5-hour mark, Jamie.
Yeah, and it's my internet went off. So
oh yeah, we've let the new year in now. So
yeah, my internet went. So I was trying to get back on. So yeah,
no worries.
Really, yeah.
Always welcome. Traction Star says Beetlejuice 2 is gonna happen too. Why are they doing this?
I don't know, because the first one was fucking bad enough.
Got Batman in.
Michael Keaton.
Off.
Okay then.
So, what do you think of Beetlejuice 2, Jamie?
You've never seen it?
I'm gonna see what they do with it. Yeah, it'd be good to see Keaton back in the role. But what's the storyline gonna be?
Well, apparently Jenna Ortega's gonna be in it.
I still don't want to see it.
I'm not surprised.
She's supposed to be playing Winona Ryder's daughter. That's what the rumor mill is.
Jenna Ortega's in everything.
The thing is,
just lately, yeah.
The thing is, Jenna Ortega appeared in Scream 5, which I didn't even know until this year. I didn't know she was in it. And then she's in Wednesday, and now she's just going to be in everything.
She's in Scream 6 as well.
Yeah, I know. But she's not
she's in X as well.
Amazing actress.
You remember?
I heard that.
She's not like an amazing actress. She's all right, but I wouldn't rave. You know what I mean?
You wouldn't what?
I think
she's all
right,
right,
got the better
I
actress.
wouldn't rave. I wouldn't rave about her.
Mia Goth's a better actress.
She
I
certainly
agree.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree there. What about you, Scott? What do you think of Beetlejuice 2? What do you think of that happening?
I'm not too sure if I'm being honest. I'll watch it because I do like the first movie a lot, but yeah, it's just one of those things really. Well, I'm not too sure.
You like it a lot.
Yeah,
I
the
love
first one, yeah.
Beetlejuice. Don't get me wrong.
I like Beetlejuice as well. I have it on Blu-ray. It's a great film.
But I just think Jenna Ortega being in it, they're just gonna milk her and put everything in it.
She wants a
Yeah.
good milking.
I thought you'd say something. I was going to leave it. I thought he's going to say something, but it isn't needed. It isn't needed at all. Beetlejuice 2, but it's going to happen. It seems, but there you go. Delboy says set up as Panasonic OLED TV. Ooh. Atmos surround sound, Atmos speakers, and a Panasonic Blu-ray DP900. Oh, it's
But that question was in the last stream, wasn't
it? Felt like it. Georgian cuisine is underrated. Never tried any. Delboy, sub to you. Delboy, sub to you, Nige.
Oh, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Thanks, mate. And the time check is 10 p.m. if you're wondering.
2 3/4 hours.
Russian cuisine. What's coming up on your channels? Says Action Star. I think we talked about this earlier, didn't we?
Sort of, yeah.
Did we?
I think that was last time.
Yeah. So, what's coming up on yours, Scott?
Not loads. I'm planning to do maybe a couple more horror videos soon. Top 10 horror films of the 70s or stuff like that.
Oh, that'll be a good one.
Looking forward to doing that. I've been requested by someone, I can't remember who it was, but someone requested for me to do a top 10 vampires movies of all time as well, which I'm considering to do because that would be a good one. Yeah, definitely.
You've got to have Van Helsing in your list.
I've not seen Van Helsing.
I love Van Helsing.
Fair enough. Is that the 2005 one?
Yeah,
Kate Beckinsale.
Oh, 4, 1 or 2.
Yeah,
Kate Beckinsale's in it, isn't she?
Yeah,
it is a really good film, man.
I don't mind it. It's not the greatest, but it's fun.
And obviously the Friday night live streams as always, which are a lot of fun. And I'm going to be doing monthly pickup videos every month now, from now on as well.
That's great to hear. There's a lot to look forward to coming on Scott's channel, so can't wait to watch it, Scott.
Cheers, Pete. Appreciate that.
Nige?
I've got a few videos planned. The Carry On film's been one of them now. And there's some more stuff I'm going to show, like collections and stuff eventually when I get round to it. And I will be doing a live stream at some point. Pete's going to help me out with that. It'll be my first one.
All right, I'm coming on.
Success. It'll be a huge success, Nige.
I am actually thinking of doing something a little different though with it.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be great.
Yeah.
And you've already got.
I won't be starting by asking what everybody's watched. Put it that way. I'm going to do something a bit different.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
the own spin on things.
Yeah.
Defo.
And you've already got one eager guest.
Look at the fucking chops on that smiling.
He's very excited to go on the stream already, and you haven't even announced what date it is yet.
I know I've got it sorted yet.
Yeah. Oh, what about you, Jamie? What's you got coming up on your Instagram page?
I've got my review of Obi-Wan Kenobi series 1. I've got started that off. I've got Blood and Honey to review. And obviously I'll be watching Andor for the first time, so I'm going to watch that.
And Megan.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I've got Megan to watch as well. And obviously, I watched The Fall on Netflix, the one where there's a lot of cleavage shots with the two women up. I've got that to review as well. So yeah, I've got a few bits and bobs to review.
I'll look forward to hearing your opinions on them, Jamie.
Oh, thank you.
And for me, I've got a review of Plane coming up later this week. Probably do another Blu-ray haul, and I'm going to probably do some gaming videos later on, and some top 10 films from my collection that I recommend giving a watch. I think that'd be quite a good idea. Something different from pickups.
I wouldn't mind seeing someone do a video of like top 10 most horror films that are overhyped. Top 10 most overhyped horror films.
I could do that one, I think.
Yeah, that could be a good one there.
I would have to show the posters, like, because if they're overhyped, I probably won't have them. Or,
I know what the top 2 would be already, straight off.
What?
For me?
No, for me.
Go on.
What would be?
And I'm going to get hate because they're like the most 2 popular horror films ever, but I just think the most... Obviously, The Shining's going to be one.
What?
Because I think it's overhyped. Seriously.
The Shining.
Yeah, I think. And then the other one is, I'm going to get hate for this, but it's just so overhyped and it's not even the best. 99% of people will like say it's the best in the entire franchise, but it's not.
Halloween?
Yeah, I think the first Halloween is so overhyped.
That's what I think of that.
What was the first Halloween film you saw, Jamie?
Halloween, the original.
Oh, that was the first one you saw. When did you watch that, Anne?
About 2018, 2017.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair enough.
I rewatched all the Halloween films in preparation for Ends.
Yeah.
And obviously, yeah.
All right, there's no worries with that.
I love Halloween Ends.
Yeah, I do.
It's all right.
I loved it.
Fucking hate it. God, was ridiculous.
I know. I think it's because the marketing didn't help. There's a lot of things that didn't help with that film. Rogue says,
I love Halloween Ends.
Georgian food. Try kinkali. It's basically Georgian dumplings.
So what is Georgian? Are we talking medieval England or is it somewhere abroad?
I've had dumplings before, so yeah, I've tried Georgian.
Yeah, but kinkali doesn't sound like medieval or out.
Rogue, Kanapuri and
Kachapuri and Kinkali, they don't even sound English. They've got to be in another country.
They got to be, yeah.
So what is Georgian?
Stuffed cabbage leaves.
Maybe the country, Georgia, I don't know.
Georgian cuisine, don't know about that, but I have 100 genuine Georgian digital clocks in the boot of my car if you wanted it. His name's Stowboy, that's why.
Oh yeah, I never realised.
Meet the Feebles is so good, hilarious and offensive. Sodomy, fair enough. Rogue says Georgian food is way more exotic than Russian. Russian food developed out of poverty. They have a lot of potato-based dishes. Also, the Georgians believed to have invented wine.
So who are the Georgians for the ignorant fuckers like me?
Have you any smack? Vicks Vapor Rub. Yes, please. Whatever.
Are they still quoting from this shit film that we were doing hours ago?
And the news reporter sitting on the log of shite, dogging into a spoon. Brilliant.
Digging, not diet.
Yeah, genius.
Dogging. Yeah. I remember Quick Change as a bank heist movie was quite funny. Quick Change. Quick Change, yeah. That's recently come out with Bill Murray and Gina Davis in the 90s. He plays a clown.
Never even heard of it.
It's on the front cover. Yeah, it's come out on one of the archives over here, and Jamie's gone again.
He has, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Here's the bat signal.
Oh, here it is. It's fucking back again.
It's keep kicking me out. My internet's keep kicking me out.
Sausage Nando guy.
Fucking sausage comments were hours ago as well.
Yeah.
I really want to try Borch. It's really hard to get down here. I've tried
Blimey in a Russian store in an immigrant community in Washington. Surprisingly nice. It's basically a pancake made out of potato.
So it's a potato. Okay. Radley
Something's on what fucking Georgian is.
Got to head out. You'll probably see this comment about 12. 1 o'clock,
5 to
actually. 1. Great stream as always. Thanks a lot, guys. See you next time. Take care, Radley.
Thank you very much. See you later.
We've got Nude Nuns with Big Guns from 2010.
Where does it say big?
That's what it's called. That's what it's called.
Nude Nuns with Guns?
No, the official title is Nude Nuns with Big Guns, because I've seen it on the Horror Channel.
It sounds like you're fucking making it up.
No, it's real. It's real. It was on the Horror Channel, and the title was Nude Nuns with Big Guns.
Jesus wept.
That's what you. Oh dear. Right, comments have gone a bit weird. Yeah, Attack of the Adult Babies. See, that is what it's called. They have it for £12. Saw it on a Freeview Channel 81 with the other classic Attack of the Adult Babies.
I've got that.
And that's directed by Paddington Emmerdale.
Yeah, he's the director.
Yeah, he's done another one called Wolf Manor that's come out recently.
He also did Inbred.
Did he? Oh.
I only saw bits of it, but it looked fucking funny. It looked good, actually.
Greg says, I went there to practice my Russian language skills and could only order Blimey, and I had strawberries with it. Awesome. I think
awesome.
caviar,
what are you on about?
Caviar and vodka is the classic combination. Okay. Can't speak Russian, but can speak a bit of Nadsat.
I'll tell you what, it is a good combination. Playtendoguy and sausage.
Oh, fuck. You can tell it's way past his fucking bedtime.
I'm getting tired. That's
even Scott's not fucking delirious, and he's half fucking snoring.
I am getting tired. I am getting tired, but I'm trying to laugh to stay awake.
I know, because you're another fucker.
We got Rutger Hauer in Blind Fury. He plays a blind samurai. Great fun. I've heard that's pretty good.
I've never seen that either. I'd like to see that. Have you seen it, Scott?
No, I've got it on Blu-ray now.
Oh.
Have you seen Wanted Dead or Alive?
Yes.
Yes, I believe so.
Dean Simmons is in that as well. I've never seen that. I want to see that as well.
What? Wanted Dead or Alive wasn't too bad. It's on Amazon Prime. That's why I watched it. I forgot the Russian word for that is that. Had a brain fart.
How could you forget that,
Hitcher, Wanted Dead or Alive.
Hitcher needs to come out.
Nige sauce was Mrs. has to spread flour on him to find his the wet spot. What?
It's the fanny that has the wet spot, not the penis. She has to get a fucking telescope to find it.
Rogue says, since I started learning Russian, Nedsack has been weird to hear as I recognise some of the words, such as that means girl, that means man, and that means apples.
And blur means cunt.
Split Seconds Way, Heads Down a Creature in London is a good one. Yeah, that's on 101, I think.
Yeah, good film. I like that one.
Lieutenant in Russian slang, they use it the same way. Oh. Boy says, what's your favourite Vincent Price film from pre-1980? Theatre, Blood the Fly, so on, so many.
Mine is The Bat.
Oh, nice one there.
Black and white. What a film.
I haven't actually seen many Vincent Price films. That's unfortunate. Because I
I've
think
not
I've liked a
seen
lot of the stuff.
one. I've not
That's
seen
it.
one.
As
Tip
I
the
like,
Pendulum's a cracker. And The Abominable Dr. Phibes.
oh, he's
And
in
the
them,
return,
is he?
and The Return of Dr. Phibes, yeah. I don't know if that's what it's called. I'm sure it's called The Return. The Abominable and The Return, I think. You can get both of them on Arrow. They're really good then.
I've seen them about.
But The Bat, it's the killer in it. It's all you can see all the way through because he's all dressed in black. He's the Black Shadow and he's got a bowler hat on and these claws on his fingers. I'm sure that's where they got Freddy Krueger from.
Probably did. Sounds like it.
And you're guessing all the fucking way through it as well. What a film it is.
I love them sort of films. So what's that called again?
The Bat.
The Bat. Is that
Vincent
on Arrow?
Price, Agnes Moorehead. No, you can get it on Blu-ray, but it's an American import. And the one I've got when it first come out, it was those, where they burn to order. They don't press them, they burn them.
Oh yes.
But the same company's brought out a proper a pressed one now as well, I think. But I think it's expensive.
Oh right.
But it's definitely worth watching. It's a cracking film. I love it.
Cool. What about you, Scott? What's your favourite Vincent Price film?
Again, like you, Pete, I haven't seen many Vincent Price films either, but I remember quite liking Witchfinder General.
Witchfinder General.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I've got a lovely Arrow box set of Vincent Price stuff. Gothic Tales.
Gothic Tales, yes. I
I've
keep seeing that about. That looks quite nice, actually.
Mm.
Well, I think when it first came out, they were all in the individual cases. I didn't get that one. I got the cheaper one because I didn't know it was about then. But I've watched all the films. I absolutely loved them. The films are brilliant.
The cheaper ones look all right, but the problem is it's two films in one case, so you don't get individual cases. So that would kind of annoy me a bit.
It did, but I think I only paid about 15 quid for it.
That's not too bad at all.
I think I got it in a sale on Amazon a few years back. Watched them all. Had a ball with them. Loved them.
Great stuff. Horror show comes from pronounced horror show, which means good or fine. Okay. Fun fact: Armageddon, The Rock, RoboCop are on Criterion, but they're stuck on DVD and long out of print. Wow.
RoboCop. Arrow's out now on 4K with Arrow.
Yeah.
RoboCop's out on Arrow.
I've got it.
Theatre of Blood. Such great memories. The music was done by Michael J. Lewis, who also did the music to The Man Who Haunted Himself, such a great Roger Moore film. And again, the music is sublime. I do want to check out The Man Who Haunted Himself. That looks good.
I think I might have seen Theatre of Blood, but I can't remember.
I've heard of it.
Right. Max says, have Tommy the movie on in the background. FML, I forgot how messed up the Keith Moon stuff is. Holy shit ball. Love Theatre of Blood. Awesome. Just gotta wait for the comments to come. Delboy says, yeah, fantastic hammy acting, hence the bad press, then force feeding the critics to eat poodles and stuff. While Death's based on Shakespeare's play is a bit of genius. Yeah, talking about Theatre of Blood. Monster Club. Yeah, Vincent Price is in that one as well.
That was 1980 or after, though.
Combined in different species like humans and ghouls to get human ghoul.
He did say pre-1980, but yeah, the Monster Club's a really good one. Anthology.
Yeah. Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I think one of them was drowned in a vat of wine, if I remember correctly, like the Duke of Clarence and Richard III. Oh. We have Andy saying, what's everyone's thoughts on Agatha Christie films and TV, Miss Marples, and what's your favourite film or TV shows from her stories? Have you checked any out, Scott?
I don't think I have, to be honest, but I do need to check out some of them, definitely.
Nige?
I think I've seen one. I think. And I've got to be careful how I title it because the title It's changed over the years. And if I say the original title, I'm going to be getting called racist again.
Mm.
I think now it's called And Then There Were None.
Oh,
It's
I've
like,
heard of that one.
it's kind of similar to, you know, that Family Guy episode where they all get invited to that mansion, they all say get bumped off one by one in the house.
Yeah.
It's kind of that type of thing.
Yeah, I've seen And Then There Was None. That's a.
I'm sure I've seen it and I really enjoyed it. But apart from that, I don't think I've seen any of the Miss Marple stuff. Agatha Christie, sorry.
I've seen quite a lot of it. I've seen like the TV shows with David Suchet. He was good as Poirot. I've seen some of the older like Death on the Nile ones, and I've seen the new ones, which I don't mind. I do like the new ones. I think they're pretty good.
I'll tell you who is a good Poirot.
Death on the Nile, was that Peter Ustinov?
I think so, yeah. There's another all-star cast on that one.
I'll tell you who, I will tell you who is an amazing Poirot, Kenneth Branagh. He's amazing as Poirot.
Kenneth Branagh.
Branagh.
Yeah, no, he said Branagh. He did.
He said what?
Branagh.
With an R, Branagh?
Yeah.
You deaf cunt.
Kenneth Bueno.
Kenneth Branagh. Oh, I
Kenneth Bueno, the acting bar of chocolate. He gives a surprise in every role.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm surprised you didn't do a Celebrax saying surprise, surprise or something.
Surprise, surprise. Did you get a lot of folks?
Lads, if you want a good American comedy, look at Titus, the guy who is based. It's on a real life, his mentally abused father and his mentally unstable mother who murdered her husband.
Wow, and that's a fucking comedy?
And that's a comedy, and it's one of the funniest things I've heard or seen.
Sounds deep and dark.
It sounds very unfunny. Okay?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Do you remember a comedy called Sledgehammer?
Did you sing that trying to encourage Scott to start and dance there? Do you remember an 80s thing, Scott, called Sledgehammer?
Yeah.
He's ripping, oh, Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer.
Yes. Brilliant.
And guess what? The song is absolute shite.
I totally agree.
Oh, David says, what movies would you like to come out in a massive box set? Carry On, Blu-ray, as we talked about it so much tonight.
Yeah. I would have said the Hammer lot, but like I've bought that fucking many now individual. I couldn't bear to buy them all again. I would love to see a massive box set of every single Texas Chainsaw Massacre film.
That would be a good idea as well.
Halloween's.
They've been done.
Yeah, but
over here, officially over here.
Well, do what I did, import the fucker.
No, I'm not paying, you know. I've got all the DVDs.
Hey, run after my own heart.
Yeah, too tight fuckers. Yeah, but they look better. They don't have a dirty, great big red 18 stuck on the fuckers.
I like the new age rating logos. They're nice.
Oh,
they're nice.
Yeah. I would like Scream Factory to do Nightmare on Elm Street and Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Nightmare really needs to have a nice box set because that one we've got is a bit shit.
Apparently they tried. They couldn't make it out. Warner Brothers won't let them have it.
You know that? You know they did the HMV edition, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. It was just the regular one over here, but with different artwork and a couple of cards shot in. I just refused to buy it.
It wasn't nothing special.
But the thing is, you know the one that HMV did, if you buy it in CX, they'll just sell it for the standard price.
I noticed that. A few people picked that up cheap. What?
Because I think AJ got it cheap, didn't he? I think AJ.
Yeah, AJ did. He found it for the normal price he did in one of his videos. Yeah.
He was lucky.
I'll just keep the American DVD box till they improve it.
No,
he was lucky to get that.
Night, Mum.
Night.
Night,
everyone.
I would like to see a second sight box set 4K release of Day of the Dead, like same they done with Dawn of the Dead. That'd be really cool.
Did you say Day of the Dead there?
Yeah.
Absolutely. That was a fucking good call. Yeah, I'd like that.
Definitely.
I would like to see them do it with Night of the Living Dead, the full trilogy, that treatment as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Definitely, I'll get that.
It'd be nice if they got all the Hammer
Day
horror
of the Dead
Dracula
is
films.
long overdue.
It is, definitely.
It'd be nice if they got all the Hammer horror Dracula films, put them in a big box set as well.
Yeah.
We're moving
The
into
Hammer
the living
Dracula,
room
do you know how
now.
many there is?
6 or 7.
7, yeah. I do have them all individual, but they would make a nice box set.
It would be nice. I think they're all different
anyone
rights
else
as well,
getting
aren't they?
tired then? Anyone else getting tired?
No, I can go all night.
Scott is, but I'm not.
I'm fucking knackered, I am, but I'm not going
I'm
to bed.
fucking knackered.
I'm at the dentist at half 12
getting
getting it fucker out.
Oh,
I am getting tired.
Mm.
Well, why don't you go to fucking bed?
He was tired an hour ago when I made this cup of tea.
No, he was tired over 2 hours ago and he still won't fuck off.
Let's get through these comments and see if we can finish, and then Jamie can go to bed. So, Reggie Perrin's a good show.
Yeah.
Carry on, Steelbooks.
Oh,
Richard
they'd be
Beckinsale.
expensive.
Richard Beckinsale was 31 when he died.
Yeah, that's
no
criminal.
age at all.
It is.
About the Dirty Harry spoof, boneheaded cop who uses extreme violence to get the job done. I think I've heard about that one.
All the ones with that just skip because they're talking amongst themselves.
Yeah.
Say this every fucking week.
We've got Popping the Popcorn here saying hi, friends. Hi there.
Hi.
Thanks for
Hi,
joining.
Mr. Popcorn.
Hi.
There's she saying hi again. Here we go. David says, Carry On
Wow.
Films, the 65-year-old this year, one of the best
Wow.
British movies. And Gary says, Imprint are releasing Melina in June, the full uncut version.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it myself.
I think I know who it is. I think it's got the woman from Irreversible in.
Okay.
Fuck that.
Right. I need a drink, methinks, how I've lasted 3 hours.
Are you dry?
No, but his wife is.
We've got Dalboy saying, Carry On Films are class, British cinema gold. They become more
Absolutely.
films as they're on as to bolster figures in the cinema. He allowed to carry on to show more. Human traffic is funny. Danny gets caught wanking by his mum.
Wanking by his mum? His mum's wanking the son off.
Caught wanking by his mum. Yeah.
Wanking by his mum.
Oh, it's probably a Game of Thrones spin-off then.
Time for the gang reading out. It's 2.5 hours behind.
Oh, we've caught up a bit. We were 2 3/4.
Yay!
Can recommend Sharwood's
concourse or sweet and sour with a good whack of chili in it.
Really turns up to 11.
No good for you, that'd be too hot.
Oh, I think I'll pass. But thank you for the offer.
Far too spicy for you. I told you need to start and build up.
Start with chow mein.
Really?
Barbara Windsor's amazing singer. You can listen to it on YouTube, and she was an amazing actor. Oh, I heard that one.
I think half the country did.
Yeah, you nearly blew me away to the bloody wall.
I'm glad you didn't say blow me off then. I thought you were starting some karate move. I think I've broke him. I've never heard him made a noise like that before.
Oh, that's fucking making me up
Oh.
a bit.
Fucking hell, man.
I'm in pain here. Oh.
Oh! You can turn to a fucking werewolf. Hey, shit.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm in
Oh,
pain here and I'm fucking laughing at the same time. I pulled a muscle in my knee and my knee just really hurt and I'm screaming in pain, but I sound like a fucking werewolf.
oh.
I used to be a werewolf, but I'm all right now.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey,
I
God.
used to be a werewolf, but I'm all right. No!
I've just fucking said that, you parrot.
Right, we've got William here, the DVD, Blu-ray DVD collector. Hi, everyone. Hey, mate. I
Hey,
watched Christie earlier. Great John Carpenter movie. I think the age rating should be 15 than 18 now. What do you think?
Brilliant film.
18.
Yes, an
It's not
18.
that bad.
I think the DVD I've got somewhere is an 18, but I can't tell you on the 4K because I got the 4K from America. It's rated R.
Yeah, it's 18 on indicator. It is.
I think it's probably an 18 because he keeps calling him cunt, doesn't he? Calls him Cuntingham.
Oh, right, yeah.
All right, but maybe if they reassess it, it'll probably be a 15.
Yeah.
But I must admit, like, did I eat cunt in a 15 not so long ago? But it used to be that word, that was it. Bang, 18 straight away.
All right. We've got Gary saying ID, the undercover cop turns full hooligan and neo-Nazi by the end. Oh.
Yeah, a bit weird that film ID is. I couldn't get into it.
There's a even
Yeah,
I did.
intense.
I found it really slow from what I remember.
Yeah, it's quite boring.
But the trailer, it was one of them where the trailer makes it look mint.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that one for me?
That was about Christine.
Oh.
Yes, Football Factory and Green Street Equality.
Phil Mitchell is great in The Firm, says Gary North. If they ban it at football, we go darts, we go snooker.
That must be in the script, but it's a long time since I've seen this.
Nigel's lookalike Ricky Tomlinson is still alive, though.
I had a shave as well. Well, not today, but...
Josh says, watched Ghosted with Chris Evans and what's her name? Anna de Armas, and it was awful. One of the worst movies I've ever seen.
At first, I read that as Ghost Watch. Oh.
Yeah, it's like a romantic drama comedy thing with.
It does look good, actually. To be fair.
Well, the only reason I'd want to watch it is because Anna de Armas and she's hot as fuck. But Chris Evans, nah, not fucking bothered.
She is hot, to be fair. Yeah.
Who?
Wow. Anna de Armas.
I have no idea who she is.
Oh, Google search her. I think you'll like her.
And Chris Evans, I just think of that ginger prick who used to be on the radio.
So do I. Every time I see him, I said, "What's this?" He's gone from radio presenting to being Captain
that's
fucking
exactly
America.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he is an actor now, but I have no idea still who he is.
No, over here, I bet a lot of people felt that.
Bizarre.
Gary says Gary Oldman is terrifying in The Firm.
Yeah, he is.
His best ever performance. Some great liners. Listen, right, this is a fact. The last 2 seasons we have rumbled every one of you.
He's terrifying in the film True Romance as well.
I was just going to say exactly the same thing.
He's
If you think he's terrifying in that,
unrecognisable in
watch
that.
True Romance.
He's
He's
unrecognisable in that.
fucking horrifying in it.
Dalboy says it's 11 p.m. Got to run, guys, and check on Mum. Hope for a good night after being ill this evening. We'll mention you all on my blog this weekend, and thanks for being a great evening as always. Well, we hope.
Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. I hope she's all right, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, you take care, and I hope your mum feels better.
Take care.
David says Barbara Windsor, Sparrow Scan can sing. 63. She was an amazing actor and very good singer.
Oh, weird.
Don't know.
She's got a very contagious laugh.
She has, yes.
Yeah.
Why does the
Sounded a
guy...
little bit like yours earlier on.
Yeah.
What, me and my pain? Oh!
Oh, that's going to be in the next best of, isn't it?
I think it is. It's just going to be me crying out in pain, everybody's laughing, thinking I've gone having this weird moment. Or...
Why does the guy in the bottom left remind me of Wallace? How about some nice Wensleydale grommets?
Hey, me!
Hey,
I
this
don't
could
know.
be hours ago. It might not mean you.
It might not be you, Jamie, because you were actually on the right. Might have been the other two.
It was at the bottom left. I can't remember who the bottom left was.
It might have been. I don't know.
I've done actually all swapped around.
Yeah, because everybody's moved about. Carry on,
Yeah.
Woke. Here we go. Spowers can sing from 63. Peter says, you've hit the nail on the head, Nigel. What a world we live in. Compare us now to our grandparents. They were the great generation, hard as nails they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because I said something, they just went quiet for ages. Don't know what the problem was.
Was that when I went to sort out the TV then?
Yeah.
All right. We've got Gary saying, network plug. Moving on. We've got Bad Lieutenant saying, Nigel, would you like a Visions of the Beast Blu-ray 4K upgrade?
If it was done properly, definitely. That would look really, really good. I'd even more so, I'd like the Raising Hell one upgraded as well, because I'm actually on that fucker.
Oh, really?
I'm on the front row, yeah. Oh, that's it. It was in 1993.
Wow.
Blimey.
That's Pinewood Studios, where all the Carry On films were made.
As well? Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's where it was filmed.
Yeah. 10 to Midnight is a good one, Gary.
I really want to see that again.
We've got Traction Star saying the Proclaimers are quiet.
The Proclaimers are twats.
Proclaimers. Do Carry On coming soon to Netflix. It
Oh, no.
No. Peter's got it right. Snowflake Generation.
If anybody thought I was racist, would you please let me know? I'm just intrigued.
Bad Lieutenant says, Get Some Men was shown recently on Freeview Channel 81. Yeah, that's where I watched it a couple of years ago.
Bad Lieutenant?
Get Some In.
Oh. Do you know? I've done it again. Must be lasagna and garlic bread coming out.
We've got Gary saying Ryan went off on one as usual.
What was that one before it?
I am still looking out for that pink Blu-ray case.
I'm sure it was Danny who sent me the link on that German website.
I went off on one, did you say?
What?
Was that what? Oh, yeah.
Gary says Ryan went off on one as usual.
Oh, God.
What was this last night's stream? Or...
I'm not surprised.
So I said, what's your favourite Clint Eastwood movie? For me, Unforgiven is a masterpiece. Dirty Harry for me. Love that film. And Magnum Force is really good as well. Scott?
The best one I've seen is probably The Good, the Bad and the Ugly. I think that's a really fantastic film. But one that I really, really enjoyed was In the Line of Fire. I think that's such a great film.
That's a great one.
I've only ever seen that once, you know, and I absolutely loved it. I never bought it. I hired it out. And I was like, what a film that was. And I've never seen it again since.
What?
Well, I do have a spare Blu-ray
In the Line
of
of
that.
Fire.
So
You what, sorry?
I've got a spare Blu-ray of that, so that may pop through your letterbox maybe in the future.
No, you got the 4K, didn't you?
Yeah, I got
You
the
just love
German
Tinker.
Blu-ray. I've got the German Blu-ray, but it's still sealed, so that may pop in your letterbox soon. This is another underrated one. Tightrope.
I've got that. It's fucking brilliant, that.
It is really good, isn't it?
Oh, God, I love that film.
I was surprised by
Tightrope.
how... Yeah, I was surprised by how quite rough it is for like a Clint Eastwood film. It definitely deserves this 18 rating. It
Yeah.
feels a bit like a giallo at times, I think.
When you see the guy dressed as the clown, reminds me of Gacy.
Yeah.
You know the killer in it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There's a bit like near a fairground. He dresses like a clown. He looks like John Wayne Gacy, the serial killer.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean now. Yeah.
Fuck me, he's creepy as hell.
It is. It is.
And do you know who he is? Oh, you wouldn't know.
Who is he?
Have you seen Friday the 13th Part 5, A New Beginning? The one where it's in the sort of mental institution thing.
I've only seen the 2.
He's the copper in that. The same
Is
fella.
He?
Yeah.
Oh. And
Have you said yours, Scott?
Scott did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about
It's
you,
Jamie,
Nige?
as it said.
Mine's got to be Dirty Harry, the original. But I also love Tightrope.
Yeah.
And Play Misty for me.
Oh, that's a brilliant one.
And another fantastic, underrated Clint Eastwood film is The Beguiled.
I've heard that's good.
Have you seen it?
I've seen it. That's his directed one, isn't it?
Play Misty for me is. The Beguiled is
Yeah.
when he goes to that house where there's the mother with all the daughters.
Oh, that's the one, yeah. Yeah.
They rescue him, don't they, and nurse him back to health and filthy beasts and things like that, and they pick the mushrooms for him and all that stuff.
Mm.
Well, the mother in that film
Mm.
is the voice of Madame Medusa in The Rescuers.
What? Wow.
Yes, Geraldine Page.
That's cool. And another good one is Two Mules for Sister Sarah. I quite like that.
I need
Yes,
to watch that one.
that's a fucking good one. I haven't seen that for years. Isn't that with Shirley MacLaine's in there as well, isn't she?
I think so. I got the box
Look at the
set
state of him. He looks like he hasn't slept for a fucking year.
It's kicking me out.
He's making Scott look like that Scott's ready to go to a rave.
So, what's your favourite Clint Eastwood film, Jamie?
Clint Eastwood.
I said Clint Eastwood.
I said Clit.
Clint
I
Eastwood.
don't know. It's just he's done some good films, but it's just nothing. I think the only one that stands out is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, and I watched it for the first time in like 2017, and it was so good. It was amazing.
It is.
Well,
I think all three of them spaghetti westerns are, though.
Hello,
quality
Blondie.
series.
And I love them on 4K, the Kino Lorber ones, but getting The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly with the slipcover now.
Fat chance that, isn't it? Yeah.
Hello, Blondie.
We got Del Boy saying, come back for a few minutes, but just found on my shelf I bought a vampire motorcycle filmed during a strike for the TV series Boone. Classic bad, so I'll catch you next week. Oh, I've seen the TV series Boone.
I bought a vampire motorcycle.
But filmed during a strike for the BBC TV series Boone.
Is that a quote?
Came back just for a few minutes, but I've just found on my shelf, I bought a vampire motorcycle filmed during a strike for the TV series Boom. Classic bad, so I will catch you next week.
You have to tell us about it next week, Del Boy.
So is I bought a vampire motorcycle some sort of a spoof, or is it an episode of Boom that wasn't aired or something?
I haven't got a clue.
Didn't make any sense. If he leaves a comment tomorrow or anything, let us know. I'm intrigued.
Well, he's heard of it, but never seen it.
Oh, okay.
There's 6 Rise films now. They released in a couple of years ago. Oh.
Rise?
David says, carry on 65th anniversary. Yeah, you did say about that earlier, David. That sounds good if they did release them all on Blu-ray. We've got Marvel fans saying, night, guys. Feeling tired? Night, Marvel fans.
Good night.
Night.
I would love that Core Blimey program to come out on DVD over here. So I'd get that put in the box. You can only get it on US. And it goes for like 60 quid. I ain't paying that for it.
That's quite a bit, yeah.
Epoxy DVD as well.
Not worth that.
It's an English program and it got released on DVD over there, but not here.
That's a bit odd. It's very odd.
I know.
Have I got news for you, Playtendoguy edition? What the fuck? Okay.
Jamie's making me fucking dizzy.
I know. It's funny because Tommy Wiseau streams on Twitch.
He can get arrested for that.
Strange thing about Love Thy Neighbor, it was racist when the white guy called the black guy names, but the reverse wasn't. Double standards much.
I wish all these comments would have come out when it was earlier.
I'll be back.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
I think she's fucking Annie now.
Take care, Jamie. Sir James died on stage. I heard about that in Sunderland.
Yeah, up the road, Sunderland, up the road from us.
Oh, so sad. We have Jamie Lee from in the front row saying, "Hey friends, just dropping in to say hi. Hope you're having a good stream, Pete." Oh, thanks for joining, Jamie Lee.
Hello, Jamie.
We've got Sai saying 10 to midnight is a good one. We've got James here from Jim Jam Movies and TV saying, "Hey guys." Hey James.
Hello,
James.
James.
I recognise him now. I've never seen him like this before.
Today I watched 2013 Evil Dead and the new Power Rangers episode. Awesome.
Cool.
That tells what you thought of the 2013 one, James.
Where's Josh tonight? No,
Having a
Josh
wank.
isn't on.
He's on Fridays. Scott's
Same old, same old.
Scott's the only one who can put up with him every week.
Yeah.
Listen to
Max,
this. Oh. I like to share my pumps with y'all.
Love Thy Neighbor did some things that would make you go up, but there was a very short-lived sitcom, Hitler living with a suburban life, called Heil Honey, I'm Home. No joke. Yeah, it came out in the 90s.
I think I saw, you know, when they do programs, like, where it's like a sort of compilation. I think it was called programs that were banned or that are now banned. I'm sure it was on that because my jaw fucking dropped.
I saw that. It only aired for one episode and they banned the whole lot.
Get it off, yeah.
I'm not surprised.
That'll never see the light of day again now.
No. Saying that, it's probably all on YouTube.
I don't think it was ever released. I don't think it ever got out.
Oh. Well,
you might get the one episode if somebody's recorded it out, but that's probably all you will see.
Yeah.
But it's just like with the amount of stuff that they shove on YouTube, it wouldn't surprise me if it ended up on there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to watch Evil Dead Rise on Monday. Look forward to hearing what you think of it,
good lad.
James. And he says, Nige, when you're coming down to Dudley.
Dudley?
Dudley!
How the hell am I going to get there? I can't just get a bus down and back home. Where you go? I'm just going for a quick pint with James. Down the road? No, just down to Dudley. I'll look at you about 24 hours there and back.
Bad Lieutenant says that pilot episode of that show is on YouTube. Can't believe somebody okayed that idea. Was definitely off their bin when they gave that go ahead, and then when the meds wore off, they thought, "What the actual fuck? Don't do crack, kids. It's bad for you." Delboy's back saying, "Girl, bloody Alexa woke me up. You damn rock god, lol. Most played song, happy birthday, girl. It's everywhere."
Happy birthday. If you want the tune.
He's off to bed again for the 5th time.
I'm off to bed now. I'm available for bar mitzvahs, weddings, and streams. So speak soon to your Excelsior. Oh, night, guy, mate. And we will definitely invite you on the stream. And he says it's 12:13, so we're just over an hour and 20.
Up a bit.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Have you seen the Tom Six, the director of the Human Centipede film, is now working on a Human Caterpillar film?
Oh, there.
Is this a wind-up?
Probably. I'm not sure.
It's a part of his production on IMDb.
No way.
So I've seen his list of up-and-coming films. Sick cunt.
I think we are coming to the end of the comments, it looks like. We're
The
getting
first
there.
Centipedes, I enjoyed the sequels, but they were shite. Josh says, this stream has cheered me up, had a rough day, so this has been class. Oh, well.
Oh, excellent.
I'm glad to
Oh,
hear
you're
that.
welcome, Josh. Glad to have helped.
Definitely.
We've got Mac Chat saying, blood on Santa's claw. If you've been naughty this Christmas, he'll wipe your rusty sheriff's badge with his hooked hand.
Wipe your rusty
Oh,
You be naughty this Christmas, you went your rusty sheriff's He's so damned. Oh, fuck off.
And here's Josh. He says they revealed the title for the new Countryman film called Last Rites.
Oh.
And he's still here. Still here.
Fair play, Josh. I thought you'd gone.
We have to be somewhere.
Yeah.
So he says chicken fried rice is great entry level meal for first time Chinese. Well, thanks for the recommendation, Si.
But you must try chow mein first.
Wow. Brian's here saying, yo. Hey, Brian, thanks for joining me.
You.
David says, Nigel, looking forward to your live stream. It'll be amazing to watch. Absolutely.
Oh, bless you. Thank you very much.
Definitely.
And David's looking forward to Scott's videos as well.
Thank you so much, David.
Oh, the one he's on about. I'm looking forward to that one you're on about doing.
Cheers,
I am Pete, looking forward to your videos, mate. It'll be amazing to watch. Awesome. Thank you, David. Batman, looking forward to your videos when you do them on YouTube too.
The way he's going, I wouldn't hold me fucking breath.
Thank you.
Georgians come from Georgia in Eastern Europe.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks for the clarification, Si.
Eastern Europe, well.
Amazing live stream tonight, Pete, Scott, Batman, Nigel.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. You're kind. Very welcome.
And he says, you all have amazing YouTube channels. Keep it up. Looking forward to all your videos. Everyone needs to subscribe to your channels. Why? Thank you.
Thank you. What a lovely thing to say.
Thanks, mate.
Don't forget, we haven't paid him, honest.
Matt says, bloody hell, guys, you're still going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I've stood up, to be fair. I think I'm going to
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
But
well, we're nearing the end of the comments now, so that's one thing. Looking forward to your video, mate.
We've just done 6 hours.
Matt says, see, the Gormless twins went to bed. Ooh.
I upset them.
So he says there's a new Kenneth Branagh Faro coming out in September, A Haunting in Venice. Oh, I look forward to that because I quite like that. We've got Bad Lieutenant Snow, Nigel. You're not racist.
No,
Thank you, sir. I'm just glad that somebody's clarified
We're
that.
nearly at the end now.
You're not racist, says David. Do you think they'll release the other American Pie movies on Blu-ray? Probably. It wouldn't surprise me.
Do you mean like all those really strange Offspring sequels where they went in?
Oh, like Bleater House and
I would like them to do a Blu-ray or 4K box set of all them, but I think it's going to be 1, 2, 3, and the new one. I don't think they'll do all the ones after 3 and in between.
No.
I haven't seen the new one at all, actually.
That's not too bad. The final one was pretty good, and there's another one coming soon, but I don't think that's going to work out well.
Can't beat the original for me, though.
Nah. The original and the
I absolutely love that film.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah.
Never, ever will get something like that again.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, got the first 4 on Blu-ray, and that's all I'm really bothered about, to be honest.
That's fair. Yeah.
David says, Pete, how many turtle movies are there, mate?
Quite a few.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones. There's like the 3 one, then there's an animated one, and there's like another 2 that came out by Michael Bay, and there's one coming out this year. There's about 6, I think. Might be some more. I'm not sure.
So the Michael Bay ones are like reboots type of thing.
Yeah.
They're pretty shit.
I will never understand how grown men can get excited over fucking Ninja Turtles, for God's sake. It just will not sink in. I get cartoons and stuff, but turtles talking.
I do have a couple of videos. I do have the 2 video games of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're fun. They're like the old 80s cartoon they are.
Apparently
Seth Rogen.
He's directing the new Turtles film that's coming out this year for Netflix. It's him.
Yeah. Right. I Bought Vampire Motorcycle is a low-budget British horror from the late 80s. Michael Alfick and Neil Morrissey starring it. It's a bit where a piece of shit tries to jump down someone's throat.
Oh! Oh!
That is a very strange episode of Boone. Fucking hi-ho silver and away. No way. God.
Oh!
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I think we'll not watch that.
Yeah.
We've got David saying you need to get Jim Jam movies back on the TV live stream with Nigel, Pete Scott. Yeah, definitely do. I think James was working tonight. He mostly works on Wednesday, but he's going to be on Ryan's stream next week, so be sure to check out.
Yeah, we're all on Ryan's.
Yeah.
There's us three. Me,
Ryan,
Pete Scott, and then there's
Ryan, Soph, and James.
Sophie and James as well, yeah.
So,
and Ryan.
For God's sake,
just even break it, League.
Any room?
And he says no.
No to what? Ryan.
We've got Tom 180 saying sorry I'm late. Hey, no worries, mate. Thanks for joining.
Just come on now.
Matt Chats is currently working his way through all the Cunt Eastwood films. Next up is Joe Kidd. Oh, cool.
Oh, Hang 'em High is another good one. That's a violent western.
Joe Kidd? Do you mean
Yeah,
you jerking?
Kid, yeah.
Jerkin.
You must be jerking.
In the bird, down the road.
You're a lot of
Mind you don't step on a turd and shoot your lurd.
But not a racist. Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. I know I'm a cunt, but no, I'm not a racist at all.
True Action Star says, I'm awake, baby. Had a nice time with the wife. Night loves.
I'm at the end of the comments.
Oh, is that a final comment?
Yes,
you can be in American Pie movies.
I'll provide the pie, you get your chopper out.
No way. Oh,
We've finished the comments.
That is the final comment. Would I like to be in the American Pie movies? No, I wouldn't. The wife would like that.
Would she like that?
I bet she would. And we've got the final comment from Tom, which I think is the perfect ender on, is shite. Or as I do it, shite.
You have a moment and everything.
So that is the end of the comments, and that's the end of the stream. We've just hit over 6 hours, so I'd like to thank the 18 people watching at home. Really do appreciate it. And all the people that have watched tonight. I know tonight the stream's been a little bit up in the air. We've had a change of loads of guests, but thanks ever so much for you all joining. Thanks to Liam and DVD and Phone Bloke James for joining, and Jamie for joining at the last minute. Really do appreciate it. He's very happy. Yeah. And thanks as always, Scott, for joining and staying for the full 6 hours.
Scott is fucking hardcore.
He is. He is.
This is the first stream I've stayed till the end in a while, at least.
I'm fucking well impressed.
I am.
You deserve a Jim'll Fix It Jimmy Savile badge.
No.
No. I think that can stay where it is.
Yeah.
And thanks as always. And thanks as always, Nige, for joining from Rockgod2004.
Thank you very much for having me on.
Love you, Nige.
Cheers for having us on, Pete. It's been an absolute blast.
Thank you.
Oh, it has been. It's been a lot of fun.
Apart from that little hiccup.
Oh, yeah.
With the 2 snowflakes. Didn't see that one coming late, but there you go.
Anyway, it's been an eventful night, a lot of laughs, a lot of talk, and we'll see you all next week where our special guest will be Jackson from Horsetooth Cinema. It's going to be a lot of fun. So David says, amazing live stream as always. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll see you Friday on Scott.
Yeah, we'll see you on Friday on Scott. So take care all. See you on Friday. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.